before falling on me. So, yeah, I can wear a shirt.
You're playing a dangerous game, Parker.
I shrug, reaching behind us and throwing a hand towel her way so she can wipe the sweat off her face. I step out and go to my bedroom in the mansion, the ensuite, get naked, enter the shower, and fuck my fist to the thought of her sitting that pretty little pussy right on my face until I douse the drain in my cum, wishing it was going into her instead. You ready? I look up to see Jonas standing at the threshold of my penthouse bedroom door. He's dressed to the nines in a classic tailor-made suit. The color is a type of blue that goes well with the lilac color of his button-up. I smirk at him while doing my regular knot on my tie. You ever been to Eden? He shakes his head. Nah, I barely have time to love on Raven properly between practice and games. When I'm home, all I want to do is spend time with her and Damon, so unless it's dinner or bookshops or walking Kronos around the neighborhood, I really just focus on her and her, needs. I blink at him. Can I ask you a question? Sure, he says with a shrug and lopsided smile, too lazy to be a smirk. Do you ever get jealous? You know. I make a motion with my hand. His eyebrows lift, and then he smiles his killer smile with incisors a little too big. Yeah, of course, especially now that I'm on the road and she doesn't always get to come with me since she's in the studio recording a lot these days. But it's mostly because I miss her a lot. She's a piece of me. But I also know she's happy and being taken care of, and I know when I come back, we'll make up for lost time. He wiggles his brows, and I let out a huff of a laugh. She makes sure I know I'm loved when we aren't together. Damon, too. Sometimes they fly out to surprise me, and we video call every night when I'm away. I got lucky. My soulmates love me and each other. They take care of me, too. And Mav? He's an asshole. At first I was jealous of him, mostly because I didn't trust him for a long time, being a former FBI and all that, but he proves himself every time and every day, so, now, she loves us equally and differently, just like we love her differently. It helps that we each bring a different skill set to the table. If anything, you'd have to ask Mav if he ever gets jealous and how he deals with it. He's kind of beastly and territorial sometimes. Then again, Raven loves it. I nod, taking it all in. The kid's all right. Jonas weirdly has that age-old wisdom he probably shouldn't have at only 23, but I do know he's adopted. I'm guessing somewhere in there is a kid that really wanted love and family, and now that he's found it, he'll do anything in his power not to let it go. Did you ever have to convince her that she isn't... I search around the room while I search for the right word, but there isn't a better one. Broken? Hazel eyes consider me curiously, but they soften. I feel like I had to convince other people around her that she isn't. She tried to push me away way back when. Well, when it was really dangerous for her, but I put a stop to that. She stopped trying to fight us. It gets hazy for her sometimes, has issues with trying to figure out if the nightmares she wakes up from are just that, delusions, hallucinations, or real. But we have it down to a T now. We know how to bring her back to us. Before I can ask how, he grins again and says, It's usually Damon's dick. What the fuck? Have you ever heard of somnophilia? I have a feeling I'm about to learn. Eden is a gaudy, loud, experience. It feels like stepping into the past. The walls are sage, there's gold trim where the walls connect to the ceiling. An appropriately sized fountain with a statue of Aphrodite is off to the corner of the large gambling room that's filled with slot machines, blackjack, poker, and roulette tables. Some couples are going upstairs to the second floor that I've learned is a type of strip club. The third floor has VIP rooms for God only knows what, and the rooftop is also a VIP club. It's like stepping into mini Vegas. Jonas murmurs, and I catch the way he takes it all in like Raven is, with eyes open wide and slightly wincing at all the noise. It's jovial. It's fun. It ain't for me. Jonas tucks Raven protectively into his side while looking over all the fun happening. He asks about the rings, and Sabrina answers for us to follow her into an old-timey elevator. She holds her breath before stepping in. I stay beside her, wanting so badly to touch her, to put my arm around her shoulders and tuck her into my side. By the time I get the balls to do it, the iron doors are already opening and we're stepping out to a land of chaos. There's a fight already going on, where spotlights are highlighting in the dark what could be considered a fucking dungeon. If I thought they were overdressed in gowns and a suit, I was fucking wrong. Fight night is exactly that. From what I can see, it's nothing but the elite and celebrities and their friends and family members cheering for more blood. Waitresses in scantily clad red and black lingerie are passing out drinks. The garters around their thighs are full of bills tucked into them as tips. The energy is powerful. There's tension everywhere, and even though it's all crimson and blood, it smells like fucking money. Whoever is winning has the crowd going fucking wild as a bell rings, just as the guy gets knocked out with a kick to the face. He makes a wet thud when he hits the ground, and it all goes silent for just a split second before the roar of the crowd is almost overbearing. I glance at Sabrina, her gaze finding mine. I know she sees my worry for her, but she taps her ear once, and I know my baby put her earbuds in. Whatever it takes, I'll make sure she's at least 80% comfortable in her surroundings, even if that includes putting them in her purse every time she goes out. Raven lifts her hands to us and signs for our seats. Well, their seats. I'm just a sconce on the wall here. Sabrina leads them to the front as a medic comes out to take the guy that was knocked out, and staff come through to clean up the blood and disinfect before the next fight. Maxim's fight. Except once the staff gets out, more people go around the ring, pulling off the ropes and poles. Then a black cage comes down, and they make their way around it again, making sure the fence is locked tight. There are excited murmurs and gasps going about. I internally shake my head. The lights dim, and Feel Something by I Prevail blasts from the speakers. A spotlight shines on a fighter making his way down the aisle from one set of double doors. The idiot willing to fight Maxim gets into the cage, throwing off his robe. The name Salvatore is on the back in red, white, and green letters. Tattoos cover him from neck to knuckles, and if I didn't know any better, I'd say he looked like Maxim's cousin. Tall, built almost the same, with tan skin, dark eyes, and dark hair. The fact he seems ready to kill as he walks around, wrapping his wrists, eyeing the crowd, makes him look a little more lethal. I let my mind sift through the small file of fighters I know in the city and remember why Salvatore, first name Dario, is so well known. He went professional for only 3 weeks until he accidentally killed his opponent while he was high on blow. He lost all sponsorships immediately and was dropped. But boxing wasn't his thing. MMA was. Now, the cage makes sense. It's gonna be a dirty fucking fight. The song switches to Go to War by Nothing More, and the spotlight shines on Maxim. The shadows around him seem to cling to him. With every step he takes, they seem to highlight his statuesque physique, along with every ridge and tattoo on his torso. Something fills the air as he gets closer, an ominous feeling, like death is on the prowl. I see when Salvatore tenses, even from where I stand. Salvatore shakes his head as though shaking away the thoughts and the anticipation or slight panic running through him. If what I've heard is true, that fighting Maxim is like fighting a god, having not lost a fight since he was 20, Salvatore may just meet the Grim Reaper tonight. Seemingly unbothered, Maxim reaches the entrance of the cage and he throws off his silk robe with Giordano in large black letters with a crown to the side, signifying he's the king here amongst hungry peasants, dying for a drop of violence. I almost laugh when I see the baby pink shorts he's wearing, highlighting, well, everything. The women in the crowd scream, and I flick my gaze to see Sabrina blush, look down, then back up to watch her husband. Instead of him going into the cage, she walks toward her and bends down, stealing a kiss, which causes the crowd to once again go wild. It's the first time Sabrina is showing her face at one of his fights, and I'm sure it won't be the last. Granted, he rarely fights, but I'm guessing this is one he really wanted, because I know Maxim Giordano doesn't do anything he doesn't want to do. But love his wife? He really wants to. And that man, he really wants her to love him back. Wants her to see he's a winner, a beast. He's showcasing himself as a protector. Look at me, wife. See how pretty I dance around this ring? Look and see how I could do so much better than your bodyguard. As though he can hear my mocking thoughts, he looks up at me as he pulls away from her and smirks, turning to enter the cage. I smirk back. Go, Salvatore. I'm not impressed or intimidated. He can have his show. My violence is silent. My demons only scream at me. Even my love for Sabrina is shown to her and only her and those around us, how it should be, private and between us. I don't need to love her out loud for the world to see. She knows my heart, has felt it, seen it, knows it belongs to her. She knows she's the only woman on this planet I'll allow to break it. That's all that matters. The announcer does his job announcing things for the rowdy crowd, thirsty for blood. Soon, they're dancing around each other, feet firmly planted on the ground. They rotate around the other for a bit, like dangerous butterflies. Dario swings first, but Maxim ducks just in time, countering with a swing that connects with Dario's lower ribs just as his knee comes up. Max takes the hit and twists his foot, causing Dario to fall on his back. But Dario yanks Max's foot, pulling his knee to his chest, and Max falls on top of him. It's a tangle of sweaty limbs. Right when you think Dario has bested Maxim, he's flipped, and they're tangled again. There's blood on the ground, and they're both sweaty as fuck, getting in a few punches, panting when the first bell rings. Each one goes to a separate space in the cage, and they're given water through the links. Maxim squats down as his trainer talks to him, and he nods, eyes on his wife, gaze never wavering. I wonder how long he can keep this up for. He's almost 34. Will it be one bad fight before he's taken away from Sabrina? A rival gang, one shot, one bullet? That's all it'll take for him to be gone. She's looked a bit squeamish at times, but mostly intrigued. Are you having fun? She signs to Raven. Raven nods and faces her, putting her hands up, but from where I'm standing, I can't see her reply. The bell dings and our attention is back to the two men circling each other. It's one kick to the fucking jaw and Dario lands on his stomach, not getting back up for several seconds. 3, 2, 1. The bell dings 3 times and medics and Dario's coach go into the ring helping him stand. The way his jaw is slack and hangs to the side makes me wince. Dislocated. He's out first, then the cage is lifted from where it came. The audience erupts with applause and cheers. Maxim calls Sabrina into the cage, and when she's inside, he grabs her, dips her, kisses her again, claiming her for the second time this evening, while I'm nothing but paint drying on the wall. But I see the little shift she does to make him stop, and when Max pulls away, there's blood on his lip that wasn't there before. That's my good fucking Hellcat. I clock a few highbrow celebrities and socialites standing up to leave or schmooze while others make their way to the bar, either close out their tab or get in line to use the stairs to get out. I catch Sabrina's jade eyes bouncing around the room as if she's looking for me, just as Maxim bends down and says something in her ear. She nods and he leaves the way he came, through the doors, but not before helping her down the small steps to the side of the ring that's currently being disinfected. And Dario Salvatore is being put on a stretcher. There are only a few stragglers now, the place having emptied out quickly. The trio makes their way to the elevator, and I trail behind them, happy they wait for me. Not like I'm staff, but like I'm a friend. Jonas and Raven's, anyway. I do not want to be Sabrina's friend, and I've worked so fucking hard these last few months to get out of that goddamn zone. Instead of going back to the first floor, the elevator takes us up to the second floor, where a lot of the fight attendees are, drinking and laughing, enjoying themselves. I wonder if they know how easy they fucking got it. I shake my head, remembering what I know of Raven, Jonas, and how hard Sabrina worked to be where she is. It's privilege with a price. I take my position against the wall, close to the elevator, and clasp my hands in front of me. I take in the dancers dressed in costumes, hiding their identities, how the smoke in the air rises. I look for all the exits and entries, calculating it all in my mind like I was trained. As I'm paid to do, I watch Sabrina and Raven make their way to 2 available bar stools and Jonas beside them. They each order drinks, and the bartender hands them a clear liquid except for Jonas, who ordered an old-fashioned. I wish I could hear what they were talking about, but I know watching over her is what I do best. Plus, it helps that they're signing most of their conversation, so I get some of it, mostly about a book they're buddy reading, which I picked up myself so I could find out what she's into. It's hard to do that when they're on her Kindle, but when she leaves the paperbacks all over the house, I get to catch it and read along with her. The pink neon from the sign above the bar that says, "Welcome to Eden," glints off her golden chair, casting what looks like a halo on her head, and when she tips her head back to laugh, my heart pings in my chest. Maxim may not see the value in Raven, but I do, especially when Ray makes my girl genuinely laugh out loud like that. Sabrina, tipping back her drink, turns to ask the bartender for another, and I watch as she visibly tenses when a man stands behind her. Not close, but close enough to have me leave my post. I watch as she turns slowly, her eyes wide with fear. Her lips part, then curl up in a snarl. Something out of the corner of my eye causes me to look up, and I see a freshly changed Maxim leering down from the door of what I'm guessing is his office. He's quick to go down the stairs, and when I look back, Raven is standing and she's throwing a drink in this man's face. He takes a step forward, but Jonas is faster, yanking her behind him and closing in on this guy. I catch the tail end of "Mafia scum." The guy seethes in an English accent. I twirl him to face me, and although he's grown into himself, packed on about 20 pounds of mass, I recognize him as the guy that dropped off Sabrina that day. Christian or King something. He's important in the Syndicate's Bones chapter. What the fuck is he doing here? Two other guys show up to, I guess, back him up as I approach. "Want to say that again to my face?" Maxim growls from behind me. Christian King laughs maniacally, like it's the most hilarious thing he's ever heard. "Yeah, I said she could have had the best, been treated like a fucking queen, but she chose to integrate herself with fucking lowlifes, mafia, scum," he says slowly, lips rolling together on the M. His eyes are a little wild, and he's obviously drank one too many, but the more he looks at Maxim, I can see the pure hatred in his eyes, feel it from where I'm standing. "I saw the way you kissed her. You're a fucking animal. No respect for her. Putting on a show like she's a fucking whore. I mean, I guess she is, if she spreads her legs for you now. You're no fucking king, no devil, just the dirty fucking gutter rat of New York City." I swing, clipping him on the chin, and the other guys start attacking, trying to help their friend. He's giving back just as good, catching me on the jaw, and I can feel someone trying to grab me, but I got the fucker in a chokehold. Jonas and Maxim fend off the other two. "You messed with the wrong fucking woman." The kid laughs, something between a gurgle and a rasp. "Of course she got her little bodyguard. Her husband can't fucking do it." "Wrong." Maxim growls, and I watch as his fist flies straight into Kane, whatever's nose. Blood spurts out and down his nose onto the sleeve of my suit, but he's knocked out. When I look up, big, burly Russian men have the other two toads by the shoulders. I drop Kane, and the next big guy grabs him, cupping his arms under his, and drags him away. Maxim stands to his full height, fixing his suit jacket. There's a bit of bruising on his eyebrow, but I don't know if it's from his fight or this one. Dark eyes clash with mine, and suddenly he gives me one singular nod, grabbing Sabrina and tucking her under his arm possessively. "Are you okay?" She nods, pink in the face, and a few tear streaks down her cheeks. "Let's go home." The crowd parts for us like the Red Sea. I can feel Jonas and Raven behind me as we take the elevator in complete silence to the casino floor. My knuckles hurt, but our girl is safe. She's good. Raven and Jonas take an Uber back to Brooklyn Heights, and I drive us home. "Who was that fucking guy, Sabrina?" I hear Maxim ask in a low voice.
"Nobody important,"
she replies, looking out the window. "Bugiarda," he says roughly, and unfortunately I have no idea what it means. "I saw the way your eyes opened wide. You were scared." Okay, he caught that too. I'm gonna have to start asking Tildy some questions.
"Just someone I used to know, okay? Like I said, he's not important. Let it go."
I drop them off at the front door of the building, then drive down to the parking garage. When I take the back elevator up to the penthouse, I walk in to the sounds of glorious, loud hate-fucking.
Chapter 19. Sabrina. 1 week prior. It's a Monday evening after the charity when Savage and I get home from the office, after a very long, very petty divorce proceeding. My poor client not only had his wife followed by a PI and found out she was having an affair, but it was with my client's barely legal teenage sister. I haven't had any sugar since that bite of cookie Maxim fed me at the charity. When I come home, to Maxim's penthouse, to find that not only is my room padlocked, but all of my belongings are gone. "What the fuck?" I screech, as I jingle and jangle the bloody knob, only to find my husband, all 6 feet 6 inches of him, smirking at me from the threshold of his bedroom door. "What did you do, Maxim?" That smirk of his turns wicked, dark eyes brilliant, as if he's a clever wolf and he's caught a lost lamb to devour. Fuck, that should not be so hot.
"All your things are safe. They're just in my room now,"
he says so coolly it simply irks me. Why?
"Because you need to get used to my presence, my heat, my touch, my kiss. You're my wife. You should be in my bed."
You signed the agreement, Mr. Giordano. You—
"I changed my mind."
He shrugs, crossing his arms like a petulant teenager. That was a non-negotiable.
"No, Parker was the non-negotiable. This is progressing forward as the contract states in the fine print, or did you not read that?"
I raise a brow, lift my chin, and square back my shoulders. The fine print states. His arms relax and go to his sides, and my giant husband takes a step forward like an ominous shadow.
"The fine print states that if one party or the other wants to push things forward, the first step is sharing a bedroom. Ergo, you are now in my bedroom. You will sleep beside me. You will no longer need your weighted blanket because that's now me. You need my heat, Duchess? You got it. You need my cock, my fingers, my mouth, all me. I protect and I provide as a husband should. I will come home for dinner every evening and you will kiss me. I will also be kissed in the morning before you get out of bed or either of us leaves for the day."
I gasp as I search his eyes, trying to remember the fine print to see if he's lying. But no. My husband may be a wanker, but he's not a liar. Not like me, anyway. I search my brain and vaguely remember Lily bringing something for me to sign while mumbling anxiously. "You bastard! You had the fine print changed! Give me the key to my room!"
"No."
"I'm not kidding, Maxim. Give me the fucking key!" He crowds me, my back almost flush against my, now vacant, bedroom door. But I don't back down, standing up on my tippy toes and shoving my finger into his chest. "You're being an insufferable brute."
"And you are being my stubborn, beautiful wife. Mine to fix and mine to ruin all over again."
"There's absolutely nothing wrong with me."
"Isn't there? You flinch at my touch, get hives when others touch you."
He lists every single one of my flaws one by one, as if I don't know them all, and I shrink back.
"You, my beautiful wife, are done fighting the demons in your brain alone. I provide, I protect, I shelter, I help as much as I'm going to hurt. You will no longer reject me, Sabrina. I'm over it. I've done things your way. I've been a very patient man, but it's time to end this and do it my way."
Tears well into my eyes. "Give me the fucking key. I'm not asking again."
"No,"
he states firmly, and I shake my head. "This is hurting more than helping. I need time. I need space."
"Not from me. Not anymore."
"I hate you!" I shriek, pushing him away. I run downstairs like a child throwing a horrific tantrum, so he doesn't see me cry, bypassing Savage on the way down. But I have nowhere to go. I can't even go on a run because my stuff is in his room. God hates me. I'm sure of it. I go straight to the kitchen, hearing Savage's familiar footsteps, but he doesn't speak a word to me. Instead, he hands me my headphones, Bluetooth already on. I put them on, making sure to make extra noise as I pull out baking supplies. It only pisses me off further because they're all reusable silicone and make absolutely no fucking noise when I slam them down. I am not God's favorite. In the end, I decided that scream singing at the top of my lungs to pierce the veil is the proper way to go. That evening, after pecking my stupid husband, I sleep on the floor. But I wake up on Maxim's bed with his thick, muscular arm around me. When I try to shove him off, the cockwomble only holds me closer, tucking me into his body like I'm his favorite pillow. Also, the enormous thing poking me in the back? Obviously not his gun. And he wasn't lying. He sleeps completely nude. God absolutely hates me. 3 days prior.
Use me as much as you need to, because when you're ready for me, I'm gonna fuck you so deep, so hard, and so fucking good you'll waddle for a fucking week.
Savage takes a step away from me and my body follows. I merely catch myself with a step before falling on him.
So yeah, I can wear a shirt.
You're playing a dangerous game, Parker. I rasp, wanting to follow that woodsy masculine scent of his, to allow him to destroy me. I am a bad, bad wife on the road to hell. Guilt eats at me as I watch him shrug and turn to leave, but not before handing me a face towel. I watch the muscles in his back flex with every movement. All those fucking tattoos drowning me further with shame at the way my body reacts to him. Could I even stand to do hand-to-hand combat with him? Would I be able to trust myself to not ride his thigh to fucking euphoria and not want more? Could I handle more? I haven't even tried masturbating again since that whole debacle last time. And even though I'm needy with want for the first time since, I can't bring myself to chance seeing Kane's face again. My dreams at night are getting fierce, and I wake up so wet and fucking needy, but I can't bring myself to throw myself at Maxim to take care of those needs like a husband should. Ugh, the fucker would love that. And I don't think I can handle him smirking down at me all triumphantly. Stupid, sexy Italian Shrek. I sit down on the mat, crossing my legs like we did as kindergartners, plant my elbows on my knees, my face in my hands, and let out an irritated growl. We had a contract for a reason. Now all I am is confused. What am I going to do? If I give in to my desires, I let Maxim win. If I fuck Savage accidentally on purpose, I'll be the world's most terrible wife. I can't give in to either one. Present day. Raven and I get ready for Maxim's fight in matching silk gowns. Mine pink, hers black. We spent the day after I trained with Savage shopping with my bodyguard and Jonas at a little boutique off 5th. Even though we're both riddled with anxiety at having to be in a large crowd tonight, it feels so good to dress up with her again. Like we did when we shared a room when we were in a sorority at Rainmore. Granted, that only lasted a year, because she was brutally assaulted and left for dead in the music hall during our sophomore year at RMU. But having her here with me is so much fun. We settle back into our old routine so easily, grabbing each other's makeup, helping each other with our hair, zipping our dresses up. And my darling best friend dons gloves with me so she can hold my hand. It's little displays like this that Raven does that lets you know she has your back in more ways than one. I trust her with my life. I trust her enough to borrow a favorite book of mine and bring it back unscathed, just as well as help me hide a body. And with her past, I'm assuming she would know exactly what to do and bring in her trio to help. They'd do so without question. Okay, maybe Maverick would ask a question or two, but then help while grunting at us. I love those guys. I shove my clear earbuds in before we get to Eden, replaying my mantra in my head over and over again. Exhausted, I even have to. I've been here before. I shouldn't have to do this still. And yet, I can't stop myself. Leaving the house, both mine and the penthouse, has become even more difficult since having to share a room with Maxim. It's like I can feel him around me at all times. We enter the elevator and go down to the floor where the fights are held. They're getting easier to watch live since I've been studying up on YouTube, mentally preparing myself to watch Maxim possibly get hurt. But something slightly astounding happens after the first fight. A cage comes down. Jonas leans over and explains it's mostly done for MMA. But then they're padlocking it to the floor, and I start to feel a little nervous. It's a surprise when Maxim throws off his robe and shows off his physique, along with his tight, baby pink shorts. You could consider boxer briefs. I'm sopping wet after that display of a kiss my husband plants on me, and the fucking silk pink shorts of his aren't hiding anything. My husband is, for lack of a better word, proportional. And the gigantic slut is just showing the goods to the entire population, causing the women in the crowd to scream and whisper, "Lucky bitch," behind my back. See? God thinks this is the most hilarious joke. He sends me a husband with what has to be a 9-inch dick, and I'm essentially a nun. Not to mention the day in Central Park, Savage dry-humped me until I exploded. He was so hard, and long and thick and heavy. And I swear to God, I think I felt something else on his cock through the fabric of those athletic shorts he wears on our runs. I squirm in my seat. Definitely not a good day to wear silk. It gets worse the longer Maxim fights. He's so strong, so sweaty and lethal. The violence shouldn't be turning me on, but the blood that drips from his opponent while he struggles to get over him makes me imagine it's him and Savage, and I'm between them. A Sabrina sandwich. So much man. So much meat. My pink parts are on overdrive, the silk of my dress clinging onto my nipples for dear life. I tear my gaze away to find Parker already watching me, and I feel the pink spread up to my chest and cheeks. It can't get any worse. It gets so much worse. Only 30 minutes later, after a searing, dominating kiss that has my pussy practically begging to be kissed too. Sitting at the bar, laughing with Raven and Jonas as they make jokes about my husband's large appendage. The air fills with a static electricity. It crackles in the air around me before shooting down my spine. All the noise leaves the room, and the vibrating thumps of the music slow to hollowing, soft thuds.
I suppose what they've said is true, then?
That voice. I turn. Slowly. So fucking slowly. Because I'm wishing it's just a bad dream. It has to be. I have to be hearing things. But it's not. And I'm not. Tousled light brown hair. Green and blue hazel, red-rimmed eyes clash with mine. Kane? He smirks a devilish smirk I always thought made him rather handsome. But now it just makes me want to projectile vomit all over him.
You know, they told me you got married and I couldn't believe it. Not my Brina, I said. She wouldn't do that to me.
I was never yours.
I negotiated for you. We negotiated for you. You were the only one for me.
I shook my head softly. I was never yours. Not after what you did to me.
Did to you? You begged me for it. Eat my pussy, please. I need it.
You drugged me. I whisper scream, because the last thing I need is for everyone to know. To hear that I'm a statistic and nothing more.
Not enough that you didn't want it.
He takes a step toward me, but Raven stands and throws her drink in his face. Seeming to finally see we aren't alone, he takes another step in her direction, his hand out to grab her, but Jonas pulls her back and behind him, then steps up to Kane, daring him to throw the first punch. You should have stopped when I said no, when I begged for you to get away from me.
You were squirting in my mouth,
he replies with a sick, twisted smirk. I never wanted you. No wonder you had to drug me to rape me. I didn't want you sober, and I didn't even want you drugged, you sick piece of shit.
And you think I want you now, You're nothing but a whore to mafia scum. You want to repeat that to my face?
Maxim growls from behind him, and whatever Kane is high or drunk on has given him courage, because the ugly badger does exactly that. And fists fly.
Who was that fucking guy, Sabrina?
Nobody important, I reply whilst looking out the window.
Bugiarda?
Liar, he says roughly.
I saw the way your eyes opened wide. I watched how your entire body went rigid. You were scared.
Just someone I used to know, okay? Like I said, he's not important. Let it go. He stays quiet, but I can feel him practically vibrating with anger beside me. Parker drops us off, and we make it into the building with nary a word until we're in the elevator. Maxim takes up all the space with his large imposingness, and fuck if I'm not somewhere in between wanting him to hold me and leave me the fuck alone. I can feel him glaring down at me from the corner of his eye, and as soon as the elevator door opens to his penthouse, my back is once again flush against the wall and his lips crash to mine.
Tell me who that Katzo is, Sabrina.
No, I gasp between kisses, trying to tear myself away, but he's so fucking strong. I have to figure out how I keep ending up in this position. His firm lips are brutal, interrupting our kiss to lick the corner of my mouth and kiss down to my jaw, behind my ear, my neck, crowding me. I feel so disoriented. Chills explode through me. Oh, God. Stop it. I don't want this.
Bugyarda.
Liar, he whispers hoarsely, calling me out, and God damn him, I am. That's all I do. I'm so tired of lying, of pretending, of fighting my want, my need for my husband. Just like I'm tired of fighting my feelings for Savage, keeping all of my emotions at bay or burying them so deep they feel like they consume me. It's exhausting. But also, how dare he call me out like this? A moan escapes me when his hands slip from my waist to the small of my back and down to the meat of my ass, spreading me apart. I'm up against the wall. My heels click together when my legs involuntarily wrap around his torso and cross at the ankles. My arms around his shoulders, afraid he'll drop me, but I know he won't. His groin is hitting that sweet, perfect spot. I'm in hell, trapped with a demon king. I don't want you, I groan. Trying to draw him closer or push him off is lost on me. All I feel is him. He smells so fucking good, invading my senses. I'm dizzy, losing myself to him. I want to be lost. I want to forget.
Bugyarda.
His lips find mine again. One hand reaches back to my front and rips the front of my dress until my breasts spring free, then reaches between us to do the same to my thong. The material smarts against the skin of my hip. He latches onto one nipple, sucking it deep into his perfect mouth. His free hand finds his zipper and he unleashes himself. I hate you, I cry out, and he curses when he expertly begins to glide his tip through my weeping entrance, then shoves every fucking delicious thick inch of his cock so deep I can feel my soul tearing in two.
Such a filthy little liar. You're already soaking my balls and I'm barely halfway in.
He pulls back until just the tip resides in me.
Go on, say it again so I can fuck you like you've earned it.
Fuck you, I spit, trying my best to slap him again. And he powers into me until his balls are flush against my ass, but I don't dare cry out for mercy. His face contorts into pure agony, holding himself back until my pussy betrays me again and clenches around him, drawing him deeper, swallowing him whole. I'm a sick slut because this pain I want. This brutality that comes with being Maxim Giordano's wife is the brutality I need.
You can be a spiteful bitch all you want later, but right now this pussy needs to come for me.
No.
Bugyarda.
I thrust. Hate. Thrust. You. Thrust. Oh, God! I squeal, my eyes rolling to the back of my head, my nails raking across his shoulder, pulling him tighter. Thrust. Thrust. Fucking thrust. This is how I die.
Bugyarda.
He grunts, lifting my breast to his lips by pinching the nipple with his thumb and index finger. And my pussy flutters with how good, how heavy, how warm his large hand feels on me. It's like everything about this man consumes my every thought, my every breath, my every being. I can't control the desire that coils through me, landing in my belly. The need for more is unrelenting. My eyes roll back when I feel the heat of his tongue swipe against my already abused peak, crying out when he slaps it, then grasps the flesh, kneading it roughly.
You look at me when I'm inside of this pristine fucking pussy wife. My cock was fucking made to split you in half, little liar.
Don't call me that, I pant, still trying to adjust to the sheer size of him invading me. Oh, God.
Not God. Your husband.
My eyes snap to his in a fucking glare, and I can't help when my hand comes down from his shoulder and I slap him. Balls deep and eyes as dark as ebony, the fucker smirks at me. He's beautiful. So fucking beautiful I want to look away, but I can't tear my eyes off this beast, falling deeper into the darkness, letting it consume us both.
That's it, Duchess. Eyes on me when I'm inside of you. And when I'm inside of you, you devote every ounce of attention to me, to the way I fuck you.
I try so hard to tear my gaze from him, my mind wanting to retreat, but I stay where I am. I allow myself to feel how hot he is. Every throb of his fat, velvety length stretching me to inhuman proportions. But I still need more. I reach between us to play with my clit, but he shoves my hand away.
My wife, my pussy, my orgasm. I will give it to you. I will own it. It's mine.
He growls, and for the love of everything unholy about this, he drapes my legs over his forearms and carries me up the fucking stairs without ever withdrawing from me. The softness of our mattress hitting my spine. His weight suffocates me, but it feels delicious. It feels right. It feels like fire. Dropping my legs, he cages me in his arms. The change of angle makes the small thatch of hair on his pubis hit my clit. Maxim!
Is that it? Is that what my pussy needs to come?
My nails rake down the muscular planes of his back, clawing him with each thrust. I need him closer. I need more.
Answer your husband.
Yes.
Good.
Thrust.
Fucking.
Thrust.
Girl.
Thrust. 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 His hands go to my hair, caging me further into his dominating embrace. His masculine groans are deep and guttural, as though this is as torturous for him as it is for me. But he doesn't stop pounding away, never changing pace or angle, just watching my face, kissing my lips, devouring every thought, every whimper, every moan. Maxim, I don't wait. My hips begin their own roll, rocking up to meet him, fucking back to their own accord, searching for more of my husband, the traitorous sluts, and this makes my husband's chest rumble in approval.
There it is, Duchess. There you fucking go, taking my cock. I told you it was made for you. Look at my tight little pussy go, swallowing me up like such a beautiful little slut. So hungry for my cock, wasn't she?
No, I lie, because that's what I do best when he sits back on his heels. My thighs fall open. He allows one leg to slide off his broad shoulder. The other is donned in a pink, strappy, glittering De La Renta. It rests on his shoulder, and he licks my ankle up to my calf, pounding harder with a growl. Then he reaches over and moves my head by my hair so I can glimpse at where we're joined. God, he looks so fucking good coated in my arousal. As divine as Lucifer in a Renaissance painting. And here I am, his willing victim. The sight of him powering into me, between my thighs, beastly and frantic, is fucking mouth-watering. My mouth pools with so much saliva, I have to swallow it down. I don't think I've been this hungry for cock in a long, long time. Of course, the beast above me would have a glorious dick. Fucker.
Bugiarda, Sabrina, your mouth is such a beautiful little liar, but this body can't lie to me. You were made for me, as much as I was made for you. Just look at the way you're taking me, opening up for me.
Shut up, I scream, because my heart is tearing and my brain can't think, battling between wanting to hide and wanting to stay present. Tears prick the back of my eyes. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up.
No, you fucking tease me all fucking day, flaunting yourself in your little pajamas, smelling so fucking good, so sweet, so innocent, my little wife, my little baker. You smile through your lies, but you can't lie to me.
Fuck you, I gasp as he shoves every delirium-causing inch into me. It's so good, it's too good.
You are. Writhing beneath me, taking my dick, whimpering like a little slut. My little slut. My gorgeous fucking wife. You want more, Duchess, don't you?
He slaps me when I don't answer, but fuck, I want that again. The crazy bitch in me smiles brightly up at him, and he takes notice. My husband does, and slaps me again. Thrust, 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 thrust. His hand finds my throat, squeezing it lightly, thumbing my pulse point.
Open your fucking mouth when I ask you a question and be honest for once in your life.
I do, and he spits in it, moving his hand from my throat to my mouth, covering it so I have no choice but to swallow it down. It's disgusting. It's inhuman. It's so fucking dirty, and it makes me come involuntarily. Crashing against every wave pulling me under, my back arches, my vision blurs, I cry out, thighs shaking, my pussy squeezing until I hear him groaning, cursing in Italian, Russian, and English. I feel each fucking load as he spills into me. Warmth spreads through me, and I jerk, but he doesn't relent. I shove him off, kicking at him. Get off me, you fucking ogre!
No.
Get off!
No, Sabrina, no.
Please! I choke out, unable to stop my tears from spilling. But my struggles and protests go limp. I'm nothing but a butterfly trying to attack a castle, god damn it. God fucking damn it! His arms go around my waist as he shuffles us onto our sides. I can't help it. I hide myself with a hand as my tears puddle on his chest. But he holds me, clutching me closer, tighter. Fingers in my hair, the other hand on my hip, running up to my ribs and back down. He shushes me soothingly, never letting me break away.
No, Sabrina, because I'm here for you. Shh, Duchess. I'm here.
I wake up early, still on him still inside of me. The fog in my mind has lifted, but I still feel dazed. A weight on my shoulders has been chipped away. I tear myself off of him and sit up, looking down at my torn Gucci, and memories of last night flood me. I stand, letting the dress fall away as I walk to the dresser, open it, and then push a tiny button at the back of the drawer. The small click tells me the hideaway drawer has opened. I stretch it toward me, slowly taking out the pistol Maxim thinks I don't know he's hidden in there. Luckily for me, I'm a curious cat. And this is how I'll probably die, since Maxim's enormous cock didn't do the job. I walk back to the bed, the mattress dipping under my weight. I straddle the giant man, remove the safety, thumb the hammer down, and point it at my handsome sleeping husband. My devil in disguise. His large hands find the top of my thighs, and the bastard smirks before he even opens his eyes. Idiot.
Ready for round 2, Duchess?
I grin when his dark eyes find the barrel of the gun at my fingertips. Slowly, Maxim licks his lower bottom lip with the tip of his tongue, growing hard beneath my naked sex.
You want to shoot me while my cum still leaks from your abused little pussy, Duchess?
I told you to stop. He rolls his hips forward, the tip of his dick doing monstrous things to my clit. God, he's right. I'm still dripping his cum. I inhale sharply, swallowing a moan. His pupils dilate. His eyes look black, demonic. And I should be afraid of the man beneath me. But I know he won't hurt me.
Don't you know if you're going to point a gun at someone, be ready to shoot?
He's quick. Too fucking quick. And then he shifts the gun to beneath his neck, keeping his enormous hand over mine, dragging me closer to his face. I let out a breath, mine mingling with his.
Do it then, cara mia.
He shifts, the crown of his dick breaching my entrance, pumping his hips in slow succession. In, out, in, out. I hate you. I gasp the deeper he gets. I grasp the gun tighter, my finger on the trigger, ready to squeeze.
I know. I love the way you hate me.
He groans, eyes still on me as I shiver. And then...
Does this make you feel powerful? Does it take away whatever that bastard did to you? I'll kill him, you know, or I'll simply watch while you do it with... this... gun.
The image of that flashes in my mind, watching Kane slump to the ground, blood pooling from him. My nipples purl, and my pussy flutters, once again betraying me. I'm almost ashamed of how wet I get.
Oh, fuck, is that what my pretty little wife wants?
Yes. I finally moan the truth when he thrusts up brutally. Distracted by the tempo he's creating, he takes the gun out of my hand, replaces the safety, and places it on the nightstand. He puts his hands on my hips, tracing the curve of them, the dip of my waist, up my ribs, and palms my breasts.
Then that's what my little liar will get. You just need to give me a name and I'll make it happen, Duchess. Give me a name.
I don't want to think about him.
Then keep your eyes on me. Always on me, wife.
Maxim, I gasp, feeling the slow burn of his girth stretching me so fully, so wicked and delicious. I can't take the way he looks at me. The same vitriol I've seen has been replaced with a tenderness I can't stand. I'm about to scream, to call for help, to call for—
Grab her hips and hold her down.
We hear from the threshold of our bedroom door. Parker stands there, an impressive bulge in his pants, and the thought of him, the thought of them both taking me to high heaven, is more than I can handle. My eyes connect with his mixed-matched ones, and I moan his name.
Are you telling me how to fuck my wife? No, I'm encouraging you to fuck her properly.
Hesitantly, he steps forward, encroaching into our space. Maxim does as he is told, forcing my hips down to take more of him, and I cry out just as Parker reaches me. I keep one hand on Maxim's chest, but Parker reaches for me with an outstretched hand and cups my chin, keeping his hold on my stare. There's so much love, so much unwavering kindness in his gaze. It makes me want to recoil, but he doesn't let me go. He never lets me falter.
There's my Spitfire. Is your husband fucking you so good, Sabrina?
Yes, I pant. Apparently, I'm full of honesty when I'm full of dick. Parker's finger trails from my chin down to the column of my throat, over a collarbone, between the valley of my breasts, lower as he steps even closer, reaching to where Maxim and I are joined. My brain goes haywire. Chills and sparks and everything in between erupt in my mind, on my skin, in my soul.
You are so unearthly beautiful, Sabrina. Won't you come for me?
Parker? I'm so confused. When the pad of his fingers draws tight circles around the most sensitive part of me, I shiver.
Shh, baby girl, let it happen. You've been so tense, so uptight. You need this.
I need this? He quirks a dark blonde brow up and nods down at me, his stare unwavering, as though he's drinking in the sight of me reaching my breaking point.
Yes, baby, you need this. That's my baby. Use him, Sabrina. Take his dick like the good girl I know you are and break, baby.
His words hurt me for some reason. All I've ever done is hold my scraps together for the last 2.5 years. I can't.
You can. You are. Your greedy little pussy is dripping, baby. You're soaking my hand.
He strokes my clit expertly like he's been fucking me for years, like he knows my body better than I do. I wonder if he remembers how many times he's caught me bent over or riding some idiot. I wonder if he wished it had been him every time. And still, I have no idea how we got here. Parker. My hips undulate as Maxim grunts beneath me. Masculine groans and sinful praises leave his lips, catching Parker's attention.
How does she feel? So hot, like liquid fire, absolute sin. You gotta give him more, baby. Let him see how you really are.
And then I ask for the thing I never thought I would be able to ask for. Kiss me. His eyes narrow, but his pupils blow with lust.
Is that what you need, baby? Me?
Yes. My fingernails dig into Maxim's chest when Parker dips his head down and his lips crash to mine. He kisses me savagely, like it'll be the last time. Parker seeks me. He tastes me. His tongue dances along mine, giving me breath. His fingers press on my clit, and my hips seek out that pressure. Fucking Maxim, the fattest part of him sliding against my G, as I feel all the love and care in Parker's electric kiss. I break from him only to cry out their names, a wave of absolute ecstasy tumbling over me. But neither relents. My madness is all-consuming. Maxim stills beneath me, cursing, and I'm guided into another wave, being taken and swept away by the undertow, drowning in every emotion I haven't allowed myself to feel in almost 3 years, with every pulse of his rigid cock. And I break.
That's it, baby. Break for us, only ever us. Show us the real you.
Tears spring free again, and I curse myself for showing so much weakness, so much emotion, but Parker only praises me, shuffling into bed when I don't let go of him. I cling to him with my arms as much as I cling to Max with my thighs. I'm a spectacle. I'm weak. I'm a coward. I'm everything. Every negative thing I have ever felt and said that I am. Even under the blankets, trembling after withdrawing from me, Max somehow found a way to clean me up without moving me out of Parker's hold. I sob as he comes back to bed, settling beneath the blanket with us. I should be reveling in the afterglow and grinning like a Cheshire cat. I should be purring and slightly stupid. But instead, I'm this, a blubbering bitch on the verge of having a panic attack. I breathe in Parker's warm, masculine, clean scent, letting it soothe me.
We got you, Sabrina. We got you, baby.
Maxim drapes an arm around my torso and cuddles close, his chest firm against my back. I shut my eyes tighter, so tightly I see little orbs dancing behind my lids. I follow them into the dark. The next time I wake up, it's just me and Parker in my marital bed. I can tell he's been awake for a while, or maybe he's been awake this entire time. How long was I out? He looks down at me and then checks his wristwatch.
17 hours.
What? I get up too quickly and every fucking part of me is sore.
Relax, Sabrina. You needed the sleep, baby.
Parker, I had a client. He rolls his eyes.
And I got Lily to reschedule them. Them being married for an extra day won't hurt them. You needed the sleep, Bree. You've been overexerting yourself for months, traveling, planning a wedding, keeping up this facade all the time, moving.
Parker, what happened? The muscles in his jaw tick, staying quiet momentarily as if trying to figure out how to tell me.
Maxim and I realized the other person isn't leaving. We both want and love and need you, and you're safer with us. I think he'd rather this happen and he's in control of it than it happen behind his back and he's made a fool of.
I'm contemplating his words as he opens his mouth to continue.
You don't have to say it back until you're ready. I know I kind of sprung this on you, and trust me, Sabrina, if you tell me no, if no part of you wants to see if we can make this work, then I'll keep my distance. I'll back off.
I can't lose you, Parker. It may be unhealthy for me to be so dependent on you, and no, I'm not ready to say it yet. I care for you more than I care for myself, if I'm honest. But this is a lot. I'm married.
I know.
I won't be able to give you children.
I got snipped 2 years ago. That isn't an issue. Whatever children you have, I'll still love as my own.
I won't be able to love you out loud.
I prefer the quiet. I prefer nights with you or early mornings, Sabrina. Trust me, I thought of all of it. But the truth is, I love you. There's no one else for me. I'm not good with words. I can't make a big fancy speech, but all I can tell you is that when I try to imagine a future without you, it's no future at all. It's cold and dark in that future, and it's not one I want. I know we'll make this work because you're a fighter, Sabrina. Besides, you could always get my name tatted on your ring finger.
He grins, and the sight of him smiling makes me smile too.
It'll mean just as much as that piece of paper you signed.
He leans down to capture my lips with his. It's soft and tender, and has me lighting up inside like a Christmas tree. He pulls away, and I have to ask, Maxim, where is he?
Downstairs working, but he'll be here for dinner.
Were you in bed with me this whole time?
In and out, but mostly, yeah. Seems I needed the rest, too.
The other night was a lot.
I know that, too. I won't push you, but when you're ready for me, I'm gonna fucking love you so hard, baby. It'll scare you at first, but every single cell in your body will know me by name, just like that sliver of your soul and the gaping hole in your heart calls out to me to fill it. All of you will know me just like I'll know you. We'll never be strangers ever again. Even when we're in the afterlife, we'll seek each other out.
Fuck me. Not good with words, huh?
Maybe I've been sitting on that one for a while.
He smirks rakishly, his scar causing his dimple to deepen, and God does it fill me with butterflies.
I do, however, have one favor to ask of you. Let us replace him. Whatever that man did to you, no matter how we have to do it, let us replace him, even in your sleep. I don't think I can watch you have another nightmare without helping you, so please, let me do that. Let me do it even if you aren't having a nightmare. Let us be proactive in that regard. Let us touch you even if it gets to be too much. Let us replace his with ours.
My brows knit together. He looks pained, as if he knows what he's asking of me. He knows how much this might hurt me. He knows this will probably make me disintegrate from the inside out. I stare for a few seconds more, taking in the fact that he's asking for permission for something I don't know if I can give. But there's nobody else in this world I trust more than the man beside me. So I nod. Okay.
Chapter 20. Maxim. I'm rolling through footage of the bar trying to see that fucking asshole's face on my camera for a good still shot of him. I'm trying to determine not only what time he entered, but his entire whereabouts in Eden. I stop for a second when I remember the way Sabrina rode me yesterday morning, even though Parker helped. Was my inexperience that obvious? Did she notice it? There's a part of me that's elated that I lost my virginity to none other than my wife, but the other half of me is embarrassed. Was I bad at it? Everything I've done to my wife has felt completely natural, including somewhat sharing her with Parker the other morning. I can't deny that it felt inevitable. But why was it so fucking sexy that she held a gun to my head? Am I that fucked up? Or is she so fucked up for getting wetter when I mentioned killing this guy? Maybe I need to schedule a session with Damon. I rub my fingers across my forehead and then scrub my hand down my face. I'm so lost in thought that I barely hear the knock on my door. I look up to see my wife, freshly showered with her hair loose, already forming waves, pink glasses perched on her nose. She looks well rested, better than she has since I've known her. Come in. She opens the door a little wider but stands there looking sheepish, shifting from foot to foot in my white shirt, pantsless. Delicious, raw in her most beautiful and natural form, an absolute tempest ready to destroy me, and God help me, I want her to fucking devastate me. I want her to fuck me up, ruin me like I want to ruin her. What is it?
Just wanted to let you know I'm awake, and I'll be making dinner. Since I slept, 17 hours.
I hum in her direction and then roll away from my desk a bit, crooking my finger for her to come to me. For once, she does as I ask, and when she's standing before me, I grab her hips and yank her down for her to sit on my lap, my dick immediately roaring to life when her scent hits me. One hand still on the flare of her hip, the other lightly trails her outer thigh with my fingertips, loving the little gasp she does. I'm glad you slept well for once, and for that, I'll cook. Are you feeling better? She nods.
I am. Thank you.
I plant a small kiss on her shoulder, wanting to do more, to take it farther. Good. I missed you. She turns her head, green eyes glittering at me.
You missed me?
I don't know how to navigate a relationship. I don't know if I should be vulnerable with her or not, but before I can stop myself, I feel your absence like I'd feel a missing limb. She inhales, tensing in my arms, then relaxes.
You can't say that to me. I've been so awful, Maxim.
And I've been a fucking asshole to you. What is it you call me? She covers her face with her little hands.
Ogre. God, I called you stupid, sexy Italian Shrek.
I throw my head back and bark out a laugh. When was this?
Saturday before your fight. I mostly said it to myself. So there's that.
I hum, but the smile doesn't slide off my face. It's nice, like this, a comfortable silence between us, but she's still tense. I hate it. I'm about to open my mouth to ask her what's wrong so I can fix it, how I can be a better man for her, but I don't get the chance.
How do we fix this, Maxim? You, me, and Parker. Was it real? Sunday morning was amazing. Having you both, it felt right to me. I can't choose between the two of you. I care very much for the both of you.
My fingers stop stroking her thigh. It's not exactly an I love you, but that's okay. We can work up to that. I think he and I work better as a team when it comes to you. I say we take it one day at a time and figure it out as it comes along. I don't have all of the answers, but Parker loves you. I know I've been fucked for you since the day I walked into that bistro and you shoved your little gloved hand in mine. She turns to straddle me, and I welcome the heat emanating from her pussy through my sweats. I wanted to be home when she woke up, so I stayed in my comfort wear after letting Nico know I would not be at Eden today. Her arms go around my neck, and unsure if I'll be able to touch her elsewhere without causing panic, I keep my hands on her hips. Fuck, she's so fucking beautiful. My heart is doing flips. Those peridot eyes of hers get me every time.
You can't mean that.
How does she not see my desire for her? She is everything I never knew I wanted or needed. Slowly but surely, she's become everything to me. I look forward to every snarky remark, every eye roll, every chaste kiss. The best part of my day is getting home early and seeing her in my space, reading, working on her laptop, baking. I love seeing the new changes she's brought about, thinking she's inconspicuous, as if I wouldn't recognize a new neon pink throw pillow or sparkly coffee mug. Every part of you entices me, Sabrina. From how smart you are, the way you sway your hips, the sound of your laugh, to the way you moan. There hasn't been a day I haven't fucked my fist to the thought of you since I met you. I move one hand to the front of my shirt, and unbutton the top button, then the other. I've dreamed about sucking on these gorgeous tits and seeing if I could bring you to orgasm just by doing so. I have thought of nothing but learning your body to see how fast I can make this beautiful little pussy come for me. Thought of tying you up and spreading you on my desk, thighs far and wide so I could feast when I'm hungry, dip my fingers into you to tease you throughout the day, watching a sexy little river of your arousal pool on my desk. I've come to the thought of you letting me worship your body from lips to toes. I think at one point I even begged the gods for you to love me enough to grant me access to your perfect ass, I say, unbuttoning the last button and then opening it like a curtain, groaning when I see she's entirely naked under our shirt. Nothing prepared me for how good it felt for your cunt to be wrapped around me. You gripped me so tight, so warm and wet. I groan at the memory of my wife beneath me. You have stolen every cohesive thought I've ever had. They all belong to you, Mia Mowgli, wife of mine. All of me belongs to you.
Maxim.
She whispers, but I haven't moved. I'm just admiring her, the champagne hue of her hair, loving the way her tits graze the fabric of the shirt, her chest turning that soft pink. I love the view of the soft swell of her stomach. So feminine, so beautiful, so mine. My throat goes dry, but it waters at the same time, my tongue dripping with the need to taste her flesh. I grab her hands, put them flat on my chest, and lean back in my chair so I can drink her in. I meant it when I said I was made for you, Duchess, but the more I think about you, the more I allow myself to lose myself to you. I know you are made for me too. I don't know exactly what this feeling is invading my chest, the one that makes my heart slow even though it feels like it's racing, the one that makes me miss her when she's not around, the one that heightens when she's screaming at me. Fucking hell, the only time I don't feel erratic is when I'm with her, and even then my mind turns and turns along with whatever this feeling is at the pit of my stomach because I want more of her invading my senses, my home, my life. I've never felt this before. But I know I won't ever feel it with anyone else, and I won't ever let it go. I won't ever let her go. I knew I was fucked the moment those jade eyes peeked up at me beneath her sooty lashes, and I no longer want to pretend that I'm not falling in love with my wife. Before I can ask her to teach me how to love her, touch her, and fuck her, there's a knock on the office door. We both look at Parker standing in the doorframe holding my phone, and he shakes it at me. Sorry to interrupt, but Nico's called 3 times. I hold my hand out, expecting him to throw it at me, but he rounds the desk and hands it to me. He puts his hand in Sabrina's golden hair and pulls it back lightly, causing her tits to push up as he leans down to kiss her. A light moan escapes her while I dial Nico. Boss? Nico greets as I watch Parker whisper something in Sabrina's ear and feel a tremor run through her exquisite body as she nods once. Yeah. Parker peppers kisses beneath her ear, down to the nape of her neck. His hands slowly come up to her shoulders and my shirt is slowly pulled off her body. Other than his lips, he's careful not to touch her as well. That guy! Sabrina slowly gets off of my lap while Parker drags the rest of my shirt off, pooling it on the floor at her feet. She stands before me, flawless and beautiful, and then gets to her knees. Which guy, Nico? I ask, surprised when feather-soft fingers dip into the waistband of my sweats. I stare into verdant pools staring back at me, brows knitted together as if silently asking me if she can continue. I lean back in my chair and spread my thighs so she has more room between them. She takes out my erection, and I hold back a hiss at how good my wife's naked hands feel on my feverish dick, ready to please me, even if it's savage, softly encouraging her. She's almost trembling, but there's a soft confidence leaking through, more curious, like she's challenging herself. Has my little wife gotten brave? The one from the fight? I hear Nico say in my ear, but I don't take my eyes off of my wife. Oh, right. That guy. What about him? Sabrina licks her lips and then runs her tongue from the base of my shaft and up to the crown of my cock, swirling her tongue over me in decadent, slow, torturous laves before she takes me into her sweet fucking mouth. My hips jerk and my head drops back on the lip of the chair. Not wanting to miss the sight before me, I force myself to look down and watch the way my wife's dainty hands slide up and down my length, while her cheeks hollow out on every rise. I've had blowjobs before as a teen, but this vision of Sabrina pleasuring me is more than I can handle. He was at the fight. I was able to trace back to when he purchased his ticket. He doesn't have a membership with Eden, but he has one at Pandemonium. I'm guessing that's how he was able to bypass the system here. My club, Pandemonium, is located in Chicago. It's the largest, most expensive of the 3 clubs I own. It's run by my cousin Callum, head of the Chicago chapter. Like Eden, it's in a warehouse, but it's been remodeled and refurbished to cater for certain needs. It is the only single-story club, but it's over 180,000 square feet. It's broken off and sectionalized so there's more to do, like letting the elite members host orgies. Ergo, Pandemonium. I know. Why would a man that was a virgin before marriage have a club catered to all things of the sexual nature and varieties? Because I'm not an idiot. Sex sells, and I'm fully aware of having to hide in the dark. But I can't think about that right now. I'm doing my best not to groan, to not give away what's going on to the voice on the other end. The last thing I need is for my consigliere to think my head isn't in the game at all times. Send me the details, I say through gritted teeth so a moan doesn't slip out. I'm really fucking struggling right now. I already had Johnny Boy send it to your burner. There's a ping that comes through in the drawer of my desk just as Sabrina takes me as deep as she can, maintaining eye contact. Her gorgeous eyes water. There will never be a more beautiful sight than my wife being vulnerable to me, on her knees, lips stretched around my thick length, doing her best to take me as deep as she can, trying not to gag. I throw my phone on my desk, or maybe it slips out of my hands and onto the floor. I have no idea. All I know is Savage is kneeling behind her, doing something to her, and she's moaning. Her eyes are rolling to the back of her head, and the vibrations are adding to my pleasure. Duchess, I hiss. The want in my voice for my wife is undisguised. I don't want it to be. She deserves to know the precise anguish she causes within me. She deserves to know that I'm the one who's weak, for her, only ever her. She pulls away. A thick rope of saliva connects from her lips to my dick, and fuck, the sight is so dirty, so fucking filthy. It makes me want to come all over her face, her glasses, those beautiful fucking lips. I watch the drool roll down her chin to her tits.
I want to come,
she says in a soft whine while her thumb rubs against my frenulum, teasing my cock in lazy, slow strokes. I'm fucked. My eyes connect with Parker's, who looks tortured. I give him one curt nod. You heard her. Make my wife come, Savage. Sabrina's eyes go wide, shimmering with something like adoration mixed with desire and surprise. It takes Parker no time at all to kneel behind my lovely wife, drool all over her chin, lips, and cheeks. She continues to jerk me off, hands sliding up and down, pressure perfect in her grasp. Fuck, how is her being so messy such a fucking turn on? I want to ruin her. Parker disappears as she rises on her knees and sits back down. The moan that leaves her is one of pure, tormented bliss. I lean forward. One hand goes to the back of her head to grasp her silky hair. Is your bodyguard licking your sweet pussy? She nods. The small movement of her hips tells me she's riding his tongue like she rode my dick, slowly so she can take herself to high heaven. Not without me. I sit back but keep my hands in her golden spools of hair, guiding her lips back to my length. Spit on it, Sabrina. I want you to make it as sloppy as you want. Torture me. Make me yours. With an enthusiastic moan, she jerks me harder and her lips wrap around me. She comes up when her hands go down, twisting, going as deep as she can. Every moan, every gag, every flutter of her lids behind those pink frames, the rising blush of her cheeks makes me want to spill. You look so fucking beautiful with your lips wrapped around my cock, Duchess. Fuck, I can't take it. I need you to come. Fuck me, Sabrina. You're too good at this. Make your husband come. Oh, fuck! That familiar white-hot sensation begins in my lower spine, spreading to my balls. The sides of my vision blackens, my wife a hazy blur as her moans grow louder. Fucking come for us, Sabrina. Ride your bodyguard's face and let that pretty pussy make a mess on him. I growl, placing my hands over hers, jerking myself with shorter, stronger strides. She unwraps her lips from me and her head tilts back.
Maxim, I'm going to...
I stand up, her head at perfect height for this. Good fucking girl. I'm gonna come all over your face while you come all over Parker's. Open your fucking mouth. Stick your tongue out. You're a wet fucking dream, sposa mia. Every fucking fantasy I've ever had. I'm going to come all over those fucking glasses, your lips, your tits. Oh, fuck!
Maxim, savage...
She moans, and when her eyes shut tight and her jaw drops open in ecstasy, that white-hot feeling in my balls intensifies as I aim the first load directly on her glasses. She flinches, opening her eyes, piercing through my very soul. The simple act makes a shudder ripple down my spine with each hot splash on her flawless face. Lips, chin, tits. My wife is a fucking mess. Pink, panting and covered in my cum. My masterpiece. You're such a beautiful little whore for me, Duchess. Fucking perfect. She sinks a little further on the ground, and Parker gets out from under her, not wiping away her cum off his face, wearing it proudly. She stares up at me, and I reach down as she licks what landed on her lips off with a swipe of her thumb. I smirk, reaching over to grab a few tissues from my desk, tuck myself back into my sweats and squat down to her level to clean off her face. I made the mess. I clean it up. Except my sexy wife begins to rub it in. I raise a brow in question.
It's good for the skin.
She replies like she understood what I was silently asking. She does take the tissues when she's done and cleans off her glasses and shoots me a grin.
You said you were cooking?
I let out a soft chuckle and then help her up. What are you hungry for? The next morning, I'm seated at my desk at Eden, taking care of the usual, looking at the numbers of both ticket and liquor sales. Nico and Sasha walk through my door without knocking. Sasha immediately goes to the liquor, pours himself 2 fingers of Sokolo vodka, and takes a seat beside Nico. I take a good look at Sasha, the new purple shiner he's got beneath his eye, and scrunch my face. The fuck happened to you? He shakes his head and takes a swig of the vodka, placing the tumbler on the small end table between the 2 chairs in front of my desk. Did a little street recon for that Harley girl. You know how some of the pimps out there get a little brave when you go asking questions. Don't worry, he looks worse. I lift a brow. What happened to Dana? Nico sighs. Nobody's seen her since the fight. Hasn't shown up to her dancing shifts. What did you find? Donahue ain't been home either. Shit. I lean back in my chair, letting the pen I had in my hand drop on the spreadsheets in front of me and pinch the bridge of my nose for a second. She's 18. Did our guy get any intel from his phone or computer? They shake their heads. There's a knock on my door. Come in! At the sight of my wife and Parker, my wife holding a to-go bag, I stand and so do my men. Her eyes widen.
Oh, I'm sorry. Nico, Sasha, hello again. I don't mean to interrupt,
She says with a small smile. Both my men shake their heads, telling her she wasn't.
Court finished early and we were on our way back, and I thought you might be hungry. Oh my God, is that a signed picture of Dahlia Collins and your grandfather? My grandmother played her albums non-stop growing up. God, she was gorgeous.
She says in awe of the woman in the frame. Looking her up and down, saliva pools into my mouth, eager to taste her. Magenta stilettos, tight black pencil skirt, shirt, and blazer all cling to her delicious frame. I watched her get dressed this morning, wanting to take it all off immediately, simply knowing she has that virginal white lace underneath all of that black and pink makes me throb. Dahlia Collins has nothing on my wife. Yes, it is.
Is it true she was involved in that heist?
She asks, getting a little closer to the black and white photograph hanging on the wall, inspecting it. It was never proven. I blink, but yeah, she was. And you can always interrupt me, wife. Come in, have a seat. We're just talking about one of the dancers that's gone missing, and so has a shady cop. She turns to face me, the genuine smile on her face slowly falling. A sharp blonde brow comes up in an arch. Nico and Sasha look at me as if to ask if I trust her. I don't know, but this is the first way to see how she handles the way I run my club, to see if these kinds of matters are too delicate for her senses. So naturally, I tell my wife everything that's happening with Dana. She hands me the bag of food from her favorite bistro, the one where we first met all those months ago. Looking at it now, I should have proposed there instead. Ruin it for her if she ever decides to leave me.
And nobody has heard from the dancer? Not friends or coworkers?
She asks, brows furrowed slightly. I shake my head.
Do the dancers leave the same way they come in?
No, they leave through a back entrance so their identities remain secret and they don't get creeps following them home, Nico replies, staring right at her. She looks at my consigliere and enforcer.
And you've checked the entry for a sign of struggle? The cameras?
We have, Sasha answers. She shakes her head, then pops my way.
This cop that's gone missing. You have a feeling maybe he took her?
She hides from him. She's always weary, and last time he tried to raid, she tried to climb into the ceiling to get away, Nico chimes.
That's concerning,
She says towards Sasha, who nods in agreement.
Is this the same cop from our honeymoon? Donahue?
I'm amazed she's remembered, but then again, I feel I underestimate my wife a little. I need to stop doing that. So I answer Sabrina with a dip of my chin.
The girl's name?
She goes by Dana Harley. She's 18. Foster runaway at 16. We have a body cam video of Donahue picking her up as a teen on the streets, but no records of her being dropped off at juvie or a woman's shelter. Sabrina's face scrunches up in horror, then she fixes her expression, but her eyes flash in anger. It's the first time it isn't directed at me.
Let me talk to Judge Mayhew. I'll see her later today. She may be able to let me get into Dana's records, given if Harley is her real surname.
I shake my head. It's not. Her legal name is Amelia Fontaine, and juvenile records are private. We looked into it.
To the public?
She reminds us, blinking at me.
I'll also try to get into Donahue's records to see if he's ever had some sort of misconduct he's been accused of.
For a moment, I'm stunned. What a great fucking idea. We checked his private servers, but we didn't check the NYPD database. I'll have Nico give Alex a call as soon as I can so he can check the records. I shake my head once. We can do that. I don't want anyone to know you're looking into him.
You should also try to see if he has any private real estate in the state he could have gone to. Give Bianchi's wife Vivi a call. Is Donahue currently in anyone's pockets?
No, I know a worm when I see a worm. Standing, she gives one curt nod, leans over and kisses my cheek freely, then faces my men.
Gentlemen, Have a lovely day. Seems we have some work to execute, and I have to prepare for court at 2. See you for dinner?
I stand and pull her back to me for a real kiss, tenderly pushing back a strand of hair and tucking it behind her ear, taking note of the small pink diamond studs. She needs bigger ones. Our chef, Lydia, is back from vacation and will be making shrimp scampi. Make sure you give her a list of any allergies you have and ingredients you need. She smirks.
If you keep feeding me pasta, I'll gain back what I've lost.
I plant my hands on her hips. You say that like it's a bad thing, Duchess. She hums happily, and I find joy in the blush that spreads on her cheeks as she takes the moment to kiss me back. My wife, kissing me back. Although still a bit tense, pride fills my chest.
Okay, I have to go now. There's too much to do before dinner time.
Court at 2.
Court at 2.
She repeats softly, her breath against the skin of my lips, and I want to take it for myself, keep my promise of tying her up and ravaging her on my desk. Reluctantly, I let her go. My men stand along with Parker, and once my wife and her bodyguard leave, Nico and Sasha turn to me, grinning. Okay, not only is your wife hot, but she's also a fucking badass. Keep your mouth shut about my wife, Nico. Last thing I need is for my consigliere to end up at the bottom of the Hudson. He grins. Maxim and Sabrina sitting in a tree. Kissing. Sasha sings and they cackle when I growl. I stare him down. You're 38, I remind him. And I never thought I'd see the day when you'd be sure to be home on time to have dinner with the woman you love, much less your wife. Congratulations, boss. You deserve this, Sasha says with a Cheshire-like grin. I clear my throat and let those words sink into my brain. What about me? I deserve love, Nico pouts. Sasha rolls his eyes. You'd fuck a hole in the ground if it were big enough, Nick. I'm amazed your dick hasn't fallen off. I resent that. Doesn't make it any less true. Nico stays quiet, pale blue eyes blinking, but he doesn't respond. Anyways, boss, Alessandro De Luca is ready for you downstairs, unless you want to eat first. I shake my head and take off my jacket. We step into the old wrought iron elevator and we go down, down, down. The smell down here is a putrid mixture of bleach and the remnants of bodily fluids. Blood, shit, piss, vomit. As Frank Sinatra used to say, that's life. This life, anyway. There's a spotlight on DeLuca showcasing the various liquids he's released. Most wouldn't think seeing a grown man shit himself is a lovely sight, but to me, it means we're closer to answers than anything else. Footsteps coming from the right corner draw my attention from the table where one of DeLuca's fingers was placed in a surgical steel bowl. I nod at Vincenzo Rossi, capo of the Bronx chapter. He smiles broadly, and even though he's a decade older, he's still a good-looking man. Easy to see how he was able to get his daughter's friend to fall for him. Maxim, always a pleasure, even under these circumstances. Glad you could make it. My guys found him last night in Eden, no less, gambling away what he stole from you. I didn't steal, I swear. They all say that, don't they? I ask Rossi. Easiest fucking lie to tell, capo. Deny. I hum in agreement, don some surgical gloves, and pick up bone-cutting pliers from the surgical tray on the table to my left. You know, I think my favorite is, I lost it. It makes Rossi chuckle. Yeah, maybe their dog ate it too. This makes me laugh. Must be a Clifford-sized dog to eat 1,000 pounds of artillery. Can you imagine the size of the shit that dog would take? I frown, then jerk my head toward the asshole that's restrained. DeLuca-sized, probably. I turn to face the man tied in the chair. What's crazy to me is how 1,000 fucking pounds just disappears. I make a voila motion with my gloved hand. And he has the fucking balls to spend money at my casino? You think he'd remember if I cut them off, Rossi? Alessandro squirms and wheezes. The wet stain on the front of his pants grows bigger, and I scrunch up my nose in disgust. Sasha, the dog's gonna need a bath. I'll need the boss. I step out of the way in time for Sasha to start spraying Alessandro with 25-degree water from a hose close enough to be a fireman's, and I relish in the screams and whimpers coming from the fuck. I wave a hand and Sasha twists the top, making it just a trickle. I squat down in front of the piece of shit in front of me, still waving the pliers in my hand. 1,000 pounds of weapons goes missing, and you show up in my casino with new threads, new shoes, gambling. How much was it? I ask aloud to nobody in particular. 70 grand, Nico answers. See, I like to think of myself as an understanding man. Nico, you'd say I'm understanding? He nods as if contemplating it, then shrugs casually. Yeah, I'd say so. The man before me blubbers, shivers, lips tremble some more, eyes shut tight. Repulsive. Pathetic. So I'm trying to understand how a nobody like you, doing grunt work, detail, right, is there on the night of a shipment. Am I understanding so far? Yeah, okay. And 1,000 pounds of not just guns, but ammo too, fucking vanishes. Poof. I'm trying to add up and understand how the camera's cut out while on your shift for a whole 24 fucking minutes. A few pounds from one crate, a few pounds from another, no one would notice, huh? You thought you were safe? The cameras glitch, it's technology, of course they do. Am I understanding so far? Another nod. I slap him a little when his eyes flutter. Who'd you sell the guns to, DeLuca, huh? Nobody, I swear. He chokes out, spit connected from one lip to another as more drool slips out. I tilt my head back. No? I rise to my full height. All right then. You know, I was trying to have a good day today. I was gonna go home, have dinner with my wife, eat her pretty pussy for dessert, and then fuck her till I'm raw. I just got married, you know. I was gonna kill you, simple as that. But you know what happens when you kill a man as a message? Nothing, really. Especially someone so fucking low no one will miss. But if you send a man back alive with no balls and no fingers and no tongue, well, actions speak louder than words, DeLuca. Last chance. Who did you sell the guns to? I don't know, okay? Some guy named Brodsky came to pick up with a pack of his guys and they each took something, loaded it up and left. I lift a brow and look at Nico. He knows exactly what I'm thinking. Brodsky. Russian. What do they want the guns for? I don't know anything else, I swear. Please, I'm sorry. I'll give the money back to you. I'm sorry. I shift my sight to Vincenzo. Give the money back? You lost 70 grand last night alone. I grab his hand and yank it to me. With this hand, you held the cards. Yes, you did. I watched the camera feed. Is this your pussy finger? I grab his index finger tighter and use the pliers on the last knuckles, squeezing until his hand drops to his lap, but I'm still holding on to his finger. His scream fills the air. I throw it into the bowl. It ain't so bad, DeLuca. I grab his other non-bloody hand and he struggles a bit more. At least it's me doing it. Sasha here has a thing for eyeballs. Lucky for you, his favorite ice pick has gone missing. Clip. Another scream. Sasha laughs. Accidentally took it home. The wife put it in the dishwasher for safekeeping. Sent me a picture of it just this morning. Another chuckle amongst the men behind me as I cut off another finger and the finger falls to the dirty floor, but I don't reply to them. Know what I like about these pliers, DeLuca? He shakes his head furiously side to side, eyes squeezing out big fat fucking tears. They don't just cut bone. They cut muscle. Did you know our tongues are made mostly of muscle? It's one of the only muscles that works independently from our skeleton. Isn't that incredible? I ask rhetorically, but the dumb fuck still nods along as if it's gonna help him. Spoiler alert, it won't. He's in my grasp now. There is no mercy coming. Not from me. So I'm going to ask. Your answer depends on whether you get to keep it or not. Ready? Good. Why did this Brodsky guy need guns? I swear I don't know. I thought he was one of your Russians. Said you gave the order, that you were the one snipping off Rossi. Huh. I eyeball the ugly fuck, then twist my head to look at one of the Giordano's oldest allies. Rossi, you believe I'd scrape off from your business? No. If I did, I wouldn't be here right now. One of us would be very dead. That's what I thought too. I turned my head back to look at DeLuca, snot bubbles dripping down his wide, toad-like lips. Pathetic. Sasha, strap his head for me. He does, grabbing a belt from the table, then grabbing DeLuca by the temples. Sasha puts it over his forehead and holds it while I grab the small forceps. I glance down at the bloody pliers in my hand, frowning. Nah, this fucker needs to feel it. I throw the pliers into the surgical bowl and grab the small saw from the table. You know what happens now, don't you? Please, I thought they were your guys. You should have called and asked, DeLuca, I chastise. You've been in the game long enough. Obviously, it's your stupidity that's kept you from being promoted. 37 and still doing security. One call would have fixed everything. Christ, they paid you to look the other way. That was your first red flag. The issue here is, it just feels like you're lying to me, DeLuca. You know, we have no room for untrustworthy rats. Seeing as your mouth is as useless as your brain, we have no use for it. Therefore, you have no use for your tongue. How much was it, huh? How much were you paid? He opens his mouth to answer me, and when he does, I take advantage and shove the forceps in, catching his tongue. I yank it back and tip the saw forward, fighting the struggling wiggles and thrashes as I cut. They don't tell you when you cut something with a handsaw, connecting the tissues back together is more difficult because it's not a perfect cut. It's a massacre of nerve endings, 8 different muscles in the tongue. But my father knew. He taught me that the first time I watched him do what I'm doing now, a type of anatomy lecture. I was 16, when he hunted down every motherfucker that had been part of my mother's death. That's how I got so good at what I'm doing right at this moment. I took part in every Katso's death that had planned hers. 14 tongues, 14 lives. I took 14 lives by the time I was 18. I did what I had to, blended in where I needed to, became my father's secret weapon, since my mother kept me out of the media as much as she could. The only picture that ever surfaced of me when I was young was when I was standing next to her casket beside my father, a grainy black and white photo with my head bowed to hide my anger, my tears, my heartache. In this life, my mother was the best person in it. She was not only a good mother and wife, but she was also a pillar of the community. She gave piano lessons to children whose parents couldn't afford it, opened a women's shelter, and organized more charity drives than Angie. Even with her overflowing schedule, she made it to every single one of my practices and matches at Antonio's, the boxing gym where I started training when I was 13. Of course I got revenge. Of course I learned how to be the most dangerous and feared man in New York. Of course I learned how to be this city's devil. Because when they fear you, they respect you. Unless you're my wife. With her, respect is given. Disrespect is earned. I like my wife a lot. I throw the mangled tongue and forceps into the bowl and take off the gloves, standing upright as I peer over at Rossi. Call Lorenzo. See if he can get any shots of the vehicle they were in from any street cameras. Francesca, too. If someone's walking around my fucking turf claiming they know me, then it sounds like I need to meet the fucker. I growl and look down at my blood-soaked sleeves. I need to hit the shower before I go home to my wife. Rossi's dark eyes bounce between me and the moaning man behind me. And DeLuca? Oh, yeah. Sasha, yeah. Take care of that. Okay, but I don't got my lucky ice pick, boss. I take a few steps forward, then I stop. On second thought, Sash, take his balls. The idiot doesn't need to reproduce. Drop him off at the nearest hospital. I want this Brodsky fuck to know we know. More pleading screams are heard behind me as I stride through the pitch-black portion of the basement and enter the room there that has a shower. Convenient, I know. But there's been too many times where I've had to handle business here and go back up and host a few other meetings. The less blood you have on you, the more they pay attention to the words coming out of your mouth. I hear Nico's footsteps behind me as I flip on the light switch, beginning to strip off my clothes, and he closes the door behind us. What is it? Did you take a look at that information I sent you about that kid from the fight? I slip off my shoes and socks and go to turn on the shower, making sure the water is extra hot. Last thing I need is for Sabrina to even get a whiff of what I had to do down here. Kane Burton, Syndicate's Bones chapter. I answer him coolly. That's not all. I did a little more digging, like one should when researching anyone in the sin. He's an Ainsworth on his mother's side. I lock eyes with the bluest glaciers. The fuck was an Ainsworth doing in New York? The story? Business. Seems Jackson Prescott is selling half of his shares of the company since Stephen Prescott is dead. I cock a brow. The truth? He leans against the wall and crosses his arms. The truth is, he looked a little too friendly with the missus before you and her guards showed up. I think he's here for something more personal. Chills run down my spine, but my blood runs fucking hot. Steam from the shower is rolling along the ground and slowly rising. Tail him. Get one of the best, not you or Sasha. He'll recognize you. Get someone that blends a little too easily with their surroundings. I unfasten my pants and drop them, stepping out of them, and see Nico is still in the room. Did you hear anything he said to her? The video showed him being pretty fucking brave. The little darkling, Raven. She was ready to go head-to-head with him, too. I saw that with my own eyes. From what Parker told me while Sabrina slept, that Kane guy was the one that dropped my wife off drunk as fuck, and she was never the same after. Tail the fucker, Nico. I want to know everything he does. Find out where he's staying. I want to know what he eats for breakfast, to the time he shits. If he gets close to my wife again, you shoot, without question. That's an order. And get my dear old father-in-law. I need to be part of that shareholder meeting. He stands tall and gives me one nod, then turns to go, and I step into scalding water with nothing but thoughts of my wife. Screw the shrimp scampi. I want my wife for dinner. David, welcome. I grin, pointing to the chair in front of my desk, not bothering to get up from my seat to greet him properly. Maxim? You look a little nervous there, Dave. Can I call you Dave? I don't wait for him to answer as he takes a seat. Nico and Sasha stand by the now closed door of my office. Glad you could make it. He clears his throat, which makes the loose skin connecting from the hollow of his throat to the bottom of his chin jiggle. He's lost weight. Eyes are a bit sunken in. Red-faced, balding, sweaty. To what do I owe the pleasure of being summoned? I bark out a laugh and point to him. Summoned? Funny. You're a funny guy, Dave. Nobody else is laughing. I suck my teeth, run my tongue over them, then roll it over my lip, tucking it between my teeth and my lip before I look at the grotesque bastard. Arranged marriage makes sense for this fucking guy. How he made a daughter as gorgeous as my wife simply does not make sense. Although I suppose Tildy could be categorized as a MILF, if I had eyes for other women. I'd offer you a drink, but seems my wife doesn't like the taste of alcohol on my breath. With that being said, David, I don't have time to waste. I need to be home in time to have dinner with my wife. I need in at the press corps meeting, and you, I point directly at him, are my way in. I don't have, you do, I interrupt, because that's what's written in our contract, David. I gesture between us. The one you and I signed, remember? You get me in with the syndicate, I point to him, then myself. I marry your daughter. I fulfilled my end. You have not. His mouth flaps open and closed, and the longer he sits in front of me, the more I want to watch Sasha use his ice pick on this motherfucker. I've introduced you to low level. I cut him off again, keeping my eyes on his, not breaking. You introduced me to your level syndicate members. I need to go higher. I need to be in negotiations with press corps. I need to sit in front of the man who sexually assaulted your daughter after drugging her and give him no reason to ever come back to the northeastern coast. I need to be able to look that sick fuck in the eyes and let him know I'm coming for him. David's jaw drops, eyes wide. He looks aghast. I smell a fucking rat. Raped? My daughter? Who? Not a rat. An owl. I slam my fist down, bile rising, and the slimy fucker jumps in his seat. I know I just said it, but I hate hearing it. It makes me fucking sick to know someone took something so great and tried to diminish her light. That's for me to kill and for you to never know. Now, I need in that meeting, David. I'm not fucking around. Get me in. He shakes his head. I don't know if I can. Pull all the strings you need to. All the favors. Otherwise, you're expendable to me, David. It's not a good thing to be expendable here. He looks shocked, appalled. How could I have the gall? The audacity. He doesn't say it, but the way those slate gray blue eyes widen in shock, I may as well have shoved my thumb up my ass and did a little dance on my desk. I'm your father-in-law. You can't kill me. And your daughter is the only thing that's of significant importance to me. You think I don't have eyes everywhere, huh? You think I don't see how she treats you? You're nothing to her. You made me everything to her. You sold her to me for your life, and I'll do whatever the fuck I please with your soul. You really are a soulless devil, he murmurs with that shocked expression still on his face. I tilt my head back and rise to my feet, his beady eyes following me. Nico and Sasha's lips tilt up in cruel smiles. I'm so much worse, David. I'm the devil obsessed with your daughter, whom you are still indebted to. He stands to his feet quickly, leaving a sweaty ass print on the chair. I don't have to take this. I'll tell Sabrina. The guys work quickly, grabbing him by the shoulders and shove him back down, and Nico has his gun to his temple and shushes him. He won't shoot. Not here. Not in my office, at least. You have 72 hours to secure me a place in that shareholders meeting, or we're just going to show up together instead. Make no mistake, David. If I find out you somehow had any hand in my wife being hurt for some syndicate bullshit, I'll kill you and serve her your fucking heart in a glass box. You will simply disappear. Not one person will mourn you, and I'll still have your heart in a glass box. I smile. My red-faced father-in-law whimpers like a little bitch. It was nice seeing you, David. The guys let him stand. He turns to shuffle away, but before he leaves, I say, I would be proud, if I too were a useless sack of shit and my daughter's husband was doing what he could to take out the man who hurt her. I'd give him a firm handshake and offer whatever services I could. Loyalties and devils be damned. Chapter 21. Damon. It's late in the evening when my last client leaves, and my receptionist, Rebecca, swings by the door to my office to let me know her husband is here and she's leaving for the day. I wave her off and go to the bookshelf in the corner by the stained glass window my clients love. I grab the few notebooks I need and my recorder so I can update what I've written down, along with my recorded sessions. Tuesdays and Thursdays are my longest days, with my office being closed early Friday afternoon through Sunday, unless Sabrina decides to have a flare-up. She'll never know she's the only client I have that I'll see when she needs me, as a favor to Raven. Besides, I've learned I also like to be rewarded for good behavior. I hear the door to the office open and shut, then footsteps coming down the hallway. I would ask Rebecca if she forgot something, but the measured strides are too long to be hers. I look up to see none other than Maxim Giordano standing there, hands in the pockets of his tailored midnight blue Tom Ford slacks. Can't say I'm surprised, although I am a bit bothered it took you so long to darken my door. Can I have a seat? He asks, pointing with his chin to the sofa. Of course, I reply, making a motion for him to sit. He takes a seat on the sectional, placing his hands on his knees, patiently waiting for me. I set the notebooks I have in my hands down on my desk, grab an empty one along with a pen, take a seat in my wing-backed chair, sit back, place an ankle on my knee, and open up the new journal. I could tell him to leave, should tell him to come back after he's made an appointment with Rebecca, but he looks weary, as though he's traveled very far before reaching his final destination. The tiredness in his gaze reminds me of Maverick, circa 8 months ago. You said I should have come sooner. Preferably with your wife, but yes. The seconds tick by silently while he considers me. Is this something you're going to talk to her about? No. Unless you're a danger to her, she does not need to know of this session. So, Maxim, what brings you by? He clutches the fabric of his trousers on his knees and looks at the ground, then away at the pretty window. How did you come to terms with sharing your Raven? I swallow my annoyed groan and avoid looking at the corner of the room, which is a tendency I have when I want to roll my eyes. I do, however, blink in his direction, much like my little bird does me when she's annoyed. Are you having issues performing with your wife while Parker is in the vicinity? Though his eyes slightly widen at the mention of Parker, he shakes his head. No, I enjoy it. The being watched. Patient MRG, questioning his enthusiasm for exhibitionism. I see. While I do not usually share my personal life with clients, I will make an exception for you. I reply coolly, and he faces me again. I ask that you keep your judgment to yourself while you're in my office, as my relationship is sacred to me, as is your marriage to you. I also ask to keep in mind that I do not owe you anything. This is a kindness I am offering simply because your wife is important to my partner, and I know you and I will be seeing more of each other in the future. It is imperative we build rapport. Do we have an understanding?" Maxim dips his chin, dark eyes steady on me. Raven was my patient at Lornwood Mental Institution before she was my partner. While I was infatuated with her before I ever even entertained the idea of sharing her, I understood there were many things out of my control once she left my care and was no longer my patient. She re-enrolled at Rainmore University, where your wife was also an alumni. I proceeded to follow her. I wait for my words to register. When Maxim makes no facial movement, I continue. Under my care, in the gilded cage I had welded for her, she could spread her wings but could not fly. Once at Rainmore, I watched as she began to, for lack of a better word, unravel. Along with weaning herself off of the medication I had her on, came Jonas. With him, I saw the genuine love he had for her. He allowed her to be silly, to not be weighed down by life. He reminded her that it was okay to feel positive emotions. Maverick, on the other hand, allowed her to lose control as much as he himself lost control. And you? I reveled in watching my little bird fly. I reveled in watching her come, in being watched while making her come. It seems the rest of the world falls away when she moans for me or her partners. I tap my index finger to my chin twice and grin. Once I realized what she needed was far more than I could give her alone, I encouraged it. I made sure she knew she would never be fully alone again, that she would be loved and cared for no matter how dark it seemed. Our perception, our love for her would not change, only grow. She blossomed before my very eyes. Maxim runs a hand through his dark, wavy hair and exhales. My wife has these tendencies, tics, fits. Sometimes it's like she's in her own world. She puts on this impenetrable mask. Good, he's noticed it too. Yes, Sabrina had to put her acting skills to very good use in order to protect herself. It's a coping mechanism, just like the self-isolation, just like the pink. He nods and points to me as if saying, bingo, but then drops it to his lap again. Parker seems to know how to put her at ease, and I seem to make her blow up. I want to be her anchor, but I don't know how. I see. I nod, slowly. Women like your wife and Raven, people that go through very traumatic things that affect their psyches in the most damaging of ways, impacting their entire lives in more ways than one, usually they tend to want something nobody else can give them. It's something they desperately need to be able to find. I wave a hand in the air. Closure. To be able to close that chapter in their lives and finally move on, move forward. It will never fully go away, these tendencies, as you've called them, but it does help. One dark brow slowly rises. Which is? Revenge, I answer in one breath. I can give her that. Can you? It is a beautiful thing to witness feminine rage in all its glory. Scary, sure, but I watched my Raven be reborn from the scattered ashes she left behind. So you suggest I let Sabrina what? Unravel, as you said? A soft chuckle leaves my throat, then I rub the pad of my thumb against my middle finger. Oh no, Maxim. See, Raven had to unravel because she had to find the answers to all the questions she never thought to ask. They came at her one by one, and the deeper she dug, the worse it became. Naturally, she had to set fire to her world. He blinks at me, waiting to continue, to give him the answers, but it's so much more complicated than that. Now, a woman like Sabrina, who knows the answers and has no questions, under the weight of that mask and pink armor, well, I make sure to maintain eye contact so he understands the gravity of the situation as the seconds tick by. She'll snap.
Chapter 22. Sabrina. Whilst congratulating my client, who is as old as my mother and spent 27 of her years with her ex-husband, including the years they were together as teens, who couldn't take any more of the cheating, not only for getting the maximum in child support for her youngest child, but also well-deserved alimony, cerulean eyes meet mine. Where she should look happy, she looks confused. Sheepishly, she asks, "Now what? I've spent almost 30 years with him. He's all I know. I quit college to raise our children. I have to start all over again. Meanwhile, he already has some ditzy trophy lined up, the age of our eldest. I smile broadly. Now, Ms. Weatherby, you get to find yourself. You're on a new adventure. If you'll allow me to be forward, I've seen your paintings, and I think they're incredible. I have a friend who's a gallerist in Brooklyn. I took the liberty of snapping some pictures when you weren't looking and sent them to her. She's very excited to hear from you. I'll forward you her information. She blushes with the compliment. They're just macabre sketches and doodles, nothing grand. I shake my head, knowing it was her husband saying that to her over the years. You bring macabre things to life, Ms. Weatherby. You give them a second meaning, a different perspective. I, for a fact, have a very rich friend who would take a look at your paintings and purchase the lot for a very good price, I reply, knowing how much Raven would love her art. You have the rest of your life to make it how you want it, Rhea. For today, go to the spa, get a massage, sleep the entire day away, and when you wake up tomorrow, it's the first chapter of your new life. Make it a good one. Fuck, I feel like a fraud. Always easier to dish out advice instead of following your own, isn't it? I catch Judge Mayhew gathering her items to leave and excuse myself from Ms. Witherby. Anna, I call out, following her into the back hallway of the courtroom, where more private mitigations are proceeding in conference rooms. Lots of sad people in this building. Oh, Sabrina, how are you? You did well out there. She praises me, and it feels good to hear that from another woman in our field. Anna Mayhew is a tall, slender thing. Her robes swallow her, making her look smaller than she is. Brown waves frame her square face, hazel eyes. She's gorgeous, even with the wrinkles showcasing how much time she's dedicated to law over the years. I grin, while reminding myself to make that Botox appointment. Thank you, Judge Mayhew. You're not so bad yourself. It helps to kiss a tiny bit of rump around here. We round the corner and step into a different hallway. Listen, I know you're in a rush to get home to your husband, so I won't waste your time, but I need to ask a favor. There's a girl missing from my husband's club, and he thinks an officer may be involved. Is there a way for you to get into records? Juvenile records are closed, Mrs. Winters. You know this. Yes, ma'am, but this girl, she just turned 18 a few months ago. She was a runaway, and the officer we think may be involved knew her from before, when she was a minor. This causes the waif of a woman to stop in her tracks. Thank God, because she moves quickly, but my Armanis do not. Where did she go missing and for how long? About 3 days or so, and we're not too sure yet. Anywhere from... I hold back from saying Eden. The meatpacking district to Queens. I know it's a large area, and we've looked everywhere. Nobody seems to know her, or no one is speaking to us about it. She a dancer? I nod. She sighs and gives a soft shake of her head. She just turned 18? I nod again. Maybe 3 months ago. And this cop, I know him? I shake my head and lift my shoulder in a shrug. It's a large precinct, but he mostly did traffic violations, which is why he should have no reason to either be harassing this girl or even knowing her. She's a true New Yorker, trains and feet. You may have even worked on her family case. She was in foster care until she ran away at 16. Her brows shoot up. Her name? Amelia Fontaine. She shrugs, her eyes squinting behind her frames as if trying to recall the name. The name sounds familiar, but 2 years is a long time in this field. She looks over my shoulder, most likely at Parker, whose presence I can always feel and miss when I don't. This time when she speaks, she lowers her voice. I have to say, Sabrina, I do respect what your husband does. There are too many women out there that have to turn tricks just to get by in this economy. And your husband has provided such a safe space for them. I wouldn't have believed it if I hadn't heard from a few of them myself. So yes, I'll look. If I find anything, I'll let you know. Do you have the name of the cop? While she looks like an honest person, Maxim's warning is in the back of my head to not give away too much information. I shake my head. No, only Miss Fontaine's. But I do thank you, Anna. I take a step back. Please email me with any information you find. Have a good night." She nods curtly with a half smile and turns away from me. I look up at Parker, and he smiles down at me, canting his wrist up to look down at the tactical watch I gave him for his birthday on the 1st of the year. Mix-matched eyes, one peridot, one forest, crinkle at the sides. And he almost takes my breath away, except he makes me feel so steady. I would love this man into the afterlife. He cocks his head to the side.
"Ready, Mrs. Winters?"
His southern drawl feels like silk skating over my skin, reverberating in my mind. The shivers that want to scatter have nothing to do with fear, and everything to do with him. I smile back. I do believe we put in enough human hours today.
"That we have,"
he agrees, turning to follow me through the corridors of the courthouse. He, ignoring the sobs that come from certain rooms, opens the door for me and follows me out. An hour later, I'm in Maxim's study/library, nestled in a mushroom chair he got for me, reading the next Verity Huntington book. Raven's first demo album, Late Nights, is playing low in the background. I hear footsteps clomping up the stairs in quick succession, and Parker enters. Like me, he's out of his suit and tie and in leisure wear. My mouth waters at the sight of him. Tall, brawny, and broody. He could wear a potato sack and still look delicious. It's so unfair. "What's wrong?"
"I found treasure."
He beams, and I love how much he's been smiling at me lately. He has such a boyish charm. It's so easy to forget that he's lethal beneath all the tatted muscles, scars, and burn marks that decorate his tan skin. When does he have time to tan? "Is that right?" I query, unable to help but grin back. He jerks his head back, a motion for me to follow him.
"Come on, baby."
I slip my bookmark between the pages and put it on the end table, trailing behind him as we head down the flight of stairs. We greet the chef Lydia, who's now leaving, and press on. He grabs my hand. Not recoiling from his touch, I let myself feel the calluses at the base of his fingers. We go past the first and second guest rooms and to a wall. I arch a brow at him, staring blankly, and he laughs.
"Have you never questioned why the guest bathroom size didn't match with the wall size?"
Seeing as I've never been very good at geometry, no, savage. My degree's in law, not architecture, I answer. He rolls his eyes at me and presses a hidden button next to the wall. It opens up, then looks at me.
"See?"
"Impressive. You found a hidden supply closet." He barks out a laugh and steps into the darkness.
"It's so much more than that, Bree. Come here, baby. Look."
He's so excited I can't help but do as he says. Parker takes a step back, letting the darkness behind him swallow him whole. He flicks on a light, and I step inside the tiny room with him. I try my best to ignore the heat that comes off him, the intoxicating scent of fresh lemongrass that rolls off him. To our left is another set of double doors. Beside said doors is a code entry lock. Huh.
"Told you."
He punches in a few numbers and they swing open. How did you know the code?
"Easy. It's your birthday."
For some reason, the thought that Maxim made his top secret, very important code my birthday lights me up inside. We step into the vast room and find a gym. Over the hardwood flooring, to our left are machines for each muscle group, including a few cardio machines. Behind those are different jump ropes and bands for stretching, and in the far right corner are punching bags. Before that is an entire mirrored wall with dumbbells, kettlebells, a squat rack, and benches over rubber mats. I feel my brows rise. If Maxim has this here, why does he still go out to the gym? Is that a lie? Is he meeting someone else? Jealousy flares through me at the thought of him lying to be able to meet some bitch. I shake the thought out of my head. No. He comes home smelling like sweat and sometimes with bruises. The rational part of me wants to accept that. The irrational part of me wants to kill anyone that touches my husband. How the turns have tabled.
"Well, come on."
Parker rings.
"I've been having to rely on calisthenics to keep my physique."
I look down at my oversized shirt and biker shorts. Good a time as any, I suppose. I don't have my trainers on. He looks down at my socked feet and grins again. He heads over to the closet that looks like it could be an arsenal.
This is the best part.
He opens it, and a bright light turns on, revealing trainers in different shades of pink. For me. I gasp. The back of my eyes sting. Oh my God, I murmur, holding back a sniff, walking up to join my bodyguard. But he's more than that, isn't he? Parker grabs the nearest pair, loosens the laces, and sinks down to his knees in a lunge. I lift my socked foot, placing it on his bent knee, and he slips the trainer on, tying the laces for me. It's nothing new. He's done this for me so many times. But now that I'm opening my eyes, now that I'm seeing him for what feels like the first time in ages, my heart thumps wildly for a brief moment. Thank you, I rasp, putting my foot back down on the hardwood when he's done. He looks up at me, the excitement in his eyes wavering, replaced with what feels like admiration.
Always,
he responds with a purr, doing the same to my other foot. He stands and grabs the bends from the wall.
Let's stretch a bit, do some cardio, then we can fuck around with the weights.
This is how you'll kill me, isn't it?
Trust me, Sabrina. The only thing I plan on murdering is your pretty pussy.
The blush surges quickly, causing all of my pink parts to tingle and warm, heightening my awareness of him. He shucks off his Henley, and I'm left with the delicious sight of the massive quantity of tattoos over his gloriously defined body. Veins wrap around thick forearms and up bulging biceps. His athletic shorts are slung low on his hips, every ridge of his abs on display, along with the dip of his hips, his Adonis belt protruding so deliciously, my mouth waters. Adonis. That's what he is. I swallow thickly, letting my eyes sweep over him. When I haven't replied to him in a while, because who can think when he looks like that? He shoves the dark blonde hair that came forward while he was tying my shoes back, and the motion causes his pecs to flex. He stares back at me and raises a brow.
Ready?
I dip my head. Yeah.
Music?
Low. He connects his phone to the stereo in the corner of the room, and rock music begins to pour out. Asking Alexandria's Anti-Socialist plays softly, bouncing off the walls. For the first time, the way it reverberates between my ears isn't causing a headache. It's not clinging to my skin and making me break out in a nervous sweat. I'd asked Damon about that once, why I could stand the music in my headphones, but not the music around me. He replied with,
You mentally prepare yourself for the blare. Your mind is already accepting there will be noise in your ears as soon as you spot the headphones. The noise outside is overstimulation because you don't just hear it, you feel it. The reverberating bass on your skin, around your head. Your entire body reacts to it the way it would react to a car driving by you a little too fast. It prepares itself for the worst.
And that's where my mantras began, mentally preparing myself for overstimulation. We stretch, and I'm so fucking hyper-aware of the way he gets near me, not touching, only making sure my form is right. I can feel the warmth of his hands hovering over my skin. What would be a prickling sensation is nothing more than a sweet caress. And for once, I want to feel his strong hands on me. I want to feel the raised calluses on his palms run over the smoothness of my skin again. I want to know what it feels like to be utterly devoured and demolished by Savage. My mind goes to the day I tasted my husband, and Savage gladly had me sit on his face, licking and sucking my clit into his mouth, moaning with every rock of my hips, those large, calloused hands gripping onto the tops of my thighs to keep me seated, not hovering over him. He lapped at me with such a ferocity, like he'd been starved. It took me no time to reach my peak. I look up when I no longer feel his warmth, and watch through the mirror as he brings me a pink adjustable jump rope. I take it, and begin following him, watching the way his muscles flex and jiggle just a tad with each bounce. The sweat that clings to his skin, coupled with his cologne, makes my mouth water. 15 minutes later, a bit breathless and sweaty, it feels like no time has passed at all when Parker stops jumping and smirks at me, as if he knows every dirty thought running through my mind right now. He jerks his chin to the benches and tells me to grab dumbbells I'm comfortable with, while he puts back the ropes. I do as I'm told, grabbing the 15s and sitting down on the bench. Through the mirror, I catch his gaze on my ass. When he reaches down to pinch his dick, as if punishing himself for finding me attractive, I avert my eyes before he catches me watching him and knows I saw. How long has he been doing that?
Stand.
He orders and I comply.
Knee on the bench and bend over, baby. You're doing rows, I'm doing raises. We'll switch after 12 reps on each side, yeah?
I bend over, placing my hand and knee on the bench and pull the dumbbell toward my body, looking up in the mirror to see my form for only a second. This time our eyes clash in the reflection, until his sizable erection catches my eye. How long have you been pinching your dick around me?
Since the day your mother hired me to follow your bratty ass around,
He replies, pulling the dumbbells up. I do my first set, then switch legs, reaching down for the dumbbell on the ground. He drops his dumbbells, making me flinch. I look up to see him standing behind me.
Fucking hell, Sabrina, I can't take it. I gotta taste you.
Like the dumbbells, he drops to his knees, and soon I feel those large, rough hands ripping at the fabric of my shorts, the warmth of his breath against my ass. Wait, I need to shower.
Sabrina, you don't know this about me, but I prefer a little salty with my sweet, and the last thing I want to taste when I'm eating this perfect little pussy of yours is fucking soap.
He grabs my thong and pulls it to the side.
Drop the fucking weights, baby. Leg down like you're gonna straddle the bench. Good fucking girl. Forearms on the bench.
He doesn't hesitate. Savage flattens his tongue and drags it from my clit to my entrance as I drop down to my forearms. I cry out at the warm, wet sensation of his tongue swiping and the masculine moans that escape him. He smacks my ass roughly and pulls away only to say,
If I ever don't want to lick this pussy clean, I'm no longer a man. Take my gun and shoot me, baby. Best fucking pussy I've ever had.
Oh, fuck, Savage! I gasp when he dives back in, devouring me. I can feel the wickedness in his smile pressed against my pussy.
Chapter 23. Parker. Fucking heaven. Her taste explodes on my tongue, salty at first, but the more I lick, the more I suck, the more my tongue coaxes out her cream and it coats my tongue, the sweeter she gets. I'm fucking addicted to her taste. From the moment Maxim told me to make her come while she had her mouth busy with his dick, it's all I've been able to think about. Watching her while she was bent over that bench was too much. No amount of pinching was going to help my dick go down. You taste so goddamn good, baby. I murmur against her cunt, loving the sounds of her little whimpers. Hooking my arms under her thighs, I grab both cheeks with my hands. I spread her ass farther apart and dive in deeper, shoving my tongue as deep as I can into her hole, wanting to spread her as far as I can before my dick does. You still sore from Sunday morning, baby?
Oh, God, no.
She moans, and it's so fucking sexy. I can feel my dick leaking pre-cum already. I want to put all of my cum in her, watch it drip out and dip my dick back in and stuff it full all over again. Fuck, the thought alone makes me feral. But right now, it's all about her, how it should be. Think you can take just the tip?
Parker,
I pull away again. If she's gonna come, I need to feel it on my cock, not my tongue. I need to feel her squeeze around me.
Oh, Parker!
I laugh at her, pull off her shoes, stand up, yank her ruined shorts and thong off, land a smack against her ass, and when she groans instead of yelps, I smirk. Standing behind her, I grab her wide hips and bring them flush against my short-covered erection. I need her to feel how hard she makes me. On your hands, Sabrina. When she doesn't do as I said, I spank her again, loving the way my handprint is pretty and pink on her pale skin. She gets up, but instead of looking at me like I want her to, she drops her head. Look at me, baby. I need to see the look on your face the first time I slide into you.
Can't I just be on my back?
The fuck? I screw my face up. No.
Then can we do this on a bed? I don't want to see myself.
Oh, fuck that. Sabrina, do you want me? This? I'm not going to force you. Her voice quivers when she responds with,
I want you. More than anything.
Fuck, my heart. Stand up, baby. Look at me.
Please, Savage. I can't.
I shake my head. I didn't know it was this bad. While this part would make a boy lose his boner, all this makes me want is for her to see herself the way I see her, the way I want her, the way I love her, the way I've been dying to make her come all over my fucking dick for years. Up, baby. I'm not asking again. Reluctantly, she stands up but keeps her head bowed. That's not going to work for me either. From behind, I reach down and grab the hem of her shirt and take it off, then unsnap her bra from the front, loving the way her tits spill free, ready for me to grab and play with. I slip the straps from her shoulders, letting it fall to the ground. I then put my hand under her chin. She shakes her head and I nod mine. Yeah, baby, you gotta see what I see. Still bowed, she shakes her head, mumbling,
I'm afraid it doesn't work like that.
But it has to. Do you trust me?
With my life.
She whispers so softly I swear I feel her words imprint themselves on my skin, burrowing deeper than any tattoo or scar I have. Then look at me, baby. I promise it'll be worth it. I tilt her chin up as tenderly as I can, making sure her green eyes stay on mine. I've seen her naked already, but I love it every damn time, and I'll be damned if I let this moment escape me, if I let her insecurities ruin it. Selfish, I know. But this is for me as much as it is for her. She has to see what I see. She's worked hard. I know it'll take time, and I got it in spades for her, but she needs to know I've loved her in every form. Your body is sturdy, strong. I cup her breasts, feeling the weight of them in my hands, and rub my thumbs in small circles over her thick nipples, ready to be sucked on and ravaged. I dip one hand to the soft swell of her stomach, and she flinches. It was made to create life. I move both hands to the flare of her hips, gripping them roughly, and she gasps, making my dick harden further. As beautiful as it is, I didn't fall for your body, Sabrina. I kiss the top of her shoulder, letting my hands roam over every inch that I can touch, feeling the goosebumps that follow. I fell for your mind. I kiss higher. Fucking brilliant woman. Another kiss by her neck. I fell for your bratty little attitude that told me I needed to spank it out of you. I kick off my shoes, then reach between us and grab her ass, squeezing and lifting, then to the waistband of my shorts and shove them down. Your tenacity, your wit, your kind heart. I step closer to her so she can feel the warmth of my body, the way it reacts to her. I love the way you smell, the way you taste, the way you sound, and your face. Every grimace, every smile, every look, every tear has pulled me into you. Big, small, it doesn't matter. I love every facet there is to you because I love your soul, baby girl. I tuck my dick between her thighs, groaning at how slick her puffy pussy lips are from my saliva and her arousal. But this body was made to handle me, and I can't wait to fucking prove it. I groan in her ear before peppering more kisses and then licking the sweat off her shoulder, taking a small bite.
Savage!
I grin in our reflection. Yeah, I'm sure she wasn't expecting to feel barbells, since when I dry humped her on the floor of Central Park, we both had clothes on. I shush her and pump my hips, letting the Prince Albert piercing tap her clit. Her head falls back on my chest and her eyes close. I wrap one arm around her torso while my other hand cups her jaw. Look at me, baby. I need you to see how fucking perfect we look together. Because we do. We're a wet fucking dream. She's all delicious, flawless, soft skin, and I'm all damaged, tatted, and hard prominences. Gorgeous green eyes open, pupils blown wide with lust as she takes a peek. First with me, then herself, and finally, they open completely when she sees us together. I look like I'm going to destroy her. Like I'm the big bad wolf in the forest her mama told her to stay away from. But all I want to do is take care of her. I'm gonna shove my entire dick into you, and I want you to tell me how pretty you are. If you stop, I stop. I swear I won't let you come, you understand?
Savage!
Tell me how pretty you are, baby. I groan, my dick wet from her pleasure and slick from my pre-cum. I extend my hand and let my fingers play with her clit, adjusting myself at her entrance. I can't go inside until you say it. Goddamn, I'm dying, holding back from thrusting balls fucking deep in my gorgeous girl. I can feel the heat of her pussy clenching around the head of my cock, wanting to grip and swallow me whole. I want it. God, I want it so fucking bad.
I'm so pretty,
she whispers, then squeals when I power my hips and drive into her as much as I can. Her mouth drops open and her eyes go wide, then droop on a shattered gasp. Are you okay? I ask, letting her adjust to my size. I don't mean to brag, but I was known for a few things in the military. This was one of those few.
Oh my fucking God, yes! Please don't fucking stop.
Brina?
I'm pretty!
Yeah, you fucking are, baby. I pull out until just the head of my dick is in her slick, hot pussy, then drive forth again, loving the way she cries out my name. I get lost in every bounce of her tits, every ripple of her skin. Know what I love about your body, baby? I stop. Her hands clutch at my forearms, nails digging in.
I'm pretty.
I fuck into her again with a growl. That's fucking right. Every time it bounces back to me, telling me it needs more of me. Is that right? You need more, baby?
God, yes. Please. Savage, please.
You know what to do then.
Oh, fuck. I'm pretty. I'm so pretty.
She keens when I thrust the last inch so fucking deep inside her back bows, and she throws her head back with a broken gasp. Nuh-uh, baby. Look at yourself. Spread your legs further. Look how fucking good you're taking me. You see that? Look how fucking gorgeous you look, taking every inch of my fat dick, Bree. Such a good fucking girl.
I'm so pretty. I'm so pretty.
I bite my lips to hide my smile, thrusting faster, harder, loving the sound of my balls slapping against her clit. I shove her down and she catches herself on the bench, keeping her eyes on us. That's my pretty girl. Perfect fucking ass. I smack it once, twice, 3 times, then the other cheek to keep it equal. She squeals again, doing her best to keep herself upright, but her back arches to take me deeper, and I grab her hips, tugging her to me. I'm gonna fucking drown this pristine little pussy in cum, baby. You want that?
Yes.
She sobs, pussy throbbing, rolling her hips, fucking me back, and my balls draw up, blinding heat shreds through me. Play with your clit, baby girl. I need to fucking come. Tell me what I need to hear so I don't have to stop. She reaches between her thighs.
I'm so pretty, Savage. I'm your pretty girl. Oh my God, Savage,
Her pussy pulsates around me, searing heat like I've never known, jolts through every vertebra down my spine, licking at my sack, her pussy swallowing me deeper like she needs my cum to come. You're so right, Sabrina. You're my pretty girl. Fuck, you're so perfect, gripping me so good, Bree. Take my cum, baby. There it is. Take it, baby. Say it again. I rasp, feeling every load shoot out of me so hard my toes curl, my balance wavering.
I'm your pretty girl.
She pants, face pink, but eyes still on me. I haul her up to me, shoving her arms behind her back, looping my arm through them, then use my free hand to hold her by the throat, squeezing softly. I lower my mouth to her ear, idly pumping my hips so the rest of my cum trickles out of her around my pierced shaft, making the Jacob's Ladder barbells gleam. You're my pretty girl, baby. You take my dick, no one else. You own me, Sabrina, baby. Her eyes flutter closed, but she turns her head to look up at me. If my grip on her throat bothers her, she doesn't say so. Instead, she lifts an arm behind my neck and brings my face down, pressing her lips to mine in a kiss so brutal, so hard it says everything she hasn't. Without breaking away from our kiss, I slip my tongue in her mouth, testing the waters, tasting my girl. I withdraw from her, help her turn so she can face me, her body flat against mine, tits to ribs. I reach down to grab the backs of her thighs and easily lift her, because where she thinks she's heavy, she's my warm-up weight. I've been keeping track of her weight and lifting it in different ways for years for this exact moment, so she'd never feel insecure and ask me to put her down or let her go. And I'll be honest, I'm not a good enough man to ever let her go. Hard again, I adjust my dick and enter her, slowly fucking through the sensitivity because I'm not ready to stop. I need to keep fucking her. I need to make her come for me as many times as she can.
Oh, Parker, you're so thick.
I shush her again, keeping my lips on her. Just take my dick, baby. I'm gonna lay you down and feed it to your sweet little cunt, okay? Don't do a goddamn thing but be my pretty girl and let me fuck you, Sabrina. I want to feel you strangle my dick again. I just want to make you come, baby. It ain't about me. You need this. I bend on one knee, then the other, pulling her hair from the messy bun on her head, letting it fall around her. I lay her down, putting my weight on her so she knows what heavy really is.
You're a rotten, manipulative thing, aren't you, Savage?
I grin against her lips. To make you come for me? Abso-fucking-lutely, baby. I'll do whatever it takes to feel you milk me. Her thighs spread farther apart to accommodate me, and I settle my weight on one forearm, piston in my hips.
Did your... Oh, fuck. Piercings hurt. Oh, Savage.
Yeah, but worth it, aren't they? To make you gasp my name like that?
I can't think...
Just feel me, baby. Be my pretty girl and take my dick like the good fucking girl I know you are. I lean down and roll my tongue over her nipple, tugging it between my teeth. The slight salt from her sweat and her flesh, my new favorite flavor. My hand goes between us and I play with her clit. Her back arches and her nipple goes further into my mouth like she's offering herself up. But I'm the one worshiping at her altar. Shivers skate down my spine when her arms go around me and her nails dig into my back, where I shouldn't feel a thing because of scar tissue. It feels like small sparks of electricity running through me because I feel her. I take my time pumping my dick into her in a lazy cadence, learning what I can. What makes her sigh, what makes her breath hitch, what makes her hike her thighs up higher and dig her nails in my back deeper, what makes her sigh my name so the devils on my back dance. Soon she's rocking back with me, taking me for all I am, exactly how I need her. And when she cries out my name like a wicked prayer, I swear my demons fall silent, 'cause nothing in this whole world sounds better than that. Like she's crying out to God for amnesty, but only I can bestow that mercy. It makes me come without wanting to. I'll never be the same again. For as long as I live, I will always want this high, this heaven, this woman. Chapter 24. Maxim. Need anything before I leave? Johnny asks, and I barely have time to mute my phone from Sabrina's moans and Parker's praise coming through the speaker. I was not expecting the alert to come through from my gym, much less to find them beginning their workout and it ending with them on the floor, her crying out for him. It felt like she wanted me to hear it. I had been rewatching it for the last 30 minutes, going back to my favorite parts, watching her erupt for him like a dormant volcano, hypnotized by the way her back arches and her thighs shake, needing to feel it for myself. I stand, shove my phone into my pocket, and text Paulie, my driver when Nico is busy, that I'm ready to go home. What I don't tell him is that I'm ready to leave to go home to my wife, because watching her get fucked makes me want to punish her. I want to defile her with the utmost respect and reclaim every millimeter of her pussy, fill her with my cum and watch it leak out so I can fill her up again and again and again. Paulie doesn't drive fast enough. By the time I make it to the penthouse, I'm pitching a tent large enough for a circus. I punch in the code, stride inside, and growl when I don't see her in the kitchen, where it smells delicious. My stomach growls even though I ate the food she brought me from the bistro after my earlier shower. Either way, food isn't what I want. I know they're no longer in the gym. I watched when they left and went upstairs to shower. So I march up the stairs, taking two at a time, and find her in our bedroom, brushing her waist-length, still damp hair. She's sitting at the vanity I had assembled for her while she had her little tantrum and stayed at her mansion in Brooklyn. She's wearing her little silk pink robe. It sits untied and open, calling to me to slip it off so my hungry eyes can feast. On the bed, wife, I snarl, unable to remain calm at the prospect of having my wife come for me. It's an affliction at this point. I want her, need her writhing for me, beneath me, above me. I need to take everything she gives me every time. I need to hoard every whimper, every moan, every tear. Like a devil bewitched by a beautiful enchantress, I've been cursed, but I don't want to ever break this spell. Not when she looks at me like that. Like she'd let me be the cause of her absolute extinction only to bring her back to life.
Maxim,
Green eyes wide, a little frightened but intrigued, groomed brows raised. Entranced, I blink. Stand. Lose the robe. My demure little wife humors me, doing as I ask, getting up and letting the material pool at her ankles in a puddle of pink silk. On the bed, Sabrina takes tortuously slow steps to our marital bed and sits on it. I don't know what I'm doing, but it feels right to me. Everything feels right to me when it comes to her. I watch a shiver roll through her in anticipation. Lay back. Spread your legs. She leans back on her elbows, and when her eyes dart behind me, I know Parker is standing at the doorway watching us. She doesn't look guilty. She looks excited. Her thighs fall open, and before me is the most gorgeous sight of her cunt, slightly pink, a little abused, but empty. The only small sign of her arousal is the way her delicate little clit is swelling for me, and she glistens. More. Spread yourself completely open for your husband, wife. She hikes her knees to her chest as I prowl closer. More. Reach down and open yourself up to me. With a nervous glance, she shoves 2 fingers into her mouth, so wanton, so fucking sexy. She slides them down her body and splays her pussy for my hungry eyes to devour the vision. The knowledge that she's not only allowing me to order her around, but follows directions so well gets me harder than I was at the office watching her get fucked through the screen on my phone. Dip your finger into your cunt. She blinks.
I can't do that.
I raise a brow. Why not?
It doesn't feel right when I do it.
She shakes her head.
Please don't make me do that.
Oh, but she will. Keep your eyes on me, wife. Circle your clit with your fingertip and then dip it into yourself. You're warming up my dinner. I like it hot. She tugs her lower lip between her teeth and fuck, I miss the way her lips feel wrapped around my cock.
Maxim.
Exactly. Me. Maxim. Now do as I say. Tentatively, she obeys. One little manicured fingertip rolls around the precious pink gem, and a soft moan escapes her, but those jade eyes don't leave mine. I quirk a brow and watch as she dips, barely a knuckle, into herself. More. I want to see if Parker left anything behind. Her eyes widen. Oh, yeah. You put on a great show for me. Now, Sabrina, finger your pretty pussy. I'm waiting.
Maxim, please.
Please what, Duchess? Just a little more. She blinks slowly, a fire in her eyes igniting. Another soft moan escapes her plush lips, and I'm on the ground, on my knees, so I can get a closer look, so I can inspect the way my beautiful wife's arousal coats her finger when she begins to pump it in and out. Just like that, wife. Such a greedy pussy. Look how she weeps for me. You've already gotten fucked, but you're desperate for more, aren't you? I get closer and kiss the curve of her ass, watching as she drips. A clear line of her wetness slides down to her asshole, and my tongue swipes out to catch it, loving the long groan that leaves her when I wiggle my tongue against her.
Maxim, please.
Please what, Duchess? Do it myself? Fine. I have no self-control when it comes to my wife, not when her lips are parted, her chest and all of her is on display for me, a playground for my fingers to explore. I lick my ring finger and join hers, shoving it into her slick pussy, loving the way our marriage bands and her engagement ring touch. Her breath hitches again and I go deeper. Move your hand, Duchess. It takes no time at all for her to move her hand. My tongue darts out to taste her, to latch onto her clit and suck her into my mouth, for my tongue to roll and lave and devour my wife. I shove a second finger into her sopping wet cunt, finger fucking her until she falls back and her back arches, pushing her breasts together and she rocks her hips, chasing my fevered kisses.
Oh God, Maxim, please, I need you.
Words that feed my soul. I stand abruptly, removing every article of clothing in what feels like a blink of an eye and sink onto the mattress, crowding her. If she's bothered, she doesn't show it. Instead, she reaches between us and fists my aching, swollen cock, so heavy and ready for her, and coats it with her slick. Hot and slippery, she strokes me in near perfect glide. Put me in, Sabrina. And she does. Christ, I groan out through gritted teeth at the satin heat wrapping around me, fitting me like a perfect glove as I sink into her fiery depths. I place a hand under her neck and land on my forearm, grasping damp champagne tendrils. I lower my face until we're nose to nose. Did you know I'd be watching while Parker fucked you?
No.
Did it feel good? I pull out and slam back in deeper, harder, loving the sensation of her taut nipples rubbing against my chest.
Yes.
Good fucking girl, being so honest with your husband. Thrust. He pumped you? Thrust. So full of cum. Thrust. Didn't he, wife? Thrust. 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 She doesn't answer. Can't answer. I'm so fucking deep inside, she's gasping with every thrust. I pull out and flip her on all fours, shoving her head down and bringing her hips to mine. Positioning myself, I shove back into her roughly. She cries out, her fingers clutch the sheets, knuckles white. I bow over her, trying to hold back from coming, reveling how different this position feels, how much deeper I am, how fucking wet my wife is. I spank her, then pissed in my hips, rutting into my sweet, delicate little wife. Answer me, Duchess. Thrust. Did he leave behind so much cum for me to find you slick and glossy?
Yes.
And look how much better you take my dick now, wife. How does it feel?
Like fire.
She moans, and I know exactly what she means, because every time I pull out, my dick races to return to her heat. So hot, pleasure licks down my spine, curling around my balls, wanting to give it right back, to deliver every ounce of myself and spill directly into her fucking womb.
Maxim.
Where am I?
In my tummy.
She makes sweet little sounds between moans and gasps, and it makes me feel so fucking powerful to know I'm giving my wife so much fucking pleasure. I lean over and lick up her spine, still pumping my hips in the same rhythm. That's right. He stretched this pretty little pussy out and abused it, didn't he?
Yes.
I spank her in rapid succession. Her pussy clenches around me, and when she cries out my name once more, I ask, "What do you want, Duchess? Mercy?" She surprises me with,
No, more. Fuck me like you hate me. Give me your anger, Maxim. Please, make me feel it.
So I do. While I don't feel betrayed, I feel left out. I wanted to be in the room while she came all over Parker's cock. I pound into her with abandon, shoving my hand back into her honey blonde waves. I wrap it around my wrist and pull, then put my other hand on her shoulder so she can't come up. And right when I think I've punished her cunt enough, she grips me tight. Her back arches and liquid heat squirts out of her. My wife squeals for me. Fuck me. I need that again. I flip her around again on her back, and this time I'm the one begging for more. I'm the one asking to give me another one, shoving her thighs apart. I grab the tops of them and go harder while she reaches down and plays with her clit, rubbing it in tight circles quickly.
Don't stop, please.
I'm gonna fucking come so deep inside you, Duchess. Give me another one.
Don't fucking stop. I'm right. Oh God, Maxim.
She shouts and drenches me, her pussy squeezing me so tight it's like every grasp is milking me and pushing me out at the same time. I shove myself deeper to feel it all, and I fucking come and come and come into her sweet little cunt, so hard I collapse onto her, trembling. I shove my hands beneath her and roll onto my back so I don't squish her. I clutch her to me, unwilling to let her go, feeling my cum leak out of her around me, dripping down to my balls. But I'll worry about that later. I'll change the sheets later. I'm not finished with her. I will never be finished with her. We're both panting, and she's limp against me. I finally look at the doorway and jerk my head in a soft motion, telling Savage to join us. He strips down to nothing but his boxers and slips in next to us, like the first time I gave in to my urges and fucked my wife. He places a hand on her back. She turns her head to look at him, and my wife smiles. Brilliantly. Rising onto her forearms, she leans up and kisses me, softly, delicately, so fucking tenderly. I feel the emotion in her simple, loving kiss. When she pulls away, she leans over and pulls in Parker for the same tentative kiss, then settles back down onto me. Sabrina sighs, the tip of her index finger making small circles on my chest. It feels delicious and warm, but it's her hum that captures my attention. What is it?
Kane said I squirted into his mouth.
I sit up a little higher on the pillows. Why are you talking about that right now? Another man? She presses her palms to my chest, and I groan when her pussy clenches around me when she sits up. Green eyes bounce between me and Savage, swallowing. Sabrina purses her lips, her brows knit together as if she's questioning if she should tell us something. Go on, baby. Say what you need to. Parker encourages, pressing his thumb to the crease on her forehead as if telling her she has nothing to worry about. I take in the gentle way he speaks to my wife, the way his mix-matched eyes stay on hers. His hand comes up to rest on her thigh, moving in slow circles. Jealousy should flare through me. I should be livid, but I see the way he cares for her and the way she trusts in him. While, yes, I am a bit jealous that she has that with him, I want it for myself as well. I want to earn it. Her love, her devotion. She inhales sharply and exhales slowly, as if still arguing with herself whether she wants to tell us her secrets. I want to know every last one of them. You're safe, Duchess. She nods.
Maybe you shouldn't be inside of me for this?
I smirk and Parker leans over to kiss her cheek. We replace it, remember? He says, just as I say, you feel us, not him. With a clearing of her throat, she begins her story. I can feel Parker's anger rising, his breath pitching, but he stays silent. Rage roils in my stomach and I feel sick. The worst part is I had that motherfucker in my grasp and I let him walk out of my club alive. But then she giggles again. Why is that so funny?
Because I've never squirted before, Maxim.
I'm not understanding what she's trying to say.
I'm pretty sure as a defense mechanism, I pissed myself to get him off of me. But he said I squirted into his mouth. He drank my pee.
Her head tilts back, champagne hair tickling my thighs. Her jaw opens and her entire body shakes with how hard she's laughing, and the sound is fucking incredible. She is fucking incredible. She is glorious in her moments of lucid insanity. It makes my lips curl up, watching the way she can't catch her breath even as tears spill out of her. Once all her laughter is gone, her smile fades, but it's still there, just not as bright, and she looks down at us, blinking. But she doesn't wipe away her tears, no. Parker and I both reach a hand up, and with the pad of my thumb, I swipe under her right eye, Savage the left. Her breath hitches, eyes shining, no longer glossy from tears, but a different emotion altogether. Even though she's not ready to say it, I recognize it because it's what I feel for my wife. While I'm dying to hear the words, I want them to come naturally to her. She grabs our hands and slides them down to cup her tits. The weight of it feels perfect in my palm, and when my thumb circles around the thick nipple, begging for my tongue to curl around, to lick and suck, a low moan leaves her lips. There's a mischievous glint in those green eyes of hers.
Take it away again?
Savage leans closer to her, propped on an elbow, and is the first to speak. Is that what you need, baby? She grins maliciously like a villain being caught red-handed.
Why, you don't think I'm pretty when I cry?
He sits up on his knees so quickly the hand that was on her breast flies to her throat. His hand is fisted in her hair and her pussy squeezes my now thickening cock that hasn't slid out of her yet. His nose is by her ear, and it's the first time I've ever seen that pale green eye of his look crazed. He licks up her cheek before nibbling on it and roughly says, "You trying to make me punish you, pretty girl? Is that it? That's what my pretty girl needs, isn't it? 2 big dicks up her pretty little holes to make her forget." She whimpers, but doesn't reply. What about both of your man up your tight, gorgeous pussy, I think that's what my pretty girl needs. I not only see the shiver that rolls through her body, but I feel it.
Oh, fuck.
The grin that spreads across his scarred cheek, the way his incisor showcases, makes him look all the villain he's been in my story. Or maybe he's been the evil mastermind this entire time. For once, it doesn't matter, because I feel her growing slick for me. Even with all of my cum still leaking out of her, she's getting wetter. I push my hips up and groan at the delicious slide of her heat gripping me from root to tip. It feels so good to be nestled inside of my wife. It feels like home. It feels right, like I'd give it all up to be here in this moment and every single one afterwards, to be her husband. Next thing I know, Parker's off the bed, dropping his boxer briefs and settling back in behind her. He pulls her to him again, her back to his chest, and then spits on his fingers, reaching around and placing them strategically on her clit. She gasps, her pussy clenching around me and her hips undulate. That's right, pretty girl. Ride your husband. I'm gonna get you so slick, so fucking wet so you can take us both.
You won't fit.
He smirks again, sinister glare on mine. We'll make it fit, baby. You'll just lay there and fucking take it, won't you? You'll be our gorgeous little slut and fucking take what we give you, won't you? The low
Always.
that escapes her lips has me thrusting my hips up to meet her downs, loving the way her tits softly bounce. I reach up and palm them with both hands, circling those pretty nipples with my thumbs, pinching and lightly twisting, and she moans with my touch, because when she says,
I love the way my husband's hands feel on me. So warm.
I'm gone. I sit up straighter so I can bring one to my mouth, swirling my tongue over the point, sucking her like she's feeding me. What else do you love, Duchess? I ask when I pull away to suck the other, pushing them together, learning what else makes my wife grow wetter for me.
Then he eats my pussy in my sleep. He takes it away.
I grin against her nipple and look up at her. Yeah?
I wake up aching for my husband to eat me, to devour me like a king eating the best meal ever provided.
King. The word from her lips makes me feel alive. Suddenly the weight of the crown isn't as heavy. You gotta come for us before I can slide in, baby. I need you wetter. I need you to come so I don't hurt you. Too bad.
Feed me your tongue, savage.
Gladly, Miss Winters. He drawls, and I watch as my wife is ravaged by her bodyguard, tattooed forearm between our bodies, playing with her clit. My mouth waters, wanting to taste my cum and hers mixed together, but I'll save that for another time. Max. He says my name, and I meet his lust-filled gaze. He leans back and presses her to me. I wrap my arms around her and hold her, chills erupting all over her flawless skin as I pound into her from underneath. Like the amalgamation of atoms I am made of, each of her whimpers are a cascading chasm that split apart my mind, my body, my soul. Everything I am, everything I have ever known is simply undone because of her. I have to take them for myself. I have to feel them, swallow them whole. Let them fill every void I have ever felt, and so I do.
Max!
She cries into my mouth, and I feel it when she squeezes me so hard, clenches around me wanting to milk me, that I groan into her mouth, tasting her tongue. Every tremor that runs through her is mine, all mine, but I'll be damned if I come before her. That's my beautiful wife. Come for me, Sabrina. She tries to let up, but I hold her down, thrusting only enough. Another trickle of her liquid heat spills out of her. Her thighs shake, squeezing me, and I groan again, encouraging her to give me more. Parker chuckles from behind, and soon I feel the tip of his cock where my wife and I are connected. I pull out only just enough to make room for him.
Savage?
Nah, baby. You said you needed this. I'm here to serve.
Oh my fucking God.
Yeah, baby, I can be your god, he teases. In and out he goes, the small space between my wife's thighs growing incredibly tighter the further he slides in, and she bites my lip. We both begin to move, setting a pace, until my wife is crying out, breathless. She scratches my chest, and I love the sting of my skin splitting because of her. I want to feel it everywhere. This is the pivotal moment I realize I can break for my wife, and only my wife. I can and will take her pain, devour it as mine. Doing so good, Sabrina. How does it feel? Two thick dicks up this precious little cunt.
So full. I'm so full.
And so fucking perfect, baby. You're so pretty when you're being the best little slut for your men. Look at you, stuffed full of dick. There's gonna be so much cum in that pussy. So much fucking cum. Parker leans over us, pulling her hair away from her ear. He makes sure his lips are right by it when he whispers, I bet your husband breathes you like this. My toes curl at the thought of my wife heavy and swollen with my child. I want it so fucking bad. Everything I never thought I wanted in the future, I want it now, so long as she is the one who gives it to me. Because my wife has become my world. I snarl, shoving deeper into her, and Savage chuckles again. Oh, baby, he likes that. And she grips us tighter. My eyes roll to the back of my head, my cock sliding against Parker's, but I hardly feel him. I feel Sabrina. I feel the way she's fighting for her breath. The sweat and scent of soap clinging to her skin intoxicates me. The need to make her pulsate around me and give me more of that delicious liquid sin makes me slam up into her deeper. I need to collect it all. She cries out my name as it rushes out of her. Parker's thrusts slow, then still, as he comes with a roar. The both of them shake above me as I fuck up into my beautiful bride, spilling myself into her again. Sabrina collapses on top of me, but Parker pulls her up and off my softening cock, laying her on her back. Her thighs fall open and we watch as her puffy, beautiful, abused pussy, reddened like a ripe berry, leaks out our cum. God damn, that's fucking mouthwatering. Savage whispers in awe, and I follow the bob of his throat. He gives me a shrug and dives in. Sabrina cries out, but he doesn't give a damn. He licks her pussy clean, shoving his face deeper, sucking and spitting like a madman devouring my wife. Give me one more, baby.
I can't. Oh my God.
Yeah, you fucking can. He slaps her pussy, then shoves 3 wide fingers into her cunt, turning them, and she cries out again, grasping the sheets at her sides. That's it, baby. Such a good fucking girl. Give it to me.
Savage?
There it is. He coos, his arm moves quickly, the muscles flexing as he draws out her orgasm from her, drenching his face, and the fucker laughs into her pussy, cleaning it all up, not wasting a fucking drop.
Stop, please. I can't.
One more, baby. Please. I'm so fucking hungry. The voice he uses sounds like a whine begging her for a drop.
Oh, fuck. I can't.
He plants a kiss, his fingers still going, then his heavy tongue slithers over her. The wet, slurping noises, obscene, bounce off the walls, her moans, cries, whimpers, and curses, a bittersweet cacophony in my brain.
Oh, fuck.
Sabrina squeals, voice hoarse as her entire body convulses. Savage groans, and I see he's coming on the sheets below him. It's nice to know I'm not the only one with that issue. He finally removes his fingers and places a kiss on her mound, then the soft swell of her stomach, each breast, then her lips, and then her forehead last, collapsing beside her. You did so fucking good, baby. You did the best. Who owns you, baby, Can you tell me that? She stretches her hand out to me, and I take it. She tugs me to her weakly, and I lay down with her, placing my palm on her stomach.
You.
She replies, kissing me first, then turning to kiss her bodyguard.
And you.
He grins. Damn right. He places another kiss on her temple and sits up, looking over at me. Clean her up. I'll bring us some food. She earned it. I plant a kiss on my wife's temple, then I go to our ensuite and turn on the faucet to the bear claw tub I never use. I imagine she needs this right now. I throw in some gardenia-scented Epsom salt because, if I'm sure I'm tired, she's sore all over. When she sits up in bed, I bend one arm around her torso, the other under her knees, and I haul her up to me. She gasps instead of saying what I know she will, that she's too heavy. I kiss her temple again, and she leans into me. Carrying her to the bathroom, I slowly deposit her into the half-filled tub, and she winces. Are you okay? I ask, squatting down to get eye level with her. She smiles sweetly at me, green eyes filled with so much emotion, she shyly looks away for a moment.
Thank you.
I raise a brow. For what? The tops of her cheeks turn pink, and I doubt it's from the heat of the water, now reaching her breasts, lapping at them, kissing her skin. She lifts a shoulder and lets it drop.
Your kindness? I don't know. Between the orgasms and this, I feel a little...
She twirls her finger by her temple.
Loose.
I run my hand through her ruined waves, tucking the strand behind her ear, then move my thumb and forefinger to her chin. I love you, Sabrina. There is nothing I wouldn't do for you. Want me to raise the world to the ground and rebuild it to your satisfaction? I will. A bath is the smallest thing in comparison to what I would do for you. Mój maleńki luny luchik, my little moonbeam. Her eyes widen into saucers.
You love me?
I squint, taking in the soft glow of her skin and the way her pretty eyes fill with emotion, and I repeat the sacred words I did on our wedding day, the words that made her legally mine. I do. She blinks, trying to will away her tears, but they fall anyway.
Can I please have a moment to myself? Just a few. I need to...
You don't have to explain yourself to me, cara mia. I've known I loved you since the second I lifted the veil from your face. Her brows knit together in confusion.
You were so mean to me. I thought you hated me.
I scoff, not at her, but at how stupid I was. Seems like I owe you another apology. I have no idea how to navigate my feelings sometimes, Sabrina, especially such strong, new emotions. I've never felt like this before. I was upset by what I learned. I was trying to find a way to be able to infiltrate the syndicate, to gain more power, and I felt deceived by your father. He promised something that has not come to fruition.
Do you regret it, then? Marrying me?
I shake my head. I have not regretted anything when it comes to you since the ink dried on our contract or our marriage license. I am proud to be your husband. I only hope I can one day make you proud to be my wife. Her wet hand comes up to my cheek and her thumb swipes across my lips as a smile crosses her face. She hums softly.
I will say, there is something swoony about the way people are startled when they learn my husband is Maxim Giordano.
She says my name in perfect Italian.
The most dangerous man in New York. It's almost enough to make me want to change my last name.
Almost, huh? She bites her lip, failing to contain her smirk, and lets it go with a nod.
Almost.
Before I leave, I have to ask you, if you didn't get that degree, since you're so stubborn about changing your last name, what would you have done as an adult? Her clammy hand leaves my face and she sits up, bracing her forearm on the lip, resting her chin on it.
Oh, that's a good question. I'm sure you would think it would be a baker, but that's more of a hobby. It relaxes me. I think if I could go back and do it all over again, I'd be a doctor.
That surprises me.
I actually took a few pre-med classes at Rainmore for fun, along with theater.
For fun, huh? Although it makes sense now how easily she puts on a mask for the rest of the world. She nods, another beautiful, genuine smile graces her face. She looks behind me just as I see Parker standing there in my periphery.
Being a lawyer was always Charlie's dream. He'd often go to the office with Dad. We were born here in New York, but we bounced back and forth from here in London as children. That's why the accent stuck. I'd spend a year there at the manor in Wales with the governess, come here for a year, so on and so forth. It wasn't until Charlie passed that I stayed here. I couldn't go back to Wales. He was all over the manor and its grounds. Trees we climbed, forts in the living room we built. Everywhere I looked, he was there. Even when Mama and my father divorced, it somehow still felt like he was everywhere, on every street corner from Chelsea to Kensington.
I hum, knowing exactly how that feels. Tildy already mentioned that the home in Kensington was her familial home. The one in Chelsea was purchased by her and Derek when they first married.
So, my sophomore year at Rainmore, after what happened to Raven, I decided law was for me. I don't know what I would have done if someone I knew was brought to me like that. I couldn't fathom it. And so, I spoke to the dean and the counselor, and found some of my credits could be transferred to a law degree. So that's how that happened. But thankfully, I've kept my basic life support certifications up to date.
How did your brother die?
Drowning accident. He and a group of friends took their daddy's yacht out and they were to go scuba diving. Something happened to his oxygen tank. Some sort of malfunction.
She shakes her head.
He didn't come back up with them, so they went back down. By the time they found him, it was too late.
Christ. I'm sorry. She blinks.
Me too.
My mother was killed while she was running at Central Park, something she did every day. It was planned by a small rival Russian gang.
Oh, Maxim. I'm so sorry.
I shake my head. My father and I hunted down every single one of them, tore apart their little mob, and then sent parts of them back to Moscow. The back of my skull tingles. Oh, shit. We took out their American soldiers, but not the ones in Moscow. At least not completely. I look at my wife. So when I tell you, Sabrina, that I'm going to kill the motherfucker that touched you or watch you kill him, I mean it. I kiss her temple, not missing the shiver that runs through her, and then stand, needing to get to my phone. When I tell you that I will raise hell on anyone who dares to even try to harm you, I mean it. Take your bath. I need to call Nico.
Maxim? What is it?
I think I know who's delivering drugs into my club.
I think I know how, husband.
I stop in my tracks and turn to face her with a brow lifted.
The grates that your mother's vodka comes through. I've been thinking about it for a while. They're the only thing that stops at a port, aren't they? The rest of the liquor you sell is American. Your mother's vodka is not.
My brilliant, beautiful, mesmerizing, funny, gorgeous, incredible fucking wife. I adore every millimeter of your brain, my clever wife. When I come back, I'm going to fuck you into oblivion. After we eat dinner. She looks at me expectantly, as though she doesn't want me to go.
So you're not leaving?
I shake my head. After the strides we made tonight, how could I dare to leave her? No, I'm only making a call from my burner. It's down in the office. I'll be back when I'm done. I don't want to bring business into the bedroom. This is our safe haven, Sabrina.
You promise?
The longing in her voice sends a pang through my heart. She wants me to stay. My wife wants me. I promise, Duchess. And I know, with the satisfied smile that spreads across her beautiful face, I'll keep every fucking promise I ever make her. Parker uncrosses his arms and stands tall. I got her. I give him a quick nod. I'll be right back. Good. We'll wait for you to eat dinner.
Chapter 25. Sabrina. The car door slams shut to my left, and I feel how slowly I blink. It's hazy, like I'm swimming through a dense, endless fog. I recognize the dashboard immediately. It's one I've placed my bare feet on so many times before. There's music on, and even though it isn't loud, it blares, reverberates. I feel it bouncing off my skin. Where are we going? I try to ask, but my mouth is so dry. Or maybe it's pooling with saliva, because I swallow and it's hard. My throat isn't working very well. Drool slips past my lips, down the side of my chin and onto my chest. Pooling. I want to go home.
Shh, princess, you drank too much. I had to get you out of there.
I mumble an incoherent thank you, but I tense because I know what's coming. It's the grab of clammy hands, a slap to the face to keep my eyes on him. I don't want my eyes on him. I want my mommy. A shushing, and another tattered, rushed whisper of princess. It's like a serpent hissing in my ear. I try to unstrap myself when he grabs me again, but I can't find the seatbelt buckle when he grabs at me again. Stop it! I scream. But it's not a scream, it's a garbled wail. And then, where he's supposed to say,
You wanted this, Sabrina, remember? You kissed me.
It's a...
Come back to us, baby. We're here.
And a...
Duchess, you're dreaming.
Duchess. Baby. I try to swim through that fog, but it turns into black, murky water. I kick my legs, but all I am is shrouded by inky black tresses, tentacles reaching for me, grabbing me, touching me, slimy. I want to vomit. I think I do. No.
Yeah, baby, come to me. I'm right here. You're in bed.
It's soothing, his voice, not like the serpent hissing in my ear. My legs are enveloped in heat, not cold, icy water. It's so warm. It's so... I let out a moan when that warmth laps at the very thing that makes me a woman. I stop swimming.
That's it, Duchess. You feel us?
I nod. That fog is still so thick, it's... Ugh!
There's my gorgeous wife.
Dexterous fingers push into me from behind while someone else licks at me. Kisses. Sweet, soft kisses, and a strong, thick tongue swipe at my clit, and I need. Those same wide-set fingers withdraw from me and start to play with my ass, and I can't help but move with them. A soft chuckle in my ear.
Look at my perfect wife, already so willing for me to destroy her tight little hole, even in her sleep.
I groan again, trying my best to swim to shore, to swim away from the fog, to find the source of the warmth, the longing, their love.
Let me move her leg. I need to be inside.
Electricity. Sparks erupt in the darkness, and my fingers grasp what is supposed to be sand, but it's not. It's hot, smooth, muscular flesh beneath my fingertips. My nails dig, fighting to hold on, clawing deeper, away from the tendrils of the icy water still lapping at my feet. Savage?
That's right, baby girl. Open those pretty eyes. Find me, baby. Be with me.
Maxim?
I'm here, Duchess.
He rasps in my ear from behind me. And though I want to kick off the blankets, I also want to hide between them. I want to bury myself and lose myself to every sensation that isn't that isn't him. I want this, I whisper, and it turns into a lingering moan. Because for once, I'm finally telling the truth. For once, I'm not drowning in self-hatred. And though the backs of my eyes burn, I want this.
What do you want, baby?
I snap my eyes open and find one eye so cool and one so warm. Parker's nose against mine. Lips so close to mine, he's but a breath air away from a kiss. His grip on my hip is bruising, harsh, and so possessive. Like he'll never let me go.
You gotta tell me what you need, baby girl, and don't lie.
More? I moan when he thrusts deeper, my thigh hiked over his hip. I reach behind me and pull my husband to me. His bare chest is against my back, and I burn. My skin is searing, but God, I want to melt for him. He pulls away but for a moment, a soft click in the dimly lit room, and soon his slick, lube-coated fingers are deftly playing with my back entrance. I groan when he penetrates my ass with one finger, deliciously stretching me. I clutch the nape of his neck as Savage finds my nipple with his mouth and latches onto me. The pressure is so fucking perfect. Every nerve ending of mine is being lit when he adds a second, and then a third finger, fucking me in tune with Parker's thrusts.
Pretty, pretty girl.
He breathes against my flesh. I want to come, I whine, my hips undulating to meet my bodyguard, down on his up. More, more, more. Please let me come.
Not yet, little wife. Breathe.
Max removes his fingers, and I whimper at the loss of him. He replaces his fingers by nudging the large crown of his cock along my asshole. Parker stops thrusting. Small words of praise leave his decadent lips, each one causing goosebumps to rise along my already pearled nipple.
Be a good girl for your husband, baby. Take his dick in your ass and I'll fuck this pretty pussy of yours, okay?
Nodding, I whisper moan. Yes, please.
Please what, wife?
Maxim barely thrusts, letting me get used to his size. It's so fucking good. Please, fuck my ass. I pant through the fervor as they begin to work in tandem, stretching me, edging me into nothing but a senseless doll at their ungiving mercy.
Just a little more. Such a good fucking girl.
Maxim breathes, and shivers erupt everywhere, my impending orgasm teetering me closer and closer to the edge. The stretch hurts, but it feels too fucking good. They're both so big, each slow thrust is taking me through different euphoric stages. I can't take it. More, more, more. I want to fall. I want to fly. I want to burn. I love the way my husband touches me. Oh, God, I can't. I'm so full.
Come on, baby. We've had this talk before. Yeah, you can. You're our good girl. Our sweet, naughty, perfect girl. God damn it, Max, I can feel you. She's so fucking tight like this. Fuck!
Don't stop, Parker. Don't stop talking. I'm gonna... I cry out when Maxim is deep, deep inside, and he growls, his hand moving to my stomach, my hip, where he grabs the skin there roughly, peppering kisses along the column of my throat.
My beautiful, slutty little wife, look at you. Did you already make a mess for us to clean?
I can't help it. I moan, almost ashamed, but Parker kisses my sweaty temple, murmuring that it's okay. Please don't stop fucking me. I want to be overwhelmed, smothered by them. I want every touch against my skin to only ever be associated with them. Take it away, I demand. And they do. They alternate between kissing me, praising me, touching me, licking me, biting me, pounding into me. Every spark ignites a fire rising within me, lighting me up until I know what it's like to be Icarus, as I go up, up, up in flames, crashing back down to earth with my devil and my favorite sin. They bathe me. They dry me off. They dress me. They change the sheets. They tuck me back into bed and climb in with me, holding me like I'm the most precious thing they've ever held in their hands. Anytime I have a nightmare, this entire cycle repeats. 4 days of this. I look out of the stained glass window again, loving the way the sun makes it cast the colors onto the floor of Damon's office. I can hear him scribbling down in the pink notebook he has for me. I only look up when he stops. Not going to say anything? I can see he's trying hard not to smile at my impatience and remain professional. He does a great job of being able to compartmentalize being my friend and being my doctor, keeping them separate from the other.
And how are your nightmares?
I blush and slink down in the cozy chaise, coy smile on my face. I faked one. Silver eyes blink at me.
An orgasm?
A nightmare, I admit, the tops of my cheeks heating further. This makes him laugh, and he rubs at his forehead with the back of his thumb.
Why?
I'd never fake an orgasm. I'd rather boo loudly at them than fake an orgasm. Trust me, Doctor, the last thing they need is a bigger ego. Buggers can be right bullies when they... Oh, you meant the nightmare.
Why fake the nightmare when you can simply ask them to give it to you?
How do I put it in words so that he doesn't throw me into Lornwood? Because I sigh. Because sometimes I like it when they take it from me. But they're so tender about it. Like they're taking extra care of me. Is that manipulative?
Yes,
he replies, maintaining eye contact. Oh. I blow out a big breath, making my swoopy bangs move and then curtain forward like they've been trained to do so. Drat.
You're allowed to ask them to go slow, to be tender or gentle with you.
Does Raven ask for that?
Sabrina?
He warns with a cocked brow. Ugh, yes, I know. You can't discuss your personal matters within the confines of this office. I roll my eyes and sit forward. Which is why we should be meeting for lunch instead. Just keep it between us girls. I waggle my brows and gesture between the two of us with my index finger.
Sabrina.
I throw up my hands and sit back in my seat in defeat, and sigh loudly again. Fine, okay. I don't know how to ask for it without sounding like I'm asking him to make love to me.
And do you feel as though you do not love your husband yet?
Yet. Also, I hate that he knows I'm talking about Maxim. I don't have to ask Parker to go slower, because that man seems to be in tune with my body like it's his own. The man fucks me with abandon until we're both panting each other's names, and then lays me down and is so gentle, like he's just very happy to be included in our extracurriculars. I look away, because looking into Damon's eyes is like looking straight into a polygraph test, and I'll be damned if the first time I admit out loud that I've fallen in love with my big bad husband is to my best friend's live-in boyfriend. Future baby daddy. Fiancé? When are you asking Raven to marry you? I know a great jeweler in the city.
Focus, Sabrina.
I don't know, okay? We've been through this before. Parker is steady, stable. He makes me feel safe. Maxim makes me feel all topsy-turvy, loopy. He can be sweet, then turns around and can be a ripe arsehole. Then he's on his knees worshipping my body. I can't not fight with him. We argue a lot. Not as much as before, I suppose. I mean, our biggest argument lately is that I really want to move back into the mansion. I dream about it, but he wants to stay close to Eden. I don't understand it. I know he has very important top-secret things to do there, but I want to be able to thrive more. Between working out, this, I gesture between Damon and I again, and getting fucked morning, noon, and night, all that's missing is being able to see my best friend more and baking to my heart's content. My soul craves it, Doctor. I don't know what it is about the mansion. Maybe it's because it's the first home I had that was not only my own, but it wasn't tied to Charlie. Damon's eyebrows rise at the mention of my dead brother, but I put up a hand before he can ask me to dive deeper. Pun not intended. I'm not ready to talk about that. There are no memories of my brother that haunt me at the mansion. Yes, I miss him. I miss him dearly, and it hurts so much sometimes I can't breathe. But I don't think I could ever live somewhere where I'm constantly reminded of him. I swallow down the emotion that rises, as flashes of my brother threaten to cause tears. He was there one morning, laughing, and gone by the afternoon. It didn't make sense. He was an avid swimmer, and did all the water sports and the diving and whatnot. I clear my throat, bringing my gaze back up to his. Like a proper Nepo baby, I purchased the mansion on a whim as a high school graduation gift to myself. Yes, I know how that sounds. Most people purchase a vehicle, but I wanted somewhere I could breathe, Doctor, where I could relax and not feel Charlie's essence hovering around me like a solemn cloud of despair. Freshman year at RMU, Raven helped me decorate the place, and I helped her decorate the lake house. Did you know that? He shakes his head, but he does inhale sharply while maintaining eye contact with me.
And Parker, how does he feel about all of this?
Damon asks, tearing me away from the thoughts of my brother, before I can get sucked away into the hurricane that comes when I allow myself to grieve Charlie. Guilt eats away at me for not visiting his burial site. I've been to England so many times over the last 6 months, and I have yet to lay flowers on his grave or give him an update of my life. I cringe inwardly. I really hope he's not watching the poundings I've been taking from the great beyond. Parker feels with us being at the penthouse. His baby sister Rory can't visit as often. He's very close to his siblings. Rightly so. I finish, and hope he doesn't catch the longing in my voice for my own sibling. But the wanker jots that down. Observant arse. Making another list for me, Doc? He hums, still scribbling inside the bloody thing.
It seems you do better when you have an active goal list. While I may write this one down for you, I'll need you to bring me one next week that you've written yourself. Look at everything you've accomplished so far by asking them to take it away. And that's exactly what I'm here for, Sabrina, to help you create an action plan to get to where you want to be in this life. I could write you another, stronger prescription, but that isn't necessary. The work you're doing now has been exceptional. I'm proud of you.
Proud of me. I hold in the sob that wants to escape, because, wow, even my mother, whom I love dearly, has yet to say those words to me. Forget about my father. I think the only day he was actually proud of me was the day I came back from the bistro and told him the agreement between Maxim and I had been signed. Even then, it was more like relief than pride. What does that say about me? Thank you, I rasp, sheepishly looking away again. Damon taps his thumb on the arm of the chair he's sitting on, the one that matches the sofa I'm on, and clears his throat.
You've been doing the work inside and out, and it is reflecting, Sabrina. It takes some people years to be able to even get to the point where they realize they need to do both in order to maintain a symbiotic relationship between the flesh and the mind, without sounding too woo-woo.
He frowns, and I lean forward again.
Working on the flesh and the mind heals what one would call the soul, Sabrina. So yes, I stand by my previous statement. I am proud of you, both as your doctor and your friend. You're making incredible strides, and I can't wait to see what else you accomplish. Now.
He stands, and I stand with him, a bit confused. Our hour isn't done. He smiles.
Did you pay the receptionist already?
You know I pay your asinine rates at the beginning of the month, plus extra for emergency sessions such as this one. His smile turns into a radiant grin.
Come on then, I was already on my way to one just as you called this morning. You said you know a jeweler in the city?
I gasp and cover my mouth, nodding excitedly.
Do you have court today?
I shake my head, roll my lips inwardly, and let my hands fall to my sides.
Well then.
He blinks at me and gives me a pointed stare.
Keeping this between us girls, let's go. Lunch is on me.
I squeal and jump up and down as much as I can in my Valentinos. It's about fucking time! He puts out his elbow, and I take it, my hand landing on his bicep. Well done, Raven.
Trust me, Sabrina, I've known she was the one for me for a while. Now, to make it official.
When we step out into the late June morning and spot Parker patiently waiting for us by the Escalade, I'm greeted with a smile that makes every pink part of me miss him. The man does make me feel steady. But lips to vagina, he also creates a Pavlovian response when I'm in his proximity. For the first time in a very long time, I feel like the girl I was when I first laid eyes on him. For the first time in a very long time, I feel just a tad bit like the old me again. And for some reason, that both excites and terrifies me. We're just ordering lunch with Maverick and Jonas after having spent a few hours at Dumont's, my family's friend and the best jeweler in the city, where they showed up to look at diamonds and all the pretty things that glitter and shine with Damon and I. We chose to have lunch at an upscale cafe in the heart of the city when my phone pings with 2 different messages. Anna Mayhew. Are you available to speak privately? Maxim.
Where are you, beautiful?
I text Anna back that I'll swing by the courthouse later, then text Maxim that I'm having lunch with the guys and where. Maxim.
Look up.
I do, and notice he's sitting at a table across the restaurant with Nico and a woman. I can't see her, but her dark hair is tied back in a tight bun at the bottom of her skull, and I want to tug at it, swing the bitch around, and claw at her probably gorgeous face. With both anger and jealousy rushing through me, I stand, interrupting whoever is currently speaking, but I currently don't give a fuck. Steady on my feet, I plaster a smile on my face, practically racing toward my husband, and he stands just as I get to him. The first thing he does is reach out his arms and I take them, suddenly wishing I didn't have my gloves on so I could feel his warm hands in mine. Huh.
Hello, Duchess.
He greets, bending forward to kiss me, and when he pulls away, he tucks me into his side, right where I belong. The jealousy, while still swirling in me, wanes, but not entirely. Hello, darling. I smile brightly up at him. God, he's so tall. I want to go uppies. I look over again and greet Nico, who is now standing and greeting. Hello, Nico. It's good to see you again. He does a weird head nod that's almost like a modern bow.
Boss lady.
Oh, I think I like that. The woman also stands and holds out her hand. Hello, I'm Daisy. Beautiful, just as I suspected. Bronze skin, green eyes blurred with caramel, red lips, high brows and cheekbones, wearing a dress to impress killer black sleeveless romper. You can call me Daisy. Hello, I say, taking her hand in mine. I will absolutely not be calling her anything.
Sabrina, Days runs Inferno out in Rainmore for me. She tried to make it to the wedding but had to stay in Boston. Oh, hello.
The rogue voice behind me is somewhat deep and familiar, and I turn my head to see Callum, Maxim's cousin, standing tall and wide as fuck as well.
It's nice to see you again, cousin-in-law.
I grin. While I briefly only met Callum briefly at the wedding, he seems somewhat favorable compared to the other guests we had. He leans and kisses my cheek, his tapered auburn-brown beard scratching my cheek. When I feel the rumble in Maxim's chest, I grin even broader. Callum, always such a pleasure to see you. Will you be in the city long? He shakes his head as he stands to his full looming height, smiling at my husband, the both of us loving that we got a rise out of him.
Nell, from here I'm going across the pond. We've been having issues in Dublin I need to settle.
I frown. Well, that's saddening. I wish we could have you over for dinner. Get to know each other properly, being family and all. Green eyes shine brightly. The corners of his eyes crinkle, and the faint slash of freckles on the tops of his cheeks that have faded over the years pop over his beard. Other than the auburn in his beard, the dashes of it in his brown hair and his green eyes, he looks so much like Maxim.
Well, if this meeting goes according to plan and we can all come to an agreement, I'm sure we'll be seeing more of each other,
he says with a Bostonian Irish lilt. From what I gathered, like Maxim being a product of the Mafia and the Bratva truce, Callum is a product of the Mafia and the Irish mob. Apparently, there was a lot of bloodshed over 35 years ago. I hike a brow and look at everyone still standing, waiting for me to either sit with them or walk away. I use my thumb to point back at the table where Parker and Raven's trio wait for me. Well, I'll leave you to it. I'm helping my best friend's men plan their engagement.
About time,
Maxim says, and it surprises me. I lean up and press on the tips of my toes as much as I can to give him another kiss. I'll see you at home? He shakes his head.
We're almost done here. Let me finish up and I'll be right with you.
The words settle over me, and I can't believe how excited I am to have lunch with my husband. I can't help the smile that spreads across my face. Okay, have you eaten? He hums.
Not since this morning.
And the knowledge that it was my pussy he ate this morning makes not only my pink parts tingle, but a blush spreads across my face. Well then, I'll go ahead and order for you. Is there anything in particular you'd like for me to order? He kisses my temple.
Thank you, wife. You know what I like. Whatever you choose for me is fine, Duquesa.
Can one melt and swoon at once? I say my goodbyes and practically skip happily in my Valentinos back to my seat with the guys. Our waitress comes by and we all order. I put in for Maxim, Nico, and Parker. I'm so sick of him standing by the wall when I've told him countless times to stop doing that. Now he won't be able to refuse me.
Like I was saying,
Mav continues, where I had so rudely interrupted him by my gnawing envy, now calmed. Although still watching the way Daze doesn't lean toward my husband, but toward Callum, and that settles me a bit more. Except Callum couldn't look more disinterested if he tried. Minutes tick by while we're discussing that they should marry in Tibet, where polyandry is still somewhat practiced, when the chair beside me is pulled away from the table.
Gentlemen,
Maxim says, unfastening the buttons on his sleeves and rolling them over his forearms. Slivers of his tattoos peek through. And God, why is that suddenly so sexy? I've seen multiple men do that, but when Maxim or Parker does it, it's like a visual aphrodisiac. Maybe it's because I know what happens when he tends to unwind around me. He takes a seat beside me and drapes his arm on the back of my chair.
Sabrina tells me congratulations are in order.
Jonas grins.
Yeah, we're going back next week when we have more time to be able to design the ring to our specifications. Once we finish designing it, it'll go to a craftsman or blacksmith or something. It'll be ready for pickup in about 3 months. So, a week or two after her birthday, if things go according to plan, we're thinking of taking a surprise trip to Spain, getting Raven's abuelo's blessing, and then flying to Tibet and getting married immediately after.
I straighten up in my seat, surprised. Immediately? 3 months? No long engagement or wedding? They all nod, and Damon says,
We've waited long enough.
Just as Maverick says,
We're ready.
Then Jonas says,
Besides, with the games starting soon, I can't take too much time off if I really want to make a name for myself. I'll be traveling nonstop if we make it to playoffs. What's wrong, Sabrina?
Maxim asks, fingertips trailing the top of my shoulder. I let the sensation glide through me. We'll be in England in 3 months. Mom and Derek's 10th wedding anniversary, remember? They're renewing their vows. We won't be able to make it. I groan, lifting my eyes to my best friend's Min, and then sigh loudly. But it's a good day to get married, I suppose. Look at Mom and Derek. 10 years now.
Maybe we can meet them afterward.
Maxim suggests.
No offense, guys, but you're definitely not invited to the honeymoon. Not unless everyone gets real cool, real fast about some real weird, kinky stuff.
Damon and Maverick chuckle, and I hear Parker and Nico snickering behind me. I roll my eyes. Oh, then we can have a small party at the mansion when you get back. The guys nod as Damon answers.
That sounds fine.
I squeal and clap my hands together. I'm so excited. I sigh happily. I reach over, grab my glass of water, and take a sip just as our waitress brings out enough food to feed an army. That's when I realize 3 plates are for Jonas. Jonas!
What? Don't judge me. I need to feed my muscles. They have us running these crazy drills. I'm so hungry all the time. I'm like a black hole.
Damon leans over and places a sweet kiss on Jonas's cheek, and he relaxes into it. Jonas turns his head and kisses Damon on the lips.
You eat, pup. I'm making your favorite later for dinner.
I avert my eyes. The moment between them is so sweet, it feels like I'm intruding. I don't even catch what Jonas replies, only that Nico and Parker have finally sat down. Nico to Maxim's left and Parker to my right, and with only Raven missing because she's busy at the studio perfecting her demo, it almost feels like I'm sitting with family. Picking up my fork, I dig in, only to be surprised by a tap on the shoulder. I turn around, and there she is, soft chocolate waves, caramel eyes, and a broad, genuine grin that feels like it's meant for just me. I stand up and hug her, and when she squeezes me back, it doesn't hurt. It doesn't burn. It doesn't feel like I'm being slathered in dirty slime. She lets me go, pats Parker on the shoulder, and moves about the table, kissing each of her men, before taking the empty seat by Maverick. Suddenly, I understand why they wanted such a large table. I peer over at Damon and nod in gratitude. Now that we're all here, I know I'm surrounded by family. So why can't I shake the feeling that it's all too good to be true?
Jealousy looked delicious on you.
Maxim whispers in my ear, the warmth of it tickling, and I melt even more into his side. We're on our way to the courthouse, since he's done with his very important meeting, and I still have to speak to Anna Mayhew about whatever it is that she found. Parker is following us in the Escalade since Maxim still has to go back to wherever crime bosses go during the day. It's the first time I've been in one of his vehicles in a while, and I'm still reeling that he's gotten rid of the leather. I absolutely was not jealous.
No?
No.
Could have fooled me, but in case you were jealous, you should know, Duchess, it's only ever been you. No one before. No one else now. No one ever after if it isn't you.
I blink and look out at the traffic, having slowed the closer we get to the courthouse. Please, Maxim. I stalked your entire life prior to us getting married to make sure there wasn't any bad press involving you. You were photographed with nothing but bombshells. Piss on me, but don't tell me it's raining.
Sabrina, look at me.
With a heavy sigh, I do as he asks. My heart clangs against my ribcage at the intensity in those dark amber flames. My devil. My husband. My favorite nightmare.
You are my only.
I quirk a brow. I blink, trying to understand what he's trying to say. You were The car comes to a screeching halt in front of the courthouse, and I hit my head against Nico's headrest. Nico!
Sorry, boss lady. Guy came out of nowhere to cross the street.
Maxim's biting his lip, shoulders silently shaking with laughter.
We'll talk more when you get home. Also, the next time you choose to not wear a seatbelt, not only will I place you over my knee and spank you, but I'll advise Nico to brake harder.
You're being an arse, Maxim. I'll fly out of the windshield. Then you'll have no wife. He growls at this and I grin. I take it you aren't going back to Eden? He shakes his head.
No, I took care of what I had to do today. Besides, I want to be home when my wife gets home. I've grown rather fond of her, you know.
He says with a terrible English accent. Forgetting my head and the cars behind us honking, I grin at him. But it feels false. Was he a virgin before he met me? How? He's almost 34. Which reminds me I need to plan his birthday party. That's what a good wife would do, isn't it? He presses his perfect lips to mine and opens the door and gets out. Then he helps me down, kissing me once more just as I feel Parker's presence behind me. I've grown rather fond of my husband, too, I admit out loud. Dark eyes search mine, as if he's trying to detect a lie, and he hums.
I'll see you at home.
Home. It may not feel like the mansion, but it's starting to feel like somewhere I belong.
Chapter 26. Maxim. I stepped into the penthouse with Nico hot on my heels. The meeting with Callum and Days had gone as I suspected it would. Neither of them had hard drugs being sent to either of my other establishments. Only Eden. Instead of waiting for the new shipment of Sokolo vodka to reach Eden, I met them at our dock, where the shipments went straight there to be transported to our personal warehouse. A warehouse that was not only heavily guarded, but where the other capos also kept their goods as well. The warehouse is under a shell company name, so none of us can ever be pointed as the owner. Just some company overseas that would once again lead anyone on a path to nowhere. No name, no body, no problem. Except now there was. Thanks to Alexei, and this Brodsky, first name Andre, was a problem. We cracked open the copious amount of crates and altogether found different kinds of drugs. X, Molly, cocaine, and opium in different forms. Tabs, powder. It was enough to send me to prison for life and serve 2 life sentences. We stopped any and all shipments coming from Russia until I could get to the bottom of why Brodsky was targeting us, or find a way to get him into the floor beneath Eden. Nico and the others are working diligently on that. Seems the sex workers, not from Eden, but on the streets of New York, see even more than the ones on the inside, and a lot of them are fed up with their pimps. They've begun divulging more and more information for extra cash. So far, 5 have become incredible informants. I barely have a chance to close the door to the penthouse before my phone starts chiming with an incoming call. I sigh heavily and pluck it out of my jacket pocket, seeing my wife's picture pop up. Hello? I ask, finally taking the goddamn jacket off. This June was becoming a hot one. I was not looking forward to the summer.
Maxim, are you home now?
Yes.
Perfect. We just got back into the Escalade, and we're on our way.
You had to call me to tell me? She exhales, and I swear I can feel her eyes rolling at me through the phone.
Anna Mayhew said Miss Fontaine was a case she worked not 2, but 3 years ago. It was so bad, Maxim. She watched her stepfather murder her mother. But the cop that had picked her up that night was indeed Donahue.
My brows furrow and my ears perk up. Then why is she scared of him?
Because that was her stepfather's best friend. During the court proceedings, Amelia came clean that she was being molested by her stepfather, from the time she was 12 until her mother found out and confronted him, which ultimately led to her death. When she said he also let his friends partake, Donahue was present at the trials, so she never spoke up. She was too afraid. Poor thing would vomit or urinate when she was on the stand.
My stomach churns just as the phone starts beeping with an incoming call. How far are you from home? Viviana Bianchi is calling me.
We're heading into the garage now. We'll be coming up through the back entryway.
Okay, I'll let you know what she says. She hangs up without another word, and I answer Viviana. Vivi.
Maxim.
I can hear the noise of what sounds like a very busy office in the background, and her voice is hushed.
I found a property in upstate, close to the Canadian border. It's a 2-story cabin. I sent the details to your email through an encrypted message. Write it down quickly.
Thanks, Viv. She too hangs up without another word. Why is it all starting to pile up now? I ask Nico, heading straight toward the minibar set up in the living room, grabbing 2 tumblers. I pour 2 shots in one, then hesitate before pouring myself one. My wife is on the way up to greet me, and I don't want to risk her not kissing me because of whiskey breath. He smiles up at me. Remember what your ma used to say about shitstorms? They hit on cloudless days when you got no umbrella. I hand him his and pour water into mine. I need to hydrate more anyway. Come on, let's get to my office. I need to write this address down and get on the phone with Alexei. He grunts, having to get back up to follow me. We trudge up the stairs to the first door on the right that is my office. I glance at the new bookshelves and the large, round lounging chair for my wife so she can sit there and either read or work on her laptop while I work on my desktop at my, desk. Nico takes a seat in one of the chairs in front of my L-shaped desk by the wall, always keeping his eye on the entryways, just like we were trained to do by Bianchi when we were teens. I grab my burner from the top drawer and turn on the screen to my computer, taking a seat. I immediately open the encrypted email Bianchi's wife sent, write it down on a notepad, and the email goes blank before my eyes. That's Francesca's doing. She's a software developer and a damn good one. I call Alexei just as I hear the penthouse door open and close downstairs. Privet? Hello, he answers. Alexei, I have an address. It's in upstate New York, close to the border. I have the coordinates if you're ready. Sabrina and Savage enter my office, and I crook a finger at my wife, signaling for her to address me properly as I greet Alexei. She kisses my cheek, but as she starts to turn away, I grab her by the glove and sink down a bit in my chair so she can sit on my lap. I rest one hand on her hip, the other holds the phone. Give me a sec, I got to turn the stove off.
Put him on speaker?
I oblige my wife and put the phone down face up on my desk as we hear a bit of clattering coming from the speaker. She leans on me while Nico's pale blue eyes stay fixed on the wall, looking past Parker's head. He may look like he's dissociated, but the way he blinks and the way his brows are furrowed tells me he's doing what he needs to pay attention to every part of his surroundings. Parker is doing the same thing, but his eyes are on my phone. He leans on the bookshelf closest to the door, rubbing his bottom lip with his thumb. All right, boss, shoot me. We hear, and I rattle off the numbers. Alexei clears his throat. That's actually close to me, about 17 miles away. Let me get my drone and get as close as I can with it. Is your screen on? Yeah. Okay, give me a few minutes. Looks like a good night for a ride anyway. I'll send you a link to your email so you can see what I see through my goggles on your screen. The email comes through with a chirp, not even 15 minutes later. Both Parker and Nico come to stand behind my wife and me. Soon, we're looking at the inside of Alexei's backpack through night vision as the huge motherfucker sets us on the ground. If my wife thinks I'm big, Alexei is an inch taller than me and close to 300 pounds of nothing but muscle. He's all brawn and brains, skinny as fuck when Sasha first brought him to us, having adopted him after his half-sister had died of cancer in Moscow. Sasha had only been 28 at the time. It doesn't sound young, but when you lived life the way Sasha did, and suddenly have a 10-year-old to care for, you have to grow up real fucking fast. Now he's married with twins on the way, and Alexei is 21 with hacking skills that would more than impress the CIA. Luckily, he works with me. Sabrina leans toward me, and when she turns her head, the tips of her hair tickle the top of the hand I have on her hip. It's grown so much, I'm obsessed with it. My hand leaves her hip to play with the silky strands, and it feels comforting, natural.
Was he at our wedding?
I nod, twirling her hair with my fingers as she puts her elbows on the edge of my desk and leans forward to watch the screen. God, I can't wait to pull on this later. A soft whirring begins as Alexei makes the drone go up and off the ground. Then we're zooming over rooftops and trees and people on the streets. The drone goes higher to go over taller trees, then fields, and finally, more fucking trees, until there's a small clearing, and in the center, a very large, secluded cabin, veiled by large evergreens. Alexei drops a few feet in the air and begins to circle the cabin slowly. Boss, there's movement on the second floor. That's probably Donahue. Try getting lower and closer to the first floor without being detected. Alexei doesn't reply, just slowly winds around the cabin for a closer inspection. That's when Sabrina tells him to pause. Alexei hovers and my wife points to the screen.
There, close to the ground on the bottom right corner.
But I don't see anything. What do you see?
I saw something at the very bottom of the screen. There's a tiny window there. I think it may be a basement. Alexei, can you get closer?
Yeah, boss lady. Give me a sec. The drone flies lower, and we all hold our breath. "How did you see that?" Nico asks, leaning over and squinting at the monitor.
I have to look at fine prints every day.
1, 2, 3. It takes a total of 12 heartbeats for a small hand to press against the pane of the glass, sliding to the side as if it's trying to open it but can't find any grip. And then it's gone. We wait several more seconds, but nothing else happens. "You can pull back, Alex. I think we've seen all we've needed to," I order. "Send me word of what you want me to do," Alexi replies before the screen goes black. It goes back to the tab my email is on, and that too goes blank. Sabrina pops up from my lap.
We need to call Maverick.
I shake my head. "No, we need..." My wife frowns, and I hate it.
Maxie.
She coos her nickname for me, and I melt a little on the inside. Her hand cups my chin, and I lean into it.
Please listen to me, darling. I know this is your domain, your kingdom, and I don't want to overstep, but...
That's where she's wrong. This is her domain, too. This is her kingdom, too. I want my wife's opinions on certain matters. It's why I was so cruel when I thought she was weak.
Maverick is former FBI, Maxim. He's also slowly been solving cold cases the syndicate's been involved in for the last 5 months with his ex-partner Tasha. He stays out of the spotlight, as to not draw attention from the media, but gives her leads to make the proper arrests.
I arch a brow. How do you know all of this? The Duchess puts her hands on her hips and sighs.
Because when I go over there, it isn't just to bugger her off. He's been asking me questions about the syndicate and its members. Unlike Raven's parents, who kept all of that from her until she had to find out the hard way it wasn't just the boogeyman. Mama told me all about the Brotherhood. She explained what would be expected of me as soon as Raven was attacked.
She looks up at Parker and her eyes soften.
Mum set me down, introduced me to Parker, and told me exactly why I needed him. Why he was, has always been, and will always be my non-negotiable until the syndicate is eradicated. Which will probably be never, seeing as there are so many, and the new generations are either too young or haven't been born yet.
So he's been protecting you from the syndicate for years? Why?
Because they're more of a threat than the Mafia and the Bratva combined, Maxim. They don't make moves where you can see them. They strike when least expected. They strike like unsuspected serpents in fields of grass. No rattle, just venom. Most of the syndicate live their entire lives looking over their shoulder. Parker knows how deep the syndicate goes. He knows the constituents that make it up. Parker knows their faces. Maybe he doesn't remember every name, but their faces, he knows them all. When I told you he was rightly trained, I meant it. And with his specific background and his entirely too sunny disposition.
Nico makes a choking sound, Sabrina smirks, and Savage grunts.
Mama knew he wasn't one to go blabbing.
Taking care of Donahue is still something that's under my jurisdiction, Duchess. He took something that's under our protection. We need a retriever.
Them.
What do you mean, them, boss lady? Nico asks. She points to the screen behind her, even though it's dark.
That was not the hand of an 18-year-old woman. That hand was small. The size of that cabin. That's not the type of a cabin a man could afford on a cop's salary, Maxim.
I search her brilliant eyes, loving the slates of gray embedded like sheets of ice. You think he's trafficking kids?
She was 12 when it began, Maxim. He terrorized her for years until she found sanctuary in your club. Tell me, did she ever take John's?
One of the few that didn't, Nico replies from behind me.
She stayed in her dancer cage?
I look back to see Nico nodding silently, blue stare on my wife. I turn to face my wife again, but her gaze is already on me.
If it was just her, we could go in guns blazing. But if there are other children and women in there, they need to go back to their parents. They'll need doctors on site, darling. Women, not more scary men with guns. And the others will need a fuck ton of therapy, including Amelia. Who knows what they've been doing to them?
Max, I hear Parker say my name. I stand, grabbing Sabrina, bend to kiss her on the top of her head where I can reach. She's right, man. This is a lot more fucked up than them taking one of the girls. I nod in agreement. Nico, shoot a text to Alexi. Tell him to keep an eye on the place. We need to go to Brooklyn.
I'll call them.
My wife says quickly and then blushes.
wouldn't want to interrupt something.
We definitely interrupted something. It smells like sex and candles at the Monroe, Anderson, Harrington, Archer household. Maverick, although showered, is a bit detached and glassy-eyed. He clears his throat. He can't stop smiling. "Are you high?" I ask, and all I hear is Jonas snickering behind me along with Parker and Nico. Damon and Raven are in the kitchen grabbing us drinks with Sabrina. We're in Mav's office, where there's an enormous victim board with pictures, a map, red string, the works. Mav shakes his head. "No." Jonas interjects with, "He's blissed out. We were celebrating Raven finishing her album a month ahead of schedule." Sabrina plays her demo nonstop when she's reading. That makes Maverick's grin widen. "Yeah, we're very proud of her." He looks behind me as I hear more people shuffle into the large space, now feeling smaller with so many people inside. He stretches his hand out and Raven goes to him immediately, without hesitation, to sit in his lap. She hands him a tumbler with amber liquid, then he mutters something in her ear which causes her to blush. He gazes up at her with so much adoration I can feel the love he has for her from where I'm sitting. Raven drapes her arm over his shoulders and plants a kiss to his temple. Only then does he even bother to look my way. "Sabrina says this couldn't be talked about over the phone or in an email." I shake my head. "I didn't want to bring you into this whatsoever since it's mafia business, but my wife believes there's more than one person being held hostage to be trafficked at a remote location. Children, to be exact. Plural." His green eyes travel from me to my wife, then back to me. He slowly inclines his chin. The smirk on his face turns into a frown, eyes bouncing from me to Damon and back. "Then it's an extraction. They'll need medics on site, as well as child protective services. Do you have coordinates for this location?" "I have one of my guys on standby already, keeping an eye on any movement. Given that my former partner lives in Virginia and most likely won't be able to be here for another hour and a half due to flight times, I have to ask, do you want to move in now or wait until we have everything set into place? She's on speed dial." "Go ahead and call her. If it were just Dana, we'd go in, but since my wife says there is a possibility of children, I won't have my guys go in and hurt innocents. They'll need services we don't offer. The doctor we have on retainer deals with trauma wounds, not psychiatry." Respect flashes across his face as he asks me for the coordinates, and we watch as he calls this Tasha woman. We listen as she gasps and fumbles around while she gets ready.
"And you're sure there were kids?"
I grin, hearing the fellow New Yorker in her voice. Mav looks at my wife again and Sabrina nods. "It's what I'm told." He gives Sabrina a look and she introduces herself to Tasha, filling her in on everything we saw through the drone and her suspicions. When she's done, Maverick takes over by saying, "The possible trafficker's surname is Donahue, law enforcement officer." Tasha groans.
"I hate it when it's one of us. Wait, Donahue?"
I raise a brow as Mav answers her. "Do you know him?"
"Irish guy with freaky blue eyes and red hair? I mean, could be a different guy, but the Donahue brothers I knew while I worked for Brooklyn PD were weird. Stared a little too long, if you catch my drift. If it's the guys I'm thinking of, I'm not surprised. I'll be there in 2 hours. And Mav?
"Yeah?"
You owe me lunch."
She replies, hanging up before he can answer, and he huffs out a chuckle. "That's it?" He dips his head in a nod. "Usually I would ask more questions, have to see proof for myself. I've never gone into situations completely blind before, where I don't have all the information and know exactly who I'm hunting for, but..." His grip on Raven tightens. "I've recently been in a similar situation where I didn't take heed, and it almost cost me everything. I trust Sabrina. I am doing this for Sabrina, Max, not you." "Good. I don't like to owe anyone favors," I reply, and a ghost of a smile graces Mav's lips. "So, now what?" "Now I get ready to meet Tasha at the airport, debrief her so she can do the same to the local PD. You're not taking charge of this?" He shakes his head. "The more I'm kept in the shadows and out of the media, the better I can keep a low profile of my involvement when it comes to other things, like taking down the syndicate. I understand he doesn't want to tell me because he doesn't trust me, and so maybe I need to rethink my position of power. Besides, if they're trying to take down the syndicate, then maybe I shouldn't be trying to infiltrate it anymore. Unless..." I have a meeting scheduled with Jackson Prescott Thursday morning. Seems he's trying to sell half of his shares to the Ainsworths, I tell him. Maverick blinks, Raven tenses, and the room goes silent. That can't happen. The meeting, or giving the Ainsworths more reason to be in the U.S.? We've had a run-in with the Bones chapter. The Ainsworths do not need to breach American soil, not with Rainmore so close. I agree. 4.5 hours later, we watch through the screen on Maverick's desktop, Alexei having sent us another encrypted link as Donahue kneels on the grass, hands behind his head. 7 children between the ages of 6 to 15, plus Amelia, are extracted from the cabin. One of the Donahue brothers tries to run but is shot twice, once in the shoulder, the other between the eyes. None of the children turn away at the gruesome sight. Chapter 27. Parker. It's been a long fucking day. By the time we walk over to the mansion, instead of driving all the way across the Brooklyn Bridge back into Manhattan, it's a little after 2 in the morning. Coming back to the mansion feels like coming home after a long trip. Maxim is carrying Sabrina on his back and looks like he just lost $1 million bet as we walk up the steps to the front door. I put my key into the lock and open the front door, welcoming the smell of the mansion to settle my bones. It feels good to be back. It feels good to hang up my keys on Sabrina's key hook by the front door. Years of making this house a home, her reprieve, ruined by marriage. Where it should have been a sanctuary, a place that held hopes and dreams, it now felt soulless. All it was missing to come alive again was her. Baking in the kitchen, reading in weird positions on the couches in the living areas, watching god-awful chick flicks in the theater, dropping weights in the gym, hosting work dinners in the den, and the rooms on the second floor had once held promising futures for her kids. Why did that feel so far away now? She's silent as she closes the door behind her, and I catch her gaze, sadness filtering through. What's wrong, baby girl? Maxim turns to face her, frowning when he sees the tears well up. She hugs her torso and shakes her head, honey blonde waves following.
It feels so good to be home.
She huffs out a laugh, and Maxim's frown deepens, dark brows coming together. Maxim steps forward, and using his forefinger and his thumb, he tilts Sabrina's head up by the chin to look up at him. With her heels off, she looks so small. I wait for the flinch, for some kind of reaction to his nearness, but it never comes. Her shoulders are still tense, but that's from whatever emotions she's been dealing with all day, not from our nearness. We haven't started her defensive training yet. We haven't stepped foot in the penthouse gym since I fucked her in front of the mirror, finding so many other different flat surfaces around the apartment to bend her over. But I'm waiting on her to ask me. I should probably get better at pushing her boundaries, but for now, I'm happy waiting for her to take the lead. My talks with Damon lately always end with him telling me she's doing great, with a pat on the shoulder. I believe him because I'm seeing life coming back into her eyes. It's in her walk, in the way she easily opens the front door now, with a shake of her head, ready to take on the elevator, instead of putting her hand on the knob, hesitating, and then hyping herself up. Her confidence in asking for what she wants, sexually, including asking me if she could suck my dick while we were in the shower just this morning, as if I'd say no to feeling her lips wrapped around me, while almost 24 hours ago it still feels like she made a dream come true. The way her tongue felt so good wiggling under my frenulum over the barbells, the way her cheeks hollowed out on the draw, green eyes with slates of gray and blue. Fuck. The way she worked my balls with one hand, the other jerking me in steady strokes until I grabbed her by the temples and fucked her throat, coming so deep, so hard I almost slipped. Utter fucking perfection. Does it really mean that much to you, Duchess? Maxim asks, and Sabrina finally unwraps her arms and puts them on his forearms, blinking up at him.
A part of me thought I'd raise my children here. I have a gorgeous terrier or two running around as well. Maybe a fluffy white cat. I'd have the kids' birthday parties in the backyard or on the rooftop. I'd bake their cakes and...
She shakes her head.
It seems silly now. No. I guess it doesn't mean very much to me anymore. I should...
She sniffs, big fucking tears streaming down her face, and I can't fucking take it.
List it.
The tops of Maxim's ears turn red, obviously affected by Sabrina's tears of sadness, not frustration. He's not used to these. He tugs her to his chest.
I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm so emotional. This house was my haven for so long, and I didn't get to say a proper goodbye.
Sabrina, we're keeping the mansion. This makes her cry harder, and I'm starting to panic. What the fuck is going on? She pulls away from him, tears still spilling, and she hiccups.
No, it's okay. You don't like it. I don't have to see my best friend every day. Rory doesn't have to come here during holiday. I don't need to have a safe neighborhood to run around instead of Central Park. Or see my best friend whenever I want, even though we were kept apart for years. And there's so much pink here, and you hate it.
Maxim looks at me for help as she crashes her face into his chest and letting out a small string of incoherent words, her lips pressed into his chest, but he still holds her. Sabrina, baby. I go to her and rub her back, and she reaches for me by the suit jacket I still haven't taken off as she leaves his chest for mine. I rub slow circles over her shoulder and down her back, letting her soak my shirt. Baby, we're keeping the mansion. I like the pink. Maxim gives me a pointed look that screams kiss ass. It's not a lie, per se. Yeah, it's girly and it's frilly, and I'd never let my war buddies I still talk to come hang out so they don't break any of the glass figurines, but it's her happy place. She has a cozy vibe here, made it her own, and it smells like her. Everywhere I look, it's her. Because of that simple fact, I love it here. I wouldn't change a goddamn thing except maybe add blackout curtains, but that's more for me. So I can fuck her on every available flat surface without Mrs. Silverstein across the street seeing something that might make her have a stroke. She looks up at me, those green eyes rimmed red, a bit of snot on her nose, and I hold back my grin.
You do not.
Well, I don't hate it, baby girl. Come on, you're tired. You haven't eaten since lunch. We've all had a long day. Let's get you out of your heels and into bed, yeah? We can work something out in the morning. A week at the penthouse, a week here. I look at the tall guy staring at us. Yeah? Max sighs in resignation and nods. Yeah, we can do that. I give her a quick, tight hug and plant a kiss on her forehead before bending to scoop her up bridal style and handing her off to Max. Take her up to the third floor, get her in her PJs. Let me find something for her to eat.
Maxie, you can't carry me up 3 flights.
Watch me, wife.
Well, if you insist.
She trails off, leaning her head on his shoulder, fingertips walking up his chest until they land on his other shoulder. He side-eyes me, and I know we're both thinking the same thing. We've spoiled her rotten. I fucking love that. We part ways, and I find the fridge fully stocked. I'm gonna have to shoot a text out to Veronica, the house lady, and thank her for still coming in and taking care of things while we're gone. I make a couple of sandwiches, ham and cheese for me and Max, then cheese and pickle for her, an English delicacy, her words, not mine. Except when I reach the third floor, she's in the middle of the bed, sound asleep, curled into Max like a kitten. And fuck, she's beautiful. I'll never tire of voicing the way she makes it seem like my heart is beating and walking outside of my chest, but it does so because it's her. I give Max a once-over, noting the tiredness of his expression. I hand him his sandwich and climb into bed beside her, unable to stop thinking about how many times I was just down the hall, sitting on the top step waiting for her nightmares to start so I could come in and soothe her. Thanks, Max grumbles, wiping his mouth with the napkin that I wrapped his sandwich in. That was actually pretty good. I grin, chewing a little faster to swallow my bite down. 5 siblings, had to learn how to make something fast. I shake the last bit of my sandwich at him. These were the easiest. He grunts at me, but I don't mind it. I know he's as fucking tired as I am. Sabrina said something about Rory. That's your baby sister, right? Looks like he did have his cyberpunk do research on me. Yeah, she was supposed to spend the summer with us, but, well, you had us move into the penthouse and Rory didn't want to impose. Haven't seen her since before the wedding. She was there? I shake my head. Her and Sabrina are pretty good friends. I reply, not wanting to recall the look on my baby sister's face when I told her it wasn't me getting married to Sabrina. I don't want to recall the look of devastation on her face when I told her we wouldn't be living in the mansion anymore. I especially don't want to remember the way my sister looked defeated when I handed her plane tickets instead of an invitation. I broke her heart in so many different ways. I'm close with all of my siblings, but Rory is the one who taught me to be patient. The type of patience that helps you stay still when the world around you is pure anarchy. It saved my life just the same as it almost killed me. I'm sorry about that. I shake my head. We sent her on a trip around Europe instead. She sends me pictures every day. She's in France now. She'll be back on campus by the end of July. He grunts again, but it's more like a sleepy hum now that his belly is full. This meeting I'm having with press corps on Thursday, I want you there. I nod, swallowing the last of my sandwich. I can do that. I'll arrange for the guys to keep our girl for the day. She needs quality time with Raven anyway. What you did for our girl tonight, Max, I appreciate it. I'm sure you made her feel heard. I'm sure it can't be easy relinquishing control like that. My father once told me women will either make you weaker or stronger. If they make you stronger, more powerful, there's a target on their backs. He puts the napkin on the nightstand, but he's still looking at his hands, twirling his marital band around his finger. They can spot the vermin in your gardens, protecting you from those you believe are your allies. What he didn't tell me was that my wife could become my ally and create more for me as well. I am starting to see her strengths more than her weaknesses. I like that she's letting me in and still keeps everyone else at bay. I like that she's not only trusting me with her body, but is still distrustful of others. I like that she doesn't have to physically torture or maim others, instead can find ways to keep her and my hands clean. Her mind is incredible, and I feel like such a fucking cazzo that I didn't see it sooner. Her beauty, of course, but fuck. She could have asked me tonight to leave the penthouse behind and move in here permanently, and I would have caved in a heartbeat. Damn, I should have pressed a little harder then. He agrees with me by nodding once. You should have, but you should know, Savage, I see you as an ally too. I'm navigating this marriage blindly for the most part, but watching you love and care for my wife with a certain precision has been eye-opening. I lift a heavy shoulder and let it fall. Loving her ain't hard, Max. Trust your intuition when it comes to her. Don't just listen to her words. I mean, they're important, sure, but Sabrina's expressive. Don't know if you know anything else about my sister Rory, but she was deaf most of her life. I couldn't afford to get her good hearing aids until she was almost an adult, and even then she switches it off or takes it off, says it gets too loud and can't think. Maybe that's why I picked up on Sabrina's sudden changes after that motherfucker raped her, but when I was a kid, my mom kept popping them out and Rory was a silent ray of sunshine in the midst of chaos. She was a quiet baby in a house full of fucking rowdy kids. I couldn't understand why she never woke up when my brothers, Dayton and Luke, were outside shooting my dad's gun, using glass bottles or cans for target practice. I knew something was wrong with her, but I was a kid, couldn't do much about it. I smile at the memory of Rory as a toddler in my arms, sleeping heavily, dark auburn curls matted to her forehead. Mom wasn't big on taking us to the doctor unless the school told her we wouldn't be allowed back. I was 13 when she was born, 15 when we officially found out she was deaf in one ear and could only hear about 30% out of the other. I took to my high school library and learned ASL by watching videos online, then going home and teaching her and my other siblings what I'd learned. Every day, it was a new word till I left for the Marines, and it killed me to leave her. She was 5, I was 18, but it felt like she was mine. I was finally able to put her in a private school for kids with disabilities when she got to 5th grade. Any extra money I got, I sent it to my brother Dayton so they could eat and pay for anything else they needed, since my mama was otherwise indisposed. The higher I ranked, the more money I received. Then, one day, they needed someone to go on a special mission. They paid more for it, so I said yes. I didn't want my siblings to worry about anything. Dayton was already grown, had a job making minimum wage, but was about to graduate and enlisting as well. He hasn't said a word and just keeps his eyes on me, and I suddenly feel sheepish. I've shared too much. The The moral of my story is I had to watch my sister do her best to try to tell me what was wrong by watching her expressions until I could teach her how to physically tell me. It's how I got good at my job. It's how I got good at loving Sabrina. I do more than just listen to the words she uses and the tone she uses. I watch her face, look into her eyes, check her body language, interpret her silence, and do my best to hear what she doesn't or won't say. She's not an enigma, Max. She just gets locked in her head. It's up to us to bring her back. You can push her boundaries. You do a great job of that. Sexually, I will too, but at the end of the day, she needs a soft place to land, and I will never mind being that for her. Maxim stops twirling his ring around when Sabrina makes a small noise between us. Turning over, her hand moves and lands on my stomach. Then she sighs happily in her sleep. Content. Content. Does she know your past? I lift my shoulder again in a shrug. She knows some of it, not all. Mostly she knows whatever Rory has told her. I ain't usually there for girl talk a lot, so I'm not sure. Rory is also pretty private. Been like that since she was a kid. He nods again, but I can see how exhausted he is. I reach over, push the button on the lamp on Sabrina's nightstand, and the room is immediately encased in a pink glow. I grin again, settling further into the bed. Turning to hold my girl, I palm her hip, feeling the smooth texture of her skin under my fingers. Inhaling her sweet scent, I take it with me into dreamland where I wait for her to come get me, to call for me, so I can wake her up in the best possible ways.
I just don't understand why you wouldn't tell me you were a virgin. Oh, my God.
Sabrina whimpers between stolen kisses. The small motion on the bed is telling me Max is balls deep inside our girl, doing his best not to wake me up. Does it matter? Have I been lacking? Her gasp before she groans.
No.
Wakes my dick the fuck up. Not that that's ever been an issue when I hear her come.
I just thought, all the women you've, been photographed with.
Nobody matters but you, Swasamia. Smooth motherfucker, but at least he's honest. I need you to teach me how to fuck you the way you like. Deeper?
Yes, slower. I need to feel all of you. You're so big. I feel you everywhere, Maxim.
I check my watch to see we've only slept an hour or two, then turn on my side to face them. Reaching down into the waistband of my boxer briefs, I start tugging on my hardening dick as Maxim growls at Sabrina's praise. They're on their sides, facing each other, her thigh hiked up on his hip. His fingers trail from the back of her thigh up her hip to the small of her back, leaving goosebumps in their wake. He grips where there's more to hold, and I know he's loving the weight of her in his palms. I sit up on my elbow to watch her come apart for him. You drive me insane, Sabrina. Your perfect fucking mouth, your scent, your taste on my tongue, this body, your sweet, hot, sopping, wet, slippery cunt. I can't get enough of you. It's torture being away from you, torture being inside of you, and all I want is more. More of you on me, around me, brightening my darkness, being the antidote to my sickness, as well as the drug that keeps me hooked. You drive me insane, Duchess, and I still prefer to be driven to madness than to ever be without you. It's you, only ever you.
Never, husband. You'll never be rid of me.
All day, all night, I want to fill you with my cum, watch it drip out, then fill you again and again until you're swollen with my child.
You're crazy.
Maxim covers her mouth with his, swallowing every whimper, every moan, every soft, breathy sigh, while his fingers roam over her maid of dreams body she's worked so hard for, enhancing the best parts, but keeping herself soft in all the right places. That's on us. We're always feeding her, and she never tells us no. I love it. Love her in all her forms. He grabs her hip so hard the indents he's creating on her flesh turn white, bearing her down to take more of him. Oh, fuck, I love this goddamn pussy. Fucking spellbinding. Oh, that's my good little wife. You take every inch of me so fucking good. There it is. You need my cum, don't you?
I love your cum.
Say it.
I love my husband's cum inside of my pussy.
His eyes roll back, but he rights himself, doing his best to hold back from spilling too soon. I felt that. More, Sabrina. Give me everything. There you are, Duchess. Fuck yes. It takes everything in me not to interrupt, but I'm learning that I like to watch, which makes sense in a way, since even before we took a chance to make this all happen, I loved watching Sabrina come. I also loved pulling her off her victims before she'd come, like I was edging her myself. Then again, I loved to watch her get flustered and cuss me out. Maxim's dark eyes finally connect with mine just as she begins to moan louder, no longer caring if I'm asleep or not. My girl is chasing hers and I fucking love it. Could I stand to just sit in the corner of the room and watch? Would I have the willpower? Even now my mouth is filling with saliva, wanting to taste her, and my fingers are itching to touch her. My dick is aching to be inside of my girl. I keep going, reaching down with my other hand to cup my balls as Sabrina gasps. Her thigh hitches a little higher and her hips move as she detonates with a cry. But she doesn't stop. Her grasp on Maxim's shoulder tightens.
Give it to me, Maxie. Be a good boy, and fill your wife's pussy with all your cum. I can feel your cock pulsating inside of me. Oh, fuck. Is that what my king needs to do? Breed his duchess? You want Parker to watch you breed me?
Christ, Sabrina, he warns and I groan. My cock so fucking lubed up with my own pre-cum, I'm ready to burst.
Don't you want to make me happy, Maxim? Give me your cum. Please. Daddy?
Fuck. Maxim and I both groan. Jet after jet of cum spurts out on my chest and stomach, dripping down my hand and down my balls, making a big fucking mess. Chills travel down my spine at the sound of Sabrina's little maniacal giggle. God damn it, Sabrina. I grunt, getting up and going to her ensuite and grabbing a washcloth from the linen closet. I wet it, clean myself, then go back out to help clean her up. But the side I walk out to is fucking hot. Maxim has her on her back, thighs shoved wide open, pussy lips swollen and puffy, both holes on display, watching his cum leak out. I can see the muscles in his jaw working right before he makes that executive decision and licks his middle finger and shoves it all back in. Sabrina squeals, her hands going to the inside of her thighs, holding herself open like a wanton slut. She doesn't do more than lay on her back and let him touch her how he wants. He scissors his fingers, spreading her, learning what makes her thighs shake, twisting his hand so it's palm up. Make a hook with them. Find that little spongy spot and tap, tap, tap on it. I order, my dick growing hard again. It'll make her squirt for you.
Oh, wait, Oh, fuck.
Sabrina yelps, her hands going down to her ass, the back of her knees hanging on her elbows.
Oh, Maxim, please?
Please what?
I need your tongue. I need you to kiss my clit. Please, please, please.
Her voice gets breathless, thighs quivering.
Please.
I grin at the way my baby pleads for relief, finally asking for what she wants. Is that what you need, baby? Maxim seems to dive, going prone into sniper position for the kill. He spits on her pussy and licks it up, making her cry out and her back arch off the bed. It's fucking madness. The way her liquid heat rushes out of her and he slurps it all up. She begs for mercy, but soon she's squirting into his mouth again and he flips her over. Kneeling behind her, he notches himself inside her and shoves every visible inch into her soaked cunt, wrapping her golden curls around his wrist and pulling, pounding away into her as she keeps crying out, "Parker, fuck her gorgeous mouth." I salute the man and get onto the bed, feeling the mattress mold to my knees. My pretty girl smiles mischievously up at me, green eyes shining, sweat on her brow. She whimpers my name, and I can't help but grin down at her again. Nah, baby, you needed this, remember? I shiver when the tip of my dick touches her lips and her tongue swirls around the crown, paying special attention to my piercings. Then opens her lush mouth wide, moaning when Maxim spanks the fuck out of her. Her eyes cross at the contact, and I shove as much as I can of myself into her warm, wet mouth. She moans happily, and I reach under to feel the knot my cock is creating in her throat, pulling out for a second to let her breathe, only to thrust deeper, further, loving the way she swallows around me. My baby is doing her best not to gag. Such a perfect little slut, Brie. So fucking greedy. Look at you. You're such a pretty mess, baby. She's so fucking creamy. Making a fucking mess all over my cock. Feels too fucking good. Max groans, delivering another slap on her ass. It ripples in the best ways. I could watch her pussy swallow my cock for hours. Her hand comes up to my chest and pushes me back so that I'm sitting on my heels, and my girl takes control. She comes up, strings the saliva connected to her lips. One hand comes to jerk me, playing with my spit-coated piercings, the other with my balls, dipping to play with my taint and back up. I buck up to meet every gag. I hold her temples, fingers tangling in the gold silk, letting her come up for air, only to plunge my cock into her waiting mouth again. My pretty girl is so pink in the face, drool dripping down her chin, tears streaming down her cheeks, tits swaying with each of Max's thrusts. Reach down and play with your pussy, baby. I know you want to come again. Placing one hand on my thigh, she pulls back just a bit.
Need you both.
I smile. Yeah? You want us to fuck that pretty pussy open this morning? Want to feel empty all day, come leaking from you, and remember what we did to you, don't you, baby?
Yes.
She rasps with a desperation in her tone that I love. Maxim slips out of her and starts moving so we can make her every wish our command, but an idea forms in my mind that I can't help the wicked grin that spreads across my face. Do y'all trust me? They both nod their heads as Sabrina leans on her husband, trailing circles across his sweat-misted chest, and he places a hand on the flare of her hip. She looks so relaxed and well-fucked, the epitome of goddess amongst mortals. I stare a little longer, taking in the way the sheets are wrapped between her legs, the way her breasts are free, a little saggy because of their weight, the swell of her stomach, the way her green eyes shine, the sweat on her body that makes her glow. She is incandescent. My heart slows to a snail's pace, solely beating for her. I'll be right back, I announce before darting downstairs to my room, grabbing what I need, then dashing back up the flight of stairs in record time. Maxim sits straight up when he sees what I have in my hands. Is that rope? I deliver an awkward smirk, then rub the back of my neck and huff out a laugh. Restraints. They go under the mattress. I want to see. I think I'm a voyeur, but I want to test out the theory by letting our girl show you how she wants and likes to be touched, and I'll sit in the corner and enjoy the show. So the restraints are for you? I shake my head, the smirk on my face morphing into something malicious. It's for you. I want our girl to use you. Maxim blinks a few times, the silence stretching between us, then, ever so casually, okay. As a man on a mission, I work quickly and diligently, knowing time is escaping us. My cock still bobs around, jutting before me, hitting the mattress. Sabrina giggles, the sound shooting pleasurable fissures around the base of my skull. Soon enough, I have Maxim's arms restrained above his head and Sabrina sitting on his face so she can suck his dick. The veins on Maxim's forearms seem to tighten when he grabs hold of the restraints. They highlight his muscles, the brute strength and damage he can do when she goes as deep as she can, and he groans into her pussy. I sit back in Sabrina's chair that I brought over from her vanity and touch the skin over the barbells. My dick is hard, resting on my stomach, pre-cum practically pooling into my belly button. I tease myself while Sabrina teases Maxim. She sits straight up, her hands on his chest, tits shoved together, head thrown back, that glorious mane of hers nothing but a golden waterfall. She gets off his face and travels down, nothing demure about it, and turns so she's facing him now instead of me, but that's fine. I get to watch that peach of an ass bounce. I'm a lucky bastard. She moves her hand between their bodies, lifting so I can see when she grabs his length and rubs his tip on her clit, moaning, losing herself to the sensation, notching him at her entrance and slowly impaling herself as he groans. She rolls her body, undulating her hips, finding her rhythm. Sweat coats her skin, her hair sticks to it, but my girl is a fucking goddess. I'm not gonna last. I'm gonna need to intervene. But I start stroking my dick instead, my gaze following her movements, the way her hands move up to her hair.
Here.
She points just behind her ear.
Always kiss me here.
She lets her hair go, both hands lazily trail down to her tits as she cups them, pinching between her fingers.
Always kiss here.
Maxim tries to sit up so he can, but he can only go so far. Poor guy. He licks his lips and bites the bottom one before finally settling back down, eyes darker than midnight. But I know his pupils are blown. The vein in his forehead is growing bigger. He clenches his teeth together. You're killing me, Duchess. Her hands move again, sensually down the sides of her torso, landing on her thighs as she rides him, rising and falling over and over again, adding a roll to her hips. One hand goes between her legs. My mouth waters, wanting to lick, to kiss. I need to taste her. But I stand down, grip myself tighter, making my own mess. She stops and peeks over her shoulder at me. What's wrong, baby? You tired? She nods. I stand from where I'm sitting, still stroking myself. You need help fucking your husband? She lets out a raspy, tired, delicious.
Yes.
I get to her nightstand and pull out the bottle of lube, flicking open the lid. My dick doesn't need it. It's been slick with pre-cum for the last half hour, but I pour it all over my fingers. Plus, she'll need it. My pretty girl. I groan, climbing into bed behind her, loving the way her ass makes a gorgeous heart shape when she's bent over. God, she's perfect. You're so stuffed, baby. Gonna be such a tight fit. But I spit on her asshole and watch as it slides down to her pussy where she's connected to her husband. Then I dive in, doing my best to shove my tongue in her ass, and she wiggles with a yelp that turns into a moan. Oh, fuck, she likes that. Our naughty girl loves it. I reply, groaning when my tongue opens her up enough for me to pour the lube into her. Using my index finger, I begin to play with her ass, loving the way she looks wrapped around my finger, going deeper bit by bit till it's inside. Finger fucking her, I push in another one, and my dirty girl starts chasing them. That's it, baby. You're gonna take me so deep in your ass.
You're so big, too.
You can do it, baby. That looks so fucking good, baby girl. You deserve to feel so good.
I deserve it?
I coo, spread my fingers in her ass and kiss one cheek then the other.
Oh, God, Parker.
I know, baby. I sit up on my knees and keep playing with her, unashamed that I can feel every vein from Maxim's dick through that thin wall inside his wife that separates us. I remove my fingers, groaning when I breach her ass with the tip of my dick as she gasps. She groans again when I pull back and add a few inches. I know, but look at you, already halfway. So fucking sweet, so pretty, so soft. God, Sabrina, you're so fucking tight. I keep impaling her until my hips are flush against hers, only pistoning my hips every few centimeters so she gets used to the feeling of my barbells invading her like this.
Parker!
Shh. Come here, baby. I pull her up to me, her back to my front. I put an arm around her middle. My free hand goes to her lush thigh. I pull back and start pumping into her, then plant a kiss on her pulse point. I'm just helping, baby. You need this, remember?
I need this?
You're doing so good, baby. So fucking good. I lift my hand that was on her thigh and place my fingers against her hot, swollen clit, then pump into her, causing her to fuck Maxim.
Oh, fuck. I'm so full.
I know, baby, I know. I thrust and plant another kiss, loving the feel of her scent. It's everywhere, so strong. Does it hurt being stretched out like this for your husband and your man, baby?
Yes.
But you love it, don't you? Our dirty, filthy girl so full of dick. You want her come too, don't you, baby? I swirl my fingers around that tight little bud and start pisting in my hips just a little faster, causing Maxim to groan, bucking up. Fire licks down my spine when she moans my name like a prayer. Such a gorgeous woman. Thrust. Prettiest tits. Thrust. Prettiest fucking pussy. Thrust. Perfect ass. Thrust. You're all I want. Thrust. All I need. Thrust. All I love. Thrust. You got me so deep, so fucked for you. It will always be you for me, baby girl. Maxim and I find our tempo in and out, making sure she's always full of one or the other. I let my hand around her torso snake up to her throat, holding her, not squeezing too hard. Not yet, anyway. We'll work our way up to that. I can feel her tits on either side of my forearm, and God, it feels amazing to have her like this. It feels right, especially when her breath spikes and I can feel her ass clamping around my dick, sucking me in deeper. Oh, fuck, she's coming. Is that right, baby? You gonna come for your man,
Yes, please don't stop.
As if I could even try to stop. My gorgeous girl loves my fat cock up her ass, doesn't she? Taking every thick inch. Oh, fuck, that's it, baby. My lips slip from her neck to her shoulder and back, licking, pressing my fingers harder against her clit. My balls draw up when her ass grips me so tight I can't move and her back arches into me.
Savage!
Fuck, that's perfect. That's so fucking good. Give it to me, Sabrina. I'm fucking coming, baby. My hips jerk, thighs go stiff as my balls draw up and the fire on my spine turns into molten lava. The edges of my vision go dark and blurry as I groan out her name. Untie me, Maxim growls. Without slipping out too quickly, I help him out of his restraints. Soon, Sabrina's on her back, her legs around his waist, and he pounds into her until... Best fucking pussy. God, wife, I fucking love you. Take my cock. Take my cum. There it is. Sensitive little cunt can't help but come for your husband again, can she? Greediest little pussy. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Fuck! He shoves every fucking inch as deep as he can, his muscular ass clenching as he stills. From where I'm standing, I can see his cum leaking out around him, dripping down to where my cum is dripping out of our woman, mixing. Fuck, that's hot. He doesn't slip out of her. Instead, he shoves his arms under her pliant body and drags her with him when he sits up and lays back on the pillows. I go clean myself, grab a washcloth, and go back to them to clean her up while Maxim says soothing words, rubbing up and down her naked back. He waits for me to climb beside them to release her and put her between us. She rests her head on my chest and Max follows, putting his head above hers on the pillow. Soon they're both breathing deeply, eyes shut tight. Then the love of my life's lips move, and with the smallest of breaths,
I love you,
escapes her lips just before the cutest, generator-like snore leaves her. I hold her just a little tighter, my heart squeezing behind my sternum. Paradise. This is what heaven has to be like. Chapter 28. Maxim. Mr. Giordano, we weren't aware you were coming to this meeting. Suits and ties all around. I take the hand of the older man in front of me. His handshake is loose, but instead of letting the disgust show on my face, I let a trace of a smile grace my lips. I blink at my father-in-law. He may not have been able to get us into the shareholder meeting, but he was able to get us into the building. 60 fucking floors of nothing but different departments. The elevator took longer than the 14-minute drive here to Park Avenue. I pull my hand away from the white-haired gentleman that looks too old to still be working. I take a look around the room. Yeah, a lot of wrinkled foreheads, age spots, and a few wheelchairs. In the center of them all is the man of the hour, Jackson Prescott, major shareholder of Presscorp. Presscorp, to anyone who knows them and what they actually do, fund about 60% of any and all major retail chains. They are behind the scenes and so much more. I know this because they've tried to purchase the Romanov deli connected to Eden where my office is from me multiple times, sending a different face each time. I shake hands and take a seat beside David around the light oak conference table, large enough to seat at least 20. Parker is standing by the door inside of the room with us, hands clasped in front of him. I fist my hands under the table when the door behind me opens and a familiar English accent hits my ears. I have to remind myself that soon I'll have this motherfucker in my torture chamber, hopefully with Sasha's ice pick in one of his eyes. Kane Burton dances around, greeting everyone by name, shaking hands, even getting a little too friendly with David. I shoot my father-in-law a glare. Fucking traitor. David clears his throat as if finally recognizing the actual threat I am. I stand, square my shoulders, and tilt my head back just a bit to look down my nose at the fucking English badger-looking fuck, then hold out my hand for him to shake. I know we've met before, and I know I'm a tall man at 6'6", but when he has to look up at me, it's fucking satisfying. Especially when he takes a slight step back, his smile falters, and he has to fix himself before sticking his hand in mine. Kane Burton. Oh, look at that. My wife has a firmer grasp during her handshakes, and her hand is tiny compared to his. I am very pleased Sabrina is my wife. I don't hide the way my upper lip lifts in disgust. Maxim Giordano. I drop his hand just as his hazel eyes shift to someone else in the room, and he scurries over to kiss more ass. The good thing here is that not every person in this boardroom is a member of the syndicate. I can appeal to their nature as businessmen and not a way to keep it in the family. While owning a good share of press corps would not only be good for my image, but to gain a bit more access into their world would help me and Maverick. While they have their own agenda, their own vendetta against the Brotherhood, they hurt my wife. Even though it was only one man, they all need to pay. Mr. Giordano, you've surprised us by attending this meeting. Can we ask what this is about? Gentlemen, I won't take much of your time. I know I've intruded, and I do appreciate you letting me into this meeting when you could have thrown me out. I take a stand, walk over to the large windows overlooking the city, and turn. It was brought to my attention that press corps will be going through a few changes, and I was thinking bringing fresh eyes and a fresh mindset would help bring about those changes. While I understand I'm not a part of a few organizations that make up parts of press corps, I do know this city like the back of my hand. I know the ins, the outs. I know how to turn a flailing business into a thriving one. You should know you've tried to purchase the Romanov deli from me quite a few times over the years. Not to mention my clubs generate the highest revenue in the states they're located in. Honestly, I'm talking out of my ass, but I'm talking to their wallets, not them. I understand this meeting is about a lot of things, so I'll be speaking to Mr. Prescott directly. Eyes like crystallized glaciers meet mine. Red-rimmed, pupils slightly blown. The guy's high. Prescott makes a motion with his hand that tells me to continue. Of course he does. He'll probably slur his words if he speaks. Then again, Nico did warn me the man has blown through quite a chunk of their fortune. You'll be bringing an outsider into your business, someone who not only has never lived in the States, but does not know how this city works, how it beats. He's a child compared to you and me. Oh, please, he's a fucking mobster, I hear from the furthest side of the table, proving my point. A mobster with a doctorate in business administration, Mr. Burton. A mobster who knows the market, knows the streets, knows what could rake in more money by listening to the people and tweaking it to see profit and fill pockets. Then go for bloody mayor. Not a bad idea. There are worse people in office that don't know their asshole from a hole in the ground. With my wife by my side, I know I could easily take office. I keep my eyes on Prescott's. I have carried the weight and burden of 4 generations and turned profit after profit. I've seen what works and fixed what doesn't, acquiring billions instead of thousands, even in this economy. Prescott's jaw works, freaky pale sky eyes scan over me, and finally, "Tell us how you've managed to do that." I grin. I would, Mr. Prescott, but I don't work for free. If you can hold off on selling to Mr. Burton today, you and I can speak privately. This is ridiculous. I am a fresh set of eyes. I am a new mindset. My father... Again, I keep my eyes steady on Jackson. That's right. Your daddy sent you here, Burton. You sit on old money and I create new. Hush now, the men are speaking. Seconds tick by in the deathly silent room as Prescott seems to weigh my words. Then, ever so slowly, he nods and rises to his feet. I'll have my assistant reach out to you. David and Parker rise as Jackson makes his way around the table and we meet halfway. He shoves his clammy hand into mine and we shake. Do you have time for a coffee in my office? I dip my chin. That works for me. Meeting adjourned, he shouts over his shoulder, then leads us through the hallways to what I assume is the late Stephen Prescott's former executive office. He shuts the door behind us. An hour later, as soon as we step out of the press corps tower, Nico is waiting for us by the curb, biting into a hot dog with a grin as we all watch David practically run to the black Lincoln town car waiting for him and hops in. Take it things went well, Nico says around a bite, his aviator shades covering those big blues of his. I laugh. I have no idea why he's running away. The meeting went better than we thought it would. Up until Prescott tried to serve us fresh blow. I think he scandalized my father-in-law. Parker starts laughing. It was in a candy dish. It had a spoon. It was like watching that scene in Scarface. Nico chuckles, walking around to open the driver's side door. I love that movie. First you get the money. Parker chimes in to tell him he's quoting the movie wrong while my phone starts ringing. I take it out of my pocket to see Johnny calling me. Yeah, hey, boss. His voice is in a low whisper and he sounds clutched. It takes us no time to pile into the bulletproof SUV, my Bluetooth immediately connecting so we can all hear Johnny. Don't mean to alert you or make you drive faster, but, your wife is here? I lift a brow. What do you mean my wife is here? Where is here? She's here at Eden, at the bar. I look over at Parker, who's staring at me, now wearing almost the exact same Ray-Bans and Armani suit as Nico. Parker just has more mass. My wife doesn't drink, Johnny. I know, boss. That's why I'm technically not alerting you. I'm just alerting me. Nico starts the SUV and merges into the traffic. Yeah, she's just sitting there, not drinking. She ordered a glass of that Argentinian wine and she's been staring at it, like really hard. Jonas is freaking out. I look at my watch. It's barely noon. Johnny sighs sassily. We're around the corner. Don't let her leave. I'm pretty sure she's merged into the bar stool. She hasn't moved in 20 minutes, boss. I don't think she's blinked. But, yep, I'll be here. Not like I have anything else to do today with the fight happening tonight. I don't have a million other things to prepare for whatsoever. Not like I haven't told you to get another assistant. You're very sassy today. I'm sassy every day. Be happy I love Sabrina, Max, he replies, hanging up on me. Is that a thing now? I ask Nico. What? The hanging up on me thing? You tend to hang up first. No kiss goodbye, no I love you, just click. Shit, I have 6 missed calls from Jonas. Call him back. Don't need to. I got double the amount of missed texts from him, too. I grunt in response when he parks in front of an empty Eden, and we all get out. Jonas opens the door to greet us, apologizing, and we follow him up to the bar on the 2nd floor, where Sabrina is still staring at a glass of very expensive white Argentinian wine. The bartender, Mike, darts his eyes to me, then leaves to give us privacy. Sabrina rubs her thumb over the condensation, her fingers wrapped around the stem of the glass, just lost to whatever is going on in her mind. I put one hand on the bar, the other on her shoulder. Duchess? She flinches, only to blink and lean into my touch, but she still doesn't look at either of us.
Hey.
Are you okay? She shakes her head.
I haven't had a drop of alcohol in 3 years now. This was my favorite wine.
Want to tell us what happened, baby girl?
Chapter 29. Sabrina. 1 hour prior. Miss Sabrina? Oh, yes, Lily? I look up from the documents I'm reading to see my assistant standing at the open door to my office, a hand on the knob. She grins and pushes her glasses up her nose. I'm heading out to lunch. Do you want me to pick up your usual? Or is Mr. Giordano accompanying you today? I haven't seen Parker down in the lobby either. Is he okay? Is Rory okay? Lily has been my assistant since I was an intern working for my father. The last time Parker was not in the office with me was when Rory had her cochlear surgery, and he stayed with her. Both are fine. Parker and Maxim are at Press Corps Tower with Mr. Winters this morning, doing... I fist my hands and put them on my hips, pouting, and with a stern voice I say, very important men things and meetings. Lily huffs out a laugh that causes the fiery curls resting on her shoulders to shake. Well, I'm glad Rory's okay, but my offer still stands. I'm picking up my lunch from the bistro and coming right back. I have to finish looking through the fine print for the Declan prenup. Before I can get on to her for working through her lunch, she adds, and finish a few chapters of that Verity Huntington book you got me. I just can't read that in public. I'm blushing and gasping every 15 minutes. This time, it's my turn to laugh. Raven has me hooked on Miss Huntington. Apparently, she's a patient of Damon's. Lily's mouth drops open. And he brought her home some of Miss Verity's books. But you didn't hear that from me. Lily nods, giving me a wink. A ping that comes through on her smartwatch, and she only looks down to check it. Oh, okay, yes, my food is ready. Would you like a macchiato? Yes, that sounds delicious. And I do need the pick-me-up. Take Jonas with you, will you? He's making me nervous with all of his pacing. The poor thing gets severe separation anxiety when he's away from Raven for over 2 minutes. Laughing again, Lily makes a motion with her hand like a salute and closes the door to my office. I watch as she approaches Jonas, and his head goes side to side, looking at me through the window of my office, then back at Lily. I wave my hand to let him know it's all right. I'm not going anywhere. I can see when he huffs out an exaggerated breath before leaving me to go back to the documents, still waiting for me to go over and sign. I take a seat and shuffle the papers, trying to find where I was again. I've been slacking here at work. Although my name is on the door and my surname is on the building, the work is no longer fulfilling. I do not feel satisfied here anymore. I no longer see my office and feel content. I feel forced to be here, as though it's nothing more than an obligation to my father, to Charlie. I put the documents away and pull out a different folder I've been postponing. The papers I hold in one hand are all of my school transcripts, all the credits I could transfer to go back to school for pre-med. Behind them is a mock application for Harvard Medical School. In my other hand is a mock application for a lease to a bakery in Brooklyn, one that is super close to the mansion where we've stayed since my very tiny, itty-bitty, slight meltdown. Another piece of homework Damon gave me the last time I was in his office.
Fill them out. See how you feel.
Torn. That's how I feel. Because they both make me happy. The door to my office opens, and I grin without looking up, glitter pen still in hand. Forget your purse again?
Seeing as I carry my wallet inside my jacket pocket, no.
I freeze, only letting my eyes travel from what I've scrawled on the paperwork to the edge of my desk, and very gently up to Kane's lips. What are you doing here?
Your husband may have just jeopardized my entire future. He's busy with Jackson Prescott, your father, and your lapdog. Thought I should come and say hello.
I do not dare meet his gaze. You've said it. You can leave now.
Come on, Sabrina.
He sits in the client chairs before me. The ones I specifically chose that are not leather and are comfortable in case one of my clients ends up crying.
Listen, we both said a few things we didn't mean.
Oh, I meant every word I said, Kane. Please leave. He doesn't. Instead, I watch as he places an ankle over his knee, making himself more comfortable. I no longer like my chairs. I'm beginning to rethink my setup.
I brought you a gift.
My eyes finally snap to his. Believe it or not, I do not want your gift. You can take it with you. I look out of my office window to see that mostly everyone is gone, like Lily, because it's lunchtime, and I'm the only idiot here. His nostrils flare, and he smirks for a second before letting it drop. His glare hardens when I don't return his smile. He does not deserve my politeness.
You'll want this one.
He nods curtly before reaching into his inner jacket pocket and pulling out... I gasp, tears welling into my eyes. How do you have that? He leans over just as I reach out, depositing Charlie's seashell necklace, the one I got him when we were children after his very first scuba diving session off the Gold Coast in Queensland, Australia. He was 13 and I was 12. I bought it for him from a little vendor by the beach. The only reason I know it's his is because the little gold C in the center is still there. He always wore it while doing anything that had to do with the ocean. It cost me nothing, and to him it meant everything. It hasn't tarnished.
I've kept it safe for you all these years.
I clasp Charlie's necklace in my fist and hold it to my chest, blinking back the tears that viciously want to fall. How do you have this, Kane? His smile falls flat, hazel eyes glittering with a cold malice I've never seen directed at me before, and my stomach drops.
I was there that day, Sabrina. You know this. He'd left it behind with his clothes. Didn't want to risk losing it. I didn't mean to hold on to it for so long. I actually forgot I had it until I was packing up to move here.
Move here? He nods, not a hair moving out of place. Not like when we were younger. And his hair was so tousled it was as if he didn't have a care in the world. I suppose we didn't. The man sitting in front of me is different. just like I am. But he is still the man who hurt me.
I was excited at first at the possibility of seeing you, rekindling our old flame, until my mother told me you'd already wed. I couldn't fucking believe it.
There is no rekindling our old flame, Kane. I saw you as a brother and nothing more. You didn't just hurt me. You hurt everyone. You took something away from me that everyone around me is having to pay for. I make everyone suffer because of what you did to me.
You wanted it, Sabrina.
You raped me, Kane. I whisper. Not because I'm still ashamed, but so he'll listen. So his ears will look for the words coming out of my mouth. I said stop, and you kept going. I said no, and you proceeded to touch and kiss and bite and lick and prod and poke and penetrate what isn't yours, was never yours. That is rape. You broke my heart, my mind, my body. You violated my trust, and that was the biggest betrayal of all. I can see his mind working, hazel eyes growing red, cheeks flushing.
I'm not a bad man, Sabrina. I love you. You and I were meant to be. Even as children, you and I were to be entwined. I negotiated for...
A chill rushes down my spine, and I openly shudder, fissures blaring through my brain like cracks on a mirror. I stand so quickly my chair hits the wall behind me, causing things to clatter, possibly even fall, but I don't care. You need to leave, Kane. Right now.
Sabrina, let's just talk about this. We can fix this. It isn't too late.
Fix this? I have spent years trying to fix what you broke, Kane. Years. My voice goes hoarse. And it isn't enough. I will never be enough for anyone because you broke me.
You're still perfect for me, Sabrina.
Because he's the one that fucked me up. I see nothing but red and swallow nothing but bile down as I grab the monitor of my desktop, uncaring of the sound it makes when the cords rip out of the wall. I throw it at him. It narrowly misses him by an inch, and that only makes me angrier. My empty coffee mug shatters by his head next. I'm throwing everything. It doesn't matter. My rage, my vitriol, my disgust, finally aimed at the right person. But then he's gone. Like he was never there. And once again, it's a mess. Everything around me is a mess, left for me to clean up. I lean over and vomit. Bree? I stand up straight to face a wide-eyed Jonas and a grimacing Lily holding my macchiato. I smooth down my skirt, then my hair, and sniff. Take me to my husband, please.
I think he's still at Prescott Tower.
My voice cracks. Then get me as close as you can to my husband, please. He nods, holds his hand out to me, helping me get away from the destruction. He doesn't say another word, just leads me to the bathroom so I can vomit once more, freshen myself up, then takes me to Eden. Eden is empty. They don't open until just before the dinner rush during the weekdays, but Johnny opens the door for us anyway. I order the Adriana. Watch the bartender pour it. Tentatively, he places it in front of me. Then, I watch as he goes back to whatever he's doing. There's noise in the background. Voices. I take my glove off for the first time in public in 3 years, just to feel the chilled condensation on the pad of my thumb. Just as I'd suspected. Cool. Damp. The stem of the glass is sturdy. The simple weight of it hasn't changed. I can feel them before I even see them. I hear myself answering Parker before I can stop myself. Why stop myself? Haven't I done that enough? Haven't I been polite enough? Haven't I smiled enough? I didn't only confront my rapist. I had to explain to him what he did wrong. Has our society really failed us as women this much?
Baby.
For the past 4, almost 5 years, this man has been at my side through every win and every downfall. He has yet to let me falter in my stride, and he has stayed. Out of what? Obligation? Loyalty? Love? A paycheck? So then why was I restraining myself from actively loving him back? I don't want to hide anymore. I'm sick of lying to keep everyone else appeased. Yet, diving into all of those feelings feels like diving into the same murky water they pull me out of every other night. But the truth is, I'm tired of drowning. Sick of fighting the undertow only to keep my head above water and get sucked back down again. I'm ready for a life preserver. So when I'm done telling them what happened in the office, pulling out Charlie's seashell necklace, which I'd miraculously chucked into the pocket of my skirt before ruining my office, I finish where I started. I tap on the glass. This was once my favorite wine. I had my very first sip of this wine when I was 15 years old. Mama had just typed "the end" on her first novel. It felt like the first good thing to come after Charlie's passing. Derek drove us away from the city, miles and miles away. We reached the coast just before sunset. It was cold, and it was drizzling, but I had never seen such a beautiful day. Do you know rainy days are my favorite because of that day? She hadn't even sent it to an editor or a publishing house yet. Just "the end," and she made a small triumph something large. Mama celebrates her small wins grandiosely. I love that about her. I take another breath. I thought she had disassociated, closed herself off in a room and was mourning. She was not. She had closed herself off whilst in mourning and reinvented herself, wanting absolutely fuck all to do with being a Winters. And very subtly, she emerged, wanting everything to do with being a Barclay. And that first breath she took out of mourning was a sip of this wine. My lip trembles. With me. To celebrate the first step into a new chapter. And therein lay the shaky truth I was still unwilling to admit. I wanted fuck all to do with Sabrina Winters, and everything to do with Sabrina Giordano Hayes. It may not be real to the rest of the world, but in my heart, I am married to both.
Take the sip, Duchess,
Maxim says, and my eyes finally travel from the half-filled glass to his large tan hands only inches away. I hear the bar stool next to me creak, Parker's warmth radiating towards me like soft rays of sun poking through rain-filled clouds.
We're here, baby. Nothing is going to happen. Or don't drink it, and nothing will still happen.
Because I'm safe. My chin wobbles, but I swallow the tears. Because it wasn't the wine. It hadn't been the venue. It hadn't been what I had worn. It hadn't even been the drinks I was served or the bartender that served them. It had been the man. Without another thought, I throw the glass of wine back like it's a shot of whiskey. A drop escapes my mouth and runs down the corners of my lips. Cold. Delicious notes of violets, blackberries, and spice. The acidity burns, but not for long. I choke out a breath. And then I laugh. Maxim brings down the bottle from the shelf and serves himself and Parker a glass. Then refills mine. This time, I sip. Feeling my legs grow warm and tingly, I look at my men. Other parts of me growing tingly. Other very pink parts of me are flushed and need dire attention. Because I will always want them. I will always choose them. I stand and put a hand on each of my men's large, muscular shoulders. Gentlemen, take me home. Damon gave me homework. I have a feeling it'll work better as a group project.
Chapter 30. Parker. Spread wide fucking open. Laying on top of the heavy black and pink duvet, Sabrina's creamy, lush thighs are open. The tops of her cheeks down to her chest are a rosy blush, and all of her other pink parts are fully on display. Nipples, clit, asshole. There is no part of her that is covered or hidden from me. Magnificent. We didn't make it back to Brooklyn Heights like we were supposed to. Baby girl started stroking us over our slacks while we were in the car. Maxim barked at Nico to get us to the penthouse pronto, using the partition for the first time to keep our privacy from Nico. I doubt he minded. She kissed us both during the short ride over, her small, lewd moans filtering into the vehicle. Her tits fell out of the square-cut baby pink bodysuit she was wearing that had a built-in bra. Short of throwing a leg over each of our thighs so we could feast, she was my needy little hellcat. Fuck, I love her like this. Her golden hair is spread around her head on the pillows like a halo, cat eyes hooded, pupils blown with desire, and my cock aches with the need to fuck her, to rut into my hellcat and make her fucking purr for me. My eyes roam over her body. I love the way her full breasts spill to the sides, nipples hard and begging to be gorged on, praised by my tongue. Her small hands found them and plucked away, twisting her nipples and then letting them go so they hang to the sides again. She asked us to get undressed and kneel on either side of her. She didn't have to ask us twice. My eyes are quick to follow her hands. Over her sternum, the soft swell of her stomach I hope never goes away, between the V of her thighs, down to her glistening sex. With her left hand, she spreads her puffy pussy lips open, showing us my sanctuary. I have gone to war twice, almost died, accepted death only to be pulled out of a collapsing building, but this sight is the one that kills me. So be it. She is my end-all be-all.
Months ago, Damon told me I needed to try to masturbate alone.
Did you? Maxim asks coolly, but the need in his voice gives him away. Biting her lower lip, she nods.
I tried.
She trails the middle finger of her right hand over her clit in the smallest, tightest circles, being my perfect little cock tease.
It was the night you told me I'd forever be your bride.
She stops, tapping on that sweet little gem that needs my tongue. Her arousal leaks, creating a small river from her entrance to her ass. I need to lick that up, too. I meant every word I said.
I know you did, darling.
What happened? I ask, swallowing the saliva pooling under my tongue. I'm fucking starving for a taste.
It didn't work.
Why? Maxim asks, doing his best not to react, just enjoying his wife being honest. He's a better man than I am. I'm hanging on by a goddamn thread. Keep going, baby, don't stop. I hum, spit on my fingers, then reach down to tug on my ever-thickening length, loving the way her eyes flare when I smooth my spit over the head of my dick down to my barbells. Yeah, baby, I see you. I see you. She swirls her finger over her clit delicately again, her breathy little sigh cacophony that I want more of. I want to eat them whole.
I tried, but Kane's face popped into my head.
We both growl and shuffle closer, waiting for her to give us a sign to destroy all thoughts of him forever.
Then my husband made me finger myself, but he helped me.
I can feel the pride blaring off him, mentally pounding his fist at his chest.
I think I can do this. I want to do this. I want to be able to pleasure myself to thoughts of you, the memory of you, how you make me feel.
Slip your finger in, pretty girl. You're fucking killing me.
Like this?
That same middle finger she's using to swirl, she dips it all the way in, then pulls it out to circle over that button, and fuck, it makes me drip. More. My sweet girl obeys, adding a second finger, eyes bouncing between us.
I want you to take it away. Even if I say no, I want you to force all of those thoughts away. I want you...
She plunged her fingers deeper, faster, every word caressing me like fucking silk.
Oh, fuck. This feels so good.
Holy fuck, Sabrina, don't stop.
I want you to own me. I want to be Sabrina Giordano Hayes. I want to come, baby, please.
Oh, Christ. White-hot pleasure starts at the base of my spine, rushing to my balls, and I cup them, so fucking ready to spill into her, for her, on her. I want my sweet girl covered in my cum. More, Duchess. Fuck yourself harder. Maxim commands. Stretch yourself for us so we can own you. I want you to know it'll be the last time you ever touch yourself unless we tell you to. We will own every orgasm this pretty little cunt can give us, and then she'll give us one more. You understand?
Uh-huh.
She gasps, brows knitting together, but my pretty girl does as she's told. 3 fingers deep in her tight cunt. I watch her walls, grip them, her palm against her clit, the way she's biting her lip, her other hand back on her favorite tit, nipple clothes pinned between her fingers.
It feels so good.
You're so fucking pretty, baby, aren't you? Look at how you got us. I stay steady in my strokes, stretching an arm out to touch her. Her back arches.
More. Don't stop touching me. Don't stop talking. I need to hear you.
We don't need further instruction. We get down between her thighs to watch her cream accumulate at the base of her entrance, peppering soft kisses on the inside of her thigh. I'm dying to lick your pussy, baby. I need you to come so I can clean you up. Doing so good, wife. I wish you could see how greedy you look stretching yourself for us. Move your hips, Bree. Fuck yourself, baby, or we're taking over, I say against the soft skin of her thigh. I love her thighs. I thought of myself as a boob man until I had the absolute pleasure of wearing her thighs like my own personal earmuffs. I am a changed man, wholly dedicated to spreading them or wearing them. Like I said, the magic word, she starts rutting into her hand, chasing her palm. The loud noises and her feminine groans make me fucking feral. I need her to come. I need to see it for myself every time. There you go, baby. Show us the real you. Break for us, Bree. You're so fucking pretty when you come. Her thighs quiver, and finally, her body stills with a gasp as her back arches and she grasps the duvet. She falls limp. I tug her hand away and fucking feast, loving the way her thighs shake. Maxim goes to her, tugging her atop him. I move away so he can adjust the head of his dick at her entrance. In one quick thrust, he shoves every fat inch of himself into our girl, and she cries out, back arching. I resume devouring my girl in a merciless rhythm, spreading her thighs farther apart so I can latch onto her while Maxim fucks up into her at a frenzied pace. She squirms, writhing while we hold her down, a blubbering fucking mess until she squirts in my mouth, and I laugh when she begs me to stop. I can't. I won't. My baby girl is so fucking tired, but I'm not done. I'll never be done. I get on my knees just as Max spills into her and yank her to me. I shove up into her just as he slips out. I keep my forearms steady as I drop her down on my cock. She squeals for me, the kind of sound that shakes the earth when I'm inside of her. Her trembling legs wrap around me while I hold her back and I buck. I know she's tired, but I'm so fucking desperate to feel her come for me again. It's all I can beg her for. Making my woman orgasm satiates me as much as it makes me fucking feral. Come for me, baby. I need to feel you squeeze me. I implore, every jerk of my hips frenzied.
Oh my God, Parker.
Feels too fucking good, baby. I'm gonna fucking come deep inside this pretty pussy, baby.
Lay me down, savage. I need to feel your weight on me.
She demands, and I do, grinning like a madman when she shouts,
Fuck! Yes!
I cover her mouth with mine, shoving my tongue as deep as it can go, her internal walls milking my shaft. When she screams into my mouth and clenches like a vice around me, I fuck, and come with a roar of my own. It takes a moment for any sound and vision to come back once my heart slows. I look down at my girl, looking back up at me, green eyes shimmering like glittering emeralds. I see the words I'm dying to hear in them. It's enough. For now. Chapter 31. Maxim. Leaving Damon's office hardly ever makes me feel better. I should be going to him with my wife, except I know there's so much more I have to work on myself before I can take my wife's critical and probably accurate judgments. Besides, she hasn't had many complaints lately. Still, today's early session made me feel worse, especially after having watched what transpired in Sabrina's office at the firm. 17 minutes. That's how long Kane had been in her office, how long it took her to break. Then this morning we found her downstairs, sipping a cup of tea, on the phone, with her laptop on the island. While I do not mind my wife staying home whatsoever, she simply said,
"I'm going to rest for a little while."
While Parker and I thought she meant to go back to bed after we had kept her up until close to midnight, she did not do that. Sabrina called Lily and asked how many semesters she had left to complete her law degree while she was on the phone with Columbia. Then she paid for it while a stuttering Lily rattled off her information to whoever was on the other line. Afterwards, she wired Lily a year's worth of wages as a severance package so Lily could focus on school and only school. Once she was done with all of that, Sabrina put in her own letter of resignation at Winters & Co. law firm, effective immediately. My sweet little wife kissed me ever so tenderly, and then went back upstairs and took a nap. Is this her snapping? Damon said, possibly. Like that was supposed to make me feel better. It didn't. I take out my phone once I'm back in the SUV. For once, Sasha is driving me. Nico is otherwise preoccupied with the bottom floor of Eden, or rather with who is waiting for us. Seems my guys were busy and a lot closer to finding Brodsky than I had originally thought. Then again, the dancers at Eden tend to hear and see things my guys don't. Brodsky was a lot easier to find, cautiously circulating Eden and our usual haunts, places I haven't been to in a while, due to being preoccupied with learning my wife's body. I do my best to not let my father's warnings replay in my head. Taking Damon's advice to focus on the good things, I fixate on the fact that while I was enjoying my wife, I gave the order to find Brodsky, and it's been fulfilled. I haven't failed. That's what's important. Look at me, killing men in the day, fucking my wife at night. I can get used to this 9-to-5 shit. Just a regular Joe doing regular Joe things. Speaking of my wife, I pluck out my phone from my suit jacket pocket and pull up the thread I have going with Parker. Me. How is she? Savage. Still asleep. Should we wake her? No thanks. I like having eyeballs, but you can try once you get home. I'm calling Tildy. Tildy already called me, due to David calling her. And? She's ecstatic. Of course she is. I've overheard Tildy telling Derek how much she wished my wife would do anything other than family law, seeing as how it's been taking a toll on her daughter's mental health. How much practicing law has been taking a toll on Sabrina, I don't know. I probably should, but Parker seemed to be just as surprised as I was. Damon says I did the right thing, not pressing for more, but it's killing me not to. I want inside of my wife's thoughts, no matter how deranged. I want to know them and own them like my own. I've become an obsessed mess for my wife, and I don't give a fuck, because when she looks at me or gets a little jealous, I know she feels the same. I relish in knowing that, even if my wife hasn't told me she loves me, she makes me feel loved. Every day. She never fails to let me know she's not only comfortable with me, but she trusts me. Back at the deli that connects to Eden, I go through the old wrought iron elevator that descends between the buildings. Down, down, down I go, into the bottomless pit that smells of crimson and bodily fluids. I really should get a hazmat suit. It would probably amp up the scare factor, but I really like to see the fear in a grown man's eyes when they realize they've gone past my enforcer and straight to the Don, the devil of the city. A spotlight shines straight down on Brodsky, his two henchmen already dead or close to it. That's okay. I don't mind playing the Reaper. Actually... Hey, Sasha? Oi. Put on my playlist. It's not one I put on often, mostly just for special occasions such as these. The first song to pop up is Raven's dark cello rendition of Don't Fear the Reaper. Now, knowing her history, I find it both ironic and amusing. I'll admit she's growing on me, kind of like a little tumor. I sniff, smiling up at the guy chained up between what looks like two crash car dummies caked in blood. Ah, Brodsky, so nice of you to visit. How are you? I ask in Russian. He spits a bloody loogie at my feet and I grin. I grin because he's predictable, so predictable that I was able to move my Guccis to the side before he ruined them. Andre, I tisk, shifting my sight to Sasha so he can pull the chains connected to the handcuffs on Andre Brodsky's wrists. He switches the mechanism on, and the pulley makes him rise quickly until he's only on the tips of his toes. We have the same mechanism in a room in Inferno. Ja by skazal privet. No pokotse. Yev menya uze znayet. I would say hello, but it appears you know me already. I believe no further introductions are necessary. Again the bastard spits. This time it lands on the new Tom Ford suit my wife gifted me. I watch the saliva roll down the lapel, and before I can even think, my fist connects with his jaw. He grunts. I clear my throat and run my hand through my hair. My wife gave me this suit, Andre. It's like you want to die. Sabrina's been shopping lately. Every time she goes out, she brings me back something she thinks I would like. My wife is very thoughtful. Fuck you. I carefully unbutton my suit jacket and throw it at Nico, who I can hear catch it and fold it nicely. If he puts it somewhere, I have no clue. All I know is this motherfucker no longer deserves to breathe. I cast my eyes upon him. Sure, he's giant, taller than me, especially now that he's swaying and balancing on nothing but the tips of his toes. Tribal-type tattoos race up his ribs to the underside of his arms and up to his wrists. But there's a special little one that gives him and his little entourage away. I've seen him before. Blonde, blue-eyed. He blends. He's nothing special. He knows it. I eye the little brown bear with a tutu on the side of his wrist, meant to look innocent. It was smart to begin your attacks by simply slipping drugs into my club. Trust me, the ones selling have already been gutted and dealt with. I'm sure you know them by name, as do I. But going after a different capo, that was fucking brave, Andre. I wag a finger at him like I'm scolding a child. You could have started a war between the familias, which is exactly what I'm assuming you wanted. I pause. Unfortunately, you thought any little thing could tear us apart and begin wars again. Fortunately, you were so very, very wrong. See, we're thicker than thieves. We use our brains, not our dicks, to figure out what the fuck is going on, unlike your little operation where you bark at each other like rabid dogs instead of hunting together. I begin to unfasten my shirt, also throwing it to Nico. No idea if he catches it or not. I don't think I care. It's a shirt I purchased, not my wife, so it has no significant meaning. Andre is still twirling about from my punch, toes slipping on the epoxied floor beneath him, but he doesn't answer me. No, he is strategizing, wondering what he can say to hurt me psychologically since anything else he's thrust my way hasn't worked out for him. But he's taking too long and it's boring me. I have things to do and a wife to please. It's the best part of my day. I deliver a blow to his diaphragm and watch him gasp as he sways. I nod again toward Sasha. He pushes the button that causes the pulley to lift Andre higher while I grab a surgical scalpel. I slash the sides of Andre's legs to render them as useless as possible, so he doesn't try to kick me. Yes, that's happened before. Everyone has to start somewhere. Andre gasps when his shoulders pop out of their sockets under his own weight. I yawn. Well, if you don't begin your villainous monologue now, I'm just going to keep slicing and then have my guys here send you back to Moscow. Either way, I shrug, then blink up at him. Here, let me get you started, since I have a very dull feeling about your little origin, beginning almost 30 years ago. Fuck you, you half-breed slimy bitch. Again with the spitting. He's also still twirling, and he fucking stinks. I pinch the bridge of my nose. Sasha, you got your lucky ice pick? Of course. Can you go ahead and get this over with? I'm bored. My wife's at home. I have things I need to deal with before the fight tonight. It was 35 fucking years ago, Andre grits out between clenched teeth. I deadpan, more upset that he's chosen to start talking now, just when I was about to leave. I keep my mouth shut to see if he's going to continue. He tries to kick me, but I step away in time. I make a motion with my hand for him to hurry the fuck up. Pakan Dmitry Sokolov makes a last-minute decision to marry his daughter Tavisha to your father, Aristide, a decision that ended wars but caused so many more. It broke the houses in Moscow. So many brotherhoods had to decide whether to stay loyal to Dmitry and trust in his decisions or fight to gain the right to reign. The drugs into Eden. Why? I ask. Because it was so fucking easy. We've known you to be weak. We've seen you have holes in your forces large enough to squeeze through. The drugs were simply to prove we could. To prove to you that you don't know everything that's happening under your nose, Maxim. You were never meant to be the leader of the Bratva. You are not one of us. It's true. I do not lead the Russians, not like I should, not from so far away. Minute video meetings from my office, scheduled appearances, and whatever else to prove I deserve to be king. It's nothing but a waste of fucking time. I'm sure I could do better, be better, but Russia is not home. As much as my mother tried to influence me, Venice and New York had been my homes growing up. When my grandfather Dmitri died last year, of the fucking flu no less, that all went to me. Now my father is also deteriorating, which is why I want Sabrina more actively involved in my world, why I want to be more actively involved in hers so I can run it better, so I can have time to make the decisions necessary, not just line the pockets of the already rich. I need to spend a few weeks out of the year in Russia. Your little posse slaughtered my mother 20 years ago. Every single one of you had this same tattoo. I reply, pinching his thigh while I run the scalpel down his arms, over the fat veins that protrude, watching the blood ooze from the incisions in fat red rivers. For the sins of your fathers, you, though guiltless, must suffer. So, by blood not named, you'll be forgotten, Maxim. We were not meant to heal to Italian mafia superficial impurities. I nod and do what Sabrina calls my Robert De Niro frown, shrugging before I suck at my teeth. You did not bypass or simply slip past anything or anyone, Andre. Sure, I was distracted because of my wedding, being sent off to fucking Italy against my will, but my guys, both Mafia and Bratva, had my back, because I trust them. You were so eager to find a weak link in the chain, you forgot the weakest link is still that, a link. I sent you back that link by the name of DeLuca, who squealed on you, might I add, because at the end of the day, my men do not work for me, I work for them. That is how it has always been and how it always should be. You may think you still have your rats running amok in my city, but let me assure you, parts of them have been sent back while the other parts have been burned to nothing but ashes, floating above this city. The men who have died by your side today did not do so willingly. They did not die trying to protect you, as mine would die to protect me, and vice versa, Andre. I sniff because, goddamn, he fucking stinks. Maybe you're right. I should give the Bratva back to Moscow. But with the way I run my city, my town, my money, my life, you could never do it. Not even your fat, arrogant father could. So let me tell you exactly what's going to happen, Andrei Brodsky, son of Sergei Brodsky. My men in the Moscow sector are already circling your brotherhood. You're nothing but carrion to vultures. Sasha here is going to carve out your eyeballs and put them in this very beautiful black silk box we got. They'll look real pretty, Sasha interrupts. Got a new scooper. They'll pop right out. I grin. But that is the extent, see, or maybe you won't. Once Sasha removes them and takes a picture, we shall be sending it to your father via an encrypted email. I tap my ear where Alexei has been listening the entire time. Said encrypted email will hack into your father's phone or computer, wherever he decides to open it. This is more so for us. Not only do we want to see his expression, but we'll also be able to see everything your father has been up to. I'm sure he's worried he hasn't heard from you all day since you've been here. Once we know Sergei has seen his son's eyes, we'll be on him. There will be no survivors of this little rogue bear brotherhood you have. Now, any final words? Fuck you, he spits. Yeah, you already said that. I'm a little disappointed, just like your rat of a father will be. He's all yours, Sasha. I reply, turning away, motioning my head to Nico to follow me out as the screaming begins. Unfortunately, it fades away as soon as the elevator hits the next floor up. We paid a lot for good soundproofing. We get off on the boxing floor and walk through the employees, setting up chairs and risers for seating. Any word on Dana Harley? Nico grunts. She's in Vermont with family, getting the help she needs. I nod. That's good. I was thinking we need to rethink our age limit for dancers to 21. We stop at the bar, and Nico lifts his finger to the barkeeper, who pours him a shot of bourbon. Mikey looks at me with a questioning gaze, and I shake my head once. He takes the hint, then finds something else to occupy his time so Nico and I can speak privately. I lean against the bar and look out at the open space. It's quiet now, just the sound of metal chairs scraping on linoleum floors. But later, it'll be thundering booms of chaos. Blood and sweat will coat the floors and it'll all vanish before the sun rises. "Did that feel too easy for you?" Nico asks. "Donahue, Andre, you feel like something big is coming too, don't you? It always comes in threes, remember?" He replies. "I was able to postpone my meeting with Press Corps for next month. I'm thinking if that somehow keeps Kane Burton here a little longer, we can watch him a little closer." "I'm sorry about that, by the way. I didn't see him leave the building, otherwise I would have followed him." I shake my head. If you didn't see him leave through the only visible entrance to the building, that means there's special access elsewhere. Who do you have on him? Benny, Vinny, and that new kid in training Rossi sent us. Elio? He's quiet, eager, does as he's told, no questions asked. Kinda scares me," he grins. "Those are made into weapons." Nico nods. "Reminds me of us when we were kids. Do me a favor, put him in my rotation. I want to see how he does guarding me for a day." I say as my phone dings with an incoming message. "Savage, we're headed to Ravens." Ah, shit. My wife is on the move. I grumble, texting him back. "She okay?" She quit her job this morning, paid her assistant's tuition for school, then wired her a year's worth of wages all before 9 a.m. I shake my head. "Because of Kane?" I suck my teeth. I have no idea. My wife has gone through things neither of us can relate to. Until I can get my fucking hands on that piece of shit, all I can do is bide my time and be there for my wife in whatever capacity she needs me. But she's headed to Ravens. Come on, swallow that down and let's go. We have much to do while she's preoccupied. He throws the bourbon back and sets the glass on the counter. "Hey, boss," I lift a brow. "You think Raven needs a fourth?" I smirk at him. "Depends. Do you need an extra hole in your body?"
Chapter 32. Sabrina.
"This is exactly what it looks like."
Jonas screams with a moan as Raven breaks out in a fit of giggles. She holds up a finger telling me to give her a minute. Slamming their bedroom door closed, I dart down the stairs where Parker's waiting for me with his brows raised high.
"I told you we should have rang the doorbell."
Exasperated, I reply, "There was a harness and things, a whole room dedicated to..." I saw Jonas in a position where there was a harness, Parker. Jonas is very bendy. Loud, booming laughter comes out of Parker, filling the living area, and he collapses onto the oversized, incredibly comfortable sofa, holding his flat, muscular stomach. And he is glorious. I can't help my own bits of giggles bouncing out of me. He wipes his tears, tries to stand, but falls into another fit. "We should go."
"No need, we're done. Well, not done, but we can pick up where we left off when Damon gets home."
Jonas huffs from behind me. I turn to see that both of them are freshly showered with a lazy smile on their faces. They greet us, and when Jonas gets near me, he says with a lowered voice,
"Told you, real weird kinky stuff."
I look up at him, a blush creeping everywhere. "No judgment, just didn't expect to see your dangly bits hanging upside down." I rush out. "Also," I waggle my brows, then lower my voice. "I'll have you know, I too, once upon a time, was upside down, with my own wobbly bits swaying." This time, Raven grabs my arms and barrels forward, putting a hand on her knee while gripping me. "The sleigh guy in France." I chuckle, feeling my blush turn crimson. "You remember?" She nods.
"Oh, I gotta hear this story."
Jonas grins, taking a seat on the sofa next to Parker, who puts his hands behind his head and gives me a nod to continue. I laugh. "Nothing major. It's exactly as you would picture it. Freshman year, we spent our summer holiday traveling in France." I jerk my thumb in Raven's direction. "Saw a poster outside a venue for a Cirque du Soleil show. It was not, whatsoever, a professional one. That being said, there was still lots of aerial silk involved. The chap with the exceptional guy liner asked me to stay behind, so I did. Things got silky. Except he almost dropped me, but I reached out and grabbed the silk at the right time. Unfortunately, in my quick panic, I broke his nose. Ruined the silks. Had to pay a fine. I roll my eyes. What about you? Any crazy stories? Jonas shakes his head as Raven goes to sit on his lap.
Nah, I was pretty much a virgin till I met Raven.
I raise a brow.
I kinda can't remember anyone I ever slept with before her. It's like they all faded away. Nobody matters but her and Damon. I'm complete now.
He says happily, and Raven snuggles into him. I nod. Honestly, I feel the same. Had I not seen you in that swing, that memory wouldn't even have popped back up. There was a time when all of my encounters were thwarted, or I was looking into the eyes of the man I really wanted. Jonas cocks his head to the side, but I keep my gaze on Parker, whose eyes are growing hooded and darker, sending ripples of lust to every needy pink part of mine. It's like the rest of the world fades away, and nobody but them exists. You become lost in a new world, trapped in a maze, but you don't want to find your way out. You just want to delve deeper into this mysterious land, no matter how scary it can be, and never, ever leave. From my periphery, I can see the duo nodding along, but it's Parker I can't tear my eyes away from. He looks so deliciously relaxed in a white-fitted Henley, distressed jeans, and Jimmy Choo Marlowe combat boots instead of his usual Armani uniform. His glinting dog tags are out, thighs spread, one arm resting on the arm of the sofa, the other on one of his massive thighs. My mouth pools with saliva with the need to please him. I want to sink to my knees and crawl to him.
Would you two like a room?
I blink, the living room coming back into focus. I chuckle awkwardly. No. I came to ask Raven if she'd like to do something wild with me. Raven cocks her head to the side and nods before I can even tell her what it is. I beam. Come on then. I made an appointment at the atelier. Jonas, Parker, I made you an appointment there as well for massages. Raven jumps up and claps her hands together, a broad smile on her gorgeous face. She runs upstairs to match her outfit with mine. Nothing incredible. A flirty black skater skirt to match my white one. A lavender crop top to match the baby pink camisole I've tucked into my skirt, and lavender high tops to match my baby pink ones. And on her hands, she wears little, breathable lavender lace gloves. 3 hours later, we walk out of the atelier. Raven now has purple lowlights, and I have pink ombre. It's my first time going to a salon in 3 years. I've been managing to get by with YouTube tutorials doing my own manis and pedis. I'm not ready for that yet. I don't want anyone else's hands on me yet. I may never want anyone but my men to ever touch me again. Walking down Fifth, gloved hand in gloved hand with Raven, headed to a small cafe, I tilt my head toward her. I quit my job. She stops and unlinks her arm from mine. Why? I can hear our men catching up to us, lost in their own conversation. So I quickly tell her about how Damon had me fill out those mock forms. I was in the middle of realizing I was incredibly unhappy at the firm, that I really should have just followed my own dreams of becoming a doctor, when Kane surprised me. Her face falls flat at the mention of Kane's name. I know it feels sudden to everyone else, but I think I've been unhappy for a very long time there. I kept pressing on because if I just smiled, it would be okay. Raven nods, but her brows are still knitted together, her caramel gaze locked on mine. Not sudden for you. I shake my head. No, it was not. Her hands come up again. But are you happy? She signs, putting an emphasis on you by placing her index finger on my pendant, not my skin. It's my turn for my brows to knit together. I think I'm getting there, honestly. I was up all morning filling out med school applications. I don't know. I see you living your dream, watch Jonas on the telly, and see Mav being a total badass. And I want that for me as well. Dreams can change. I think I think a part of me really wants to be a mom. She laughs. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I want a big family. I want everything that was almost taken away from me. I gasp. Tears spring into my eyes. You're being an arse, Raven. I don't want to cry, but god damn it, that was intense. She grins, wiping away a tear of her own. It's okay if our dreams change, Sabrina. Want to know why? Because in my dreams, you're still by my side. And so, there on the busy streets of Fifth Avenue, I tug my best friend to me as tight as I can. The skin of her arms is touching mine. My face is in her hair, and she hugs me back just as fiercely. And somehow, while parts of me are being chipped away, other parts are being mended back together, frazzling me. I pull away from her, and she wipes my tears away with the pad of her thumb. I know we have our men, but I knew you were my soul twin the second we met. Ian, she points to me, then herself. And Yang, she breathes, and I nod. She laces her hands through mine again and turns forward so we can continue walking. I look over my shoulder at the guys and make a motion for them to follow us, mentally thanking Parker for knowing I needed a second with Raven, and for not interfering. We have a lunch at the upscale cafe, then Parker drives us home to Brooklyn Heights. I sit in the passenger seat while the lovebirds sit in the back. Parker and Jonas talk about sports ball things and stats, while Raven and I listen in. Very smoothly, I grab Parker's hand to hold, but it doesn't feel right. I slip off my glove and try again, sighing happily when it feels like the most natural thing in the world. Parker smiles that panty-melting smile, and that's exactly what I do. I melt. We part ways when we arrive in Brooklyn, and we each go to our own homes. Watching a man as large and imposing as Parker become breathless and whimpering, trying not to come while I'm massaging his balls, and the tip of his cock is down my throat, has to be the most empowering thing ever.
Fuck, baby, you got him. Sabrina, fuck.
His upper lip goes up in a snarl before his lashes flutter.
You suck my dick so good, baby.
It's like listening to my favorite song on repeat. Like baking the best recipe on the first try. Like watching the first snowfall of the year. Loving this man feels like all of my favorite things. And I really like making him come.
Don't fucking stop. That's it, baby. Don't stop just like that, just like that. Oh, fuck.
I take as much more of him as I can when his hips piston in a jerky rhythm, curling around me until he falls limp, hands sliding from my hair to his sides. I lick up the barbells on his shaft and kiss the crown. He twitches and lets out a soft groan, running his fingers through his hair.
Holy shit, I think you ate my soul.
Tucking himself back into his jeans, he taps his thigh with his 2 fingers.
Come here.
I climb up and settle into his lap, my back against the arm of the couch, my knees up and feet planted on the sofa. He nuzzles his face into my neck and kisses my clavicle. The silence between us stretches for a few minutes, but it's not overwhelming. Sitting in silence with Parker has always felt like a special gift we share. With another kiss to my temple, still cradled in his lap, he asks,
Are you okay?
I nod, knowing that he's asking about all of it, not just my throat. I run my thumb along my bottom lip before answering. I know quitting the firm may have been spontaneous, but it didn't feel spontaneous to me. I reiterate to him exactly what I told Raven. Rubbing his enormous hand over my thigh, his forehead creases, but I press my thumb to it.
So medical school, huh?
I really need you to teach me self-defense. Kane is still in New York. Who knows for how long? He already found me once easily, Parker. I don't want to be caught off guard again. Because what if next time it isn't him? What if it's one of the goons in the syndicate?
Goons, huh? Mafia wife through and through.
I laugh and place a hand on his neck, peering into his glittering, beautiful eyes. Shut up. I'm serious. They have watchers everywhere, you know?
I know.
They blend in with society. I could be anywhere, and they could be anyone. He places a tender kiss on my temple. I love the freedom he feels to be able to touch and kiss me whenever he wants.
I don't like the way you're talking, but I understand it. Go on, let's go change. We can go to the penthouse. Max has gym mats there, and we're gonna need them. I won't be taking it easy on you, Bree. Men, women, if you gotta fight off a baby.
I roll my eyes and groan. Parker, don't be a numpty.
That poor little baby won't know what's coming for him.
He grins that gorgeous grin, dimple popping just for me. Kissing my cheek, he says,
I love you, baby girl. If this is what you need to feel safer, then we'll do it. I don't like it, but I understand it.
He shifts to lift me off of him, but I stop him. Can you just hold me for a little while longer? He settles back into the sofa and tugs me a little closer.
As long as you need, baby. Throw your elbow in, Sabrina.
Parker screams, arms around my torso.
They're expecting you to freeze. That's when they can... Che cazzo è questo?
What the fuck is this? Maxim bellows from the doors of his hidden gym. Parker's arm slips a bit, and that's when I twist. My elbow connects with his throat, and then I drive my heel onto his toe. I turn around, ready to kick at his crotch, but he puts his hands in front of it and steps away, sinking to the mat on his knees while he chokes down his spit.
That was... fucking great.
He rasps out, inhaling a large breath, eyes red. I smile up at Maxim and go to him. Ciao, marito. Hello, husband. I press on my toes, and his arms automatically come down around my waist to accept my kiss. His Italian comes out in rapid-fire succession as I grab a water bottle, hand it to Parker, then sit on the bench press. I lean back on one hand, listening to my husband yell some more. He throws in a bit of Russian, which throws me off, but when the Italian comes back, I catch on again. My husband is very irate with us. He is silent for a moment, only to scrub his hand down his chiseled jaw in a swiping motion. But then he points at Parker.
Et tu?
And you?
Hey, there's no et tu. She asked for this, Maxim. She's been asking for this for a while now. After what happened with Kane and a few other things today, I agreed. You want her to take a taekwondo class where she's practicing for weeks on a dummy, or get to the nitty-gritty fast with someone she trusts, huh? That's my problem, Parker. My wife should not have to learn this stuff. Not when she has you, me, Nico, Sasha. She has an entire army at her back, at her beck and call.
Oh, he's fuming. I love it. That's okay. I know how to fix a grumpy, big, bad Italian mafia husband. I stand, walk toward him, and pout. Daddy. His dark glare softens, accepting me as soon as I reach him. But I surprise him by dropping to my knees, undoing his belt, unzipping his slacks, fishing for his already hardening thick, mouth-watering length, and fisting him. All the other wives know this stuff. I should too.
All the other wives are not my wife, Sabrina.
I swirl my tongue around the head of his massive length while stroking him. I keep my eyes on his when I take him as far as I can, loving the way his knees buckle a bit. It's important I know this. He nods, a masculine rumble in his chest when I take him deeper into my mouth, wiggling my tongue on the underside of his shaft while I jerk him off. He pulls the elastic from my messy bun off. My hair tumbles down in gold and pink waves in his hands.
Duchess?
Do you like it? I ask. But he pushes his dick back into my mouth until he hits the back of my throat. I guess he does.
Tits out, Sabrina. Dannatamente bella.
Fucking beautiful. He groans when I obey.
Christ, Sabrina, deeper. You're the queen amongst the others, wife.
I like Duchess better, husband. I moan, continuing to suck him while fisting him and lightly squeezing his balls. I withdraw only to say, I think you should train me with guns, since Parker's training me with self-defense.
Duchess, you... oh, Cristo.
I shove the entire first half of his cock into my throat, swallowing around him. It's just a little gun safety, darling. Isn't that better than no training at all? He nods again, transfixed by the way I'm doing my best to swallow him whole.
A little. Oh, fuck. Don't stop. Training. Christ. Sabrina.
His hands come to either side of my head, holding me by the temples, fucking my face in languid pulses until I can feel him growing thicker in my mouth.
Gun safety is good idea. But fuck, cazzo.
He yanks his cock out of my mouth, and I hold my tits up for him while holding my tongue out. Each splash of his cum landing on my tongue, chin, chest, and tits, has him cursing in every language he knows. He taps the head of his dick on my tongue, squeezing the last of it out. I lick it up with a happy, small hum.
You are a viciously clever little thing, wife.
Parker exhales heavily from behind us.
Yeah, that's how she got me, too.
2 weeks later. I'm standing outside of an empty warehouse with Maxim, Parker, Nico, and Sasha in Staten Island on a gorgeous July morning. And by gorgeous, I mean it's drizzling, and it's cooled down about 10 degrees. It reminds me of home, and I'm hit with even more guilt that I haven't visited Charlie's grave. The building reminds me of one I visited a while ago. I shake off the memory as quickly as it came. Is this where you murder me? I ask Maxim. With a laugh, he takes my hand, and I very reluctantly accept it. He looks down at where we're joined, and he makes a contented sound, as though he's content to simply hold my hand. Dark eyes find mine.
This is where Bianchi and Rossi train our guys to fight and how to use weapons properly.
I take a quick peek over my shoulder, eyeing the 10-foot fences surrounding the warehouse, barbed wire crowning the top. Guns.
See, Duchessa, guns. Are you sure you still want to learn how to use them?
Looking at the large building, which seems to need a few repairs and a fresh coat of paint, or 14, I incline my chin once and we carry on. As soon as the doors open, I gasp in utter shock. The floors are waxed and a blaring white gleaming under the bright lights. There's an older Italian lady working as a receptionist. I see Samantha leaning over her, peering at something on the screen. She stands straight when she sees me, walks around the large desk, and stretches her arms out for a hug. Holding back a shudder, I return it. Sabrina! Vincenzo told me you'd be by today. You look beautiful. I love the pink. It fits you. Maxim! Nico! Oh, who is this? Oh, this is my bodyguard, Parker. I hate saying that. It feels wrong. Hi, Parker. Welcome. Give me just a few minutes. I'm sure Vinny is on his way up here, but we can meet him halfway. She smiles, rounding back to the desk, but the small woman sitting behind it shakes her head and makes a small shooing motion. Samantha chuckles. Never mind then. Come on, I'll take you to my husband. We go through the corridor leading away from the vast receptionist area, and I'm dying to ask why such a large space is needed. But as soon as we exit the hallway, I'm met with what looks like a scene from a war movie. Men in tactical boots and pants, wearing tight black Under Armour shirts, walk past us carrying manila folders. It almost looks like an army. I murmur, bodyguard school, under my breath, and Maxim squeezes my hand, muttering back,
Yeah, this is exactly that.
If I thought the receptionist area was an abyss, the range here expands for what seems like a football field or longer. There is an area towards the back that opens like a garage. There are about 8 desks in the last corner, and I see a familiar face. Is that Alexei? Maxim nods.
Samantha, hold on. I need to properly introduce Alexei and my wife.
Oh, sure. Vincenzo is about to be here. Sabrina, I'll see you for our brunch on Tuesday? She queries, soft brown eyes on mine. She leaves with a hug and goes back the way we came.
Alexei!
Maxim calls out, and I have to take a step back when Alexei gets closer. He's young, but he's huge. Like a bear. He towers over me and Maxim, and I wonder how I missed him at the wedding. Gigantor has dirty blonde hair and a neat knot on his head, warm honey eyes framed with dark brown lashes, his dark glasses, and tattoos on every inch of skin that's visible.
Sabrina!
He says with excitement and familiarity. He reaches down and wraps his arms around me in a very tight hug, and I yelp.
Put her the fuck down.
Alexi's soft brown eyes widen in concern, brows bunched together as he puts me down. His full lips frown, and I giggle, nervously shifting from foot to foot. He's young, maybe only a few years younger than me, and the top of my head is still at his rib cage. He looks down at me.
Are you okay? I'm sorry. I think you're the coolest woman I've ever met. Virtually, of course. The way you had the FBI raid Donahue's was fucking fantastic. It was like watching an episode of Criminal Minds. Are you friends with that guy?
He talks a mile a minute, and he's almost bouncing on his toes. I nod.
Can I meet him? I know he was at the wedding, but then there was food.
He trails off. I giggle again, my nerves uncoiling in his puppy-like demeanor, reminding me of Jonas. I'll see what I can do. He's a professor now and prefers his involvement with the FBI on the DL. Alexei nods.
I can understand that. You're still a baddie, even if you can't. Do you have any sisters?
I shake my head. Unfortunately, my sister is set to be engaged pretty soon.
Bummer.
He replies, then looks at Maxim.
What are you doing here? My wife is meeting with Bianchi and Rossi to be trained. Fuck, you just got way cooler.
Alexei says with admiration in his tone, and I snicker. I'm not so sure. I just felt that with everything going on, I should probably be trained in the right environment. He nods.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Let me know if you ever want to get together and I can show you the tech side of everything we do.
I scrunch my nose. I may have to take you up on that. The most I can do on a computer is turn it off and on properly. Oh, I do have my former assistant Lillian. She's a law student.
I'll look her up.
Before I can ask how he can simply look her up by just her first name, I hear,
Maximo, Nikolai, Sasha.
From behind me. I turn to face the other capos in Tom Ford suits. They stretch out their hands, and I take them.
Sabrina, it's so nice to see you again. And this is?
This is the man my mother pays to report back to her. Parker, I reply. They nod with matching Cheshire-like grins on their faces. I'm inclined to say they're very handsome for being older, but they're dull in comparison to my men. Fierce Italian features, where I'm starting to see Maxim has more roguelike Russian features that highlight certain traits.
Come, we only have a short span of time before we need to be home with our wives.
Samantha is here.
Samantha does not like to wait to be fed. She gets, what do you call it?
Hangry.
Yes, more so now that we're expecting our first child.
Oh, she did not tell me that.
We haven't told many people outside of our little bubble. She wants to wait until it's appropriate, but a blessing is a blessing and I'm excited.
Maxim slaps a hand on his shoulder.
Congratulations. Thank you, old friend. What about you? Children in your future soon?
Maxim beams at the older gentleman.
We want to enjoy each other a little longer.
Vincenzo shrugs as we all step into a large steel elevator.
You're still young. Look at me. I'll be 43 this year.
Maxim hums, but the look he gives me says it's a conversation he wants to have later. I gnaw on my bottom lip as the whirs of the steel box begin our descent. I keep my head down. Is it a conversation I can have? The lift stops, and the doors open. One by one, the men exit. I'm the last to step out, and I am in awe as every step we take, light after white light turns on. The space is immense. The floor is a blinding white, waxed to perfection, and it's chilly down here. I'm glad I decided to wear my sweats and trainers. On one side are all types of guns ranging from small to large behind a glass wall. Then, there are stalls and stalls, like a gun range, with the distance to the target going farther and farther, until, I swear, one of them is nothing but a dot. Mr. Bianchi turns slowly with a grand smile on his face.
Are you ready to begin?
My smile widens to epic proportions. Fuck yeah.
Chapter 33. Maxim. Raise your arm just a little higher, Duchess. I whisper into her ear, then place the earmuffs back over them. I love the way goosebumps erupt on her neck and disappear into the neckline of her sweater. Sabrina raises her right arm and shoots. The paper on the line is brought forth again, and this time she's hit the target a lot closer to the bullseye. There's a sheen of sweat on her brow since we've been here for hours. Her arms are tired and trembling. I found out today that while my wife favors her right hand, she is ambidextrous, which makes sense with how she can work my dick like a fucking pro and not lose her stride when she switches hands. I really enjoy my wife. Good fucking job, wife. I think that's enough for today, though. Rossi, Bianchi, and Sasha have gone for the day to be home with their wives, and I would like to go home and have dinner with mine. She exhales and looks at the target again. We've moved down 10 out of the 20 stalls. Sabrina leans back to look at them, then back at me, lower lip coming out in a cute pout.
But I've almost gotten it.
We can come back the next time they're able to clear it out for us. For now, you've gotten farther than a lot of first-timers do. Just then, we hear a gunshot coming from the last stall where Parker is standing. Nico brings the target forward and we go to see he's hit a perfect fucking bullseye. He grins devilishly. I still got it. You were a sniper for 12 years. Fuck yeah, I was. He replies, bringing Sabrina in for a big wet kiss in front of Nico. She moans softly and leans into it. He reaches down to grab her ass with his empty hand and brings her further into his large body. Nico looks away and begins whistling. I roll my eyes, then take the gun still in my wife's hand that's pointing to the ceiling. She moans, then abruptly pulls away and wipes at her lip.
Oh, Nico.
Parker curls over her and kisses her temple. Apparently, he knows, baby girl. It's all good. Turns out he's wondering if Raven has room for a fourth. She tips her head back and laughs.
Oh, Nico, they would end you. Jonas especially. You know, Parker has a sister, Rory.
My sister needs to focus on school, not boys. I'm a man. She's barely in her 20s. You're practically a grandfather. I'm barely 34. Sabrina shakes her head.
It's fine. I think Callum would like her. Can he sign?
I can sign, Nico replies, and we all stare at him with mouths agape. Aquamarine eyes crawl over us and his brow rises. What? I learned in case Raven ever wants a fourth. Sabrina puts a hand on his shoulder.
You might be waiting a very long time, Nico.
Just put in a good word for me. Her lips form a thin line and she replies with a...
Mm-hmm. You bet.
We put away all the guns after making sure each one has the safety on, empty the magazines, and put the ammo back in their designated boxes. Parker catches up to me. I think she had a lot of fun. I almost shot Bianchi when he raised his voice at her. She was waving the gun around, Max. With the safety off, I would have yelled at her too. I would have shot you too, I reply with an eye roll. Fair, he replies with a smirk. We make it to the mansion, where we've been spending more time lately, and eat the linguine dinner Veronica left for us. Sabrina is a little quieter than usual as she twirls the pasta and the spoon with her fork. It hasn't escaped me that she hasn't met my gaze since Rossi told us he's expecting his next child with his new bride, and I am dying to look into my wife's beautiful eyes. I reach under the table and put a hand on her thigh. Sabrina? She glances at me but then looks away just as quickly, the fork now scraping the spoon. I bite my lip, not exactly knowing how to approach this, but just like with everything else, I decide to do it head on and get it out of the way. I put my fork full of linguine down. It clatters a bit when it lands, making her wince. What's going on?
What do you mean?
I mean, you've scarcely looked at me or talked to me since Rossi told us Samantha is expecting, and I told Rossi we weren't planning on having children yet. You've been quiet all day, present but quiet, and now you aren't eating. You're always hungry, Duchess, so you need to tell me how Parker and I can make it better. She calmly drops the silverware onto her plate and stares down at her food. Silence passes between the three.
It's not really something you can make better, Maxim. These are possibly irrational thoughts and something I'll work through with Damon.
Parker drops his silverware and leans back in his seat. His mouth twists to the side, then he scrubs his hand over his jaw, swiping it down his face and placing it on the table by his plate. Took you years to work through what happened with Kane while seeing therapists, baby girl. I don't know what's going on, but I think this is one of those things that affects all of us if you're going to disappear into yourself again.
I don't disappear.
You're right, baby. You don't disappear. You eat it and keep it all inside until you make yourself sick. You dissociate to the point you don't even blink, Bree. Tears will stream down your face before you realize you've gone catatonic. You'll go days without saying a word like a fucking robot on autopilot. She blinks.
What?
I nod and squeeze her thigh. It's like you're in a trance and there's no pulling you out of it.
I'm scared.
Of what? She sniffs and her eyes water.
I always wanted children. When I bought this home, I imagined them running down the halls calling to me. "Mommy!" they'd scream. And I'd yell back, "In the kitchen, darlings!"
She replies with a small, breathy chuckle, but then her eyes flutter. Her tongue pokes out as she wets her bottom lip. She lowers her voice to barely a whisper.
When the bad thing happened to me, I spent every day waiting for my period to show up. I was on the pill then, not my IUD. So I was always very aware of when I was to start my period. I would have a few warning cramps a day or two before. I had it marked on my calendar every month, and it always showed up on time every month. Every 28 days like clockwork. Never late. It may start in the middle of the night or throughout the day, but my period was as dependable as myself.
She takes a shaky breath but doesn't look at either of us.
I still hadn't gotten all of my memories from that night. I had just known what had happened. It was but a mere week and 5 days when I had no warning cramp. Parker had taken Mama to Kensington, and I took advantage of him being gone. I took an Uber and went to see a doctor in the outskirts of London. The building was old and fenced in, and needed a fresh coat very badly. There were picketers outside screaming vile, disgusting things. They didn't even know me. They didn't know my circumstances. They just...
The bitter vitriol in her voice is clear, but she still sniffs, a tear rolling down her cheek. Balling her hand into a fist, she wipes it away with the back of her hand quickly. Parker takes it and places a soft kiss on it. I squeeze her thigh to urge her to continue.
I was given a choice, and I took the choice that meant I wouldn't be attached to someone that had done something so repulsive. Because at that point in time, what could I have said to my mother? "Hello, Mumsy. Remember when you asked me to go to dinner with the prime fucking minister and his barrister wife you wanted me to network with to possibly move home to be closer to you? And I faked sick? Well, just wanted to tell you, I snuck out to see a concert instead, and I got drugged and raped, and now I'm carrying their devil spawn. And guess what? I don't even know who the father is."
She says it like she's telling a fucking joke, scoffing only to continue.
I only would have disappointed her.
Parker's eyes narrow as he sits up, pushing his plate away to the center of the table and placing both hands on the one he's holding. We can't say anything. We have no right to say anything.
I hardened my heart, and I made that choice.
She says with tears in her eyes, snot dripping out of her nostrils.
And then I was grateful when my panties were soiled in crimson. It was when I came back to New York that the memories flooded back to me all at once. Kane's face, his breath, his touch, the red. I made a choice I never thought I would have to make. Otherwise, David would have hand-delivered me to Kane with a pretty bow around my middle.
Duchess. She looks up at me, sea-glass eyes rimmed red, cheeks rosy. I grab a napkin and wipe her nose, then yank her into my lap. Now the real reason you didn't want to look at me earlier. The reason you're scared.
I'm scared because what if it's our child, Max? A child I want with all of my heart, one I fall in love with as soon as the 2 pink lines pop up. And as some kind of cosmic karma, the universe takes them away, or it turns out I can't have them.
She sobs, reaching around my neck and yanking me to her as she sobs into my shirt.
I want to have your child, lots of them. I want this to be a real marriage. Well, as real as it can be with Parker involved, but I feel married to him too. In my heart. I want to give him babies too. But he's snipped, and you're in a position of power. This is all so fucked.
She groans into my chest. I clutch her to me and look at Parker, who has a very inappropriate grin on his face. I can get unsnipped, he drawls, and I roll my eyes.
I can't ruin Maxim's reputation, Parker. He's a pecan.
She growls, and I hold back my laugh. The devil of New York has a blonde wife and is half Russian. His kids could be blonde, I find myself saying. She snaps away from me and wipes her nose with her sleeve.
What are you saying?
I'm saying we will cross any bridge that we come across as we get there, Duchess. The first child does have to be mine so they can be my legacy, but the rest...
And if it's a girl, what happens then?
The world is changing, Sabrina. Do you know why I had Days and Callum at that meeting?
Because of the drugs in the crates.
Partially. The truth is, Days is running Inferno a lot better than Callum is running Pandemonium. I'm going to switch them. Callum will be moving back to Boston while Days gets Pandemonium back in shape. Most of my men are scared of her, not because she's a woman, but because she's fierce and can cut a man faster than look at them. She runs a tight ship. The Mafia are loyal to blood. Maybe there hasn't been a female capo de capi yet, but it doesn't mean there won't be. Who's to say ours won't be the first?
She'll be a badass like her Auntie Raven.
I shake my head and rub more circles on her back. She'll be a badass with a good heart like her mother, sposa mia. She sniffs again and dries her eyes.
So just our oldest needs to be yours?
I nod while I tuck a wayward rose gold strand away from her face. You are our world, Duchess. Whatever we can give you is yours.
I want to go back to school and study medicine.
Then go back to school, Duchess. Just stop hiding from us, okay? I may still be navigating all of this, but I won't judge you for your past, little moon. Everyone in this room has one. I'll be damned if I'm the first to cast the stone. You are all the good things I never knew I needed. I told you before, but I'll tell you again. There is nothing you could do that would deter me from loving you or wanting to be with you. Ever. Do you understand me? She plants a salty kiss on my lips and then my neck, shuddering with a heavy sigh so full of relief I can feel the tension in her body leave.
Can we start practicing now?
Parker stands up quickly. Thought you'd never ask. Chapter 34. Parker, Boston, Massachusetts. The weeks have passed a little too quickly. Things in our household have quieted. Nico has been on a few solo missions along the Northeast, taking out any rogue Russians left, taking a few days longer to get back each time. Sabrina was able to get into Columbia last minute. We've barely spent any time at the penthouse. More and more of Maxim's things have gradually started popping up at the mansion. Raven and the guys were over a lot more often, or we were over there. It was easy, smooth, like it was all falling into place. It made me a little uneasy. So when Rory called and told me she was switching schools and moving, I hauled ass. I needed some sibling time, and the quiet atmosphere around my sister was just what I needed. Don't get me wrong, I love Sabrina and love being around her, but I also haven't seen my sister in 5 months. That never happened unless I was overseas. We're on the same continent and only hours apart. We should not be going this long without seeing each other.
You can go now.
I stared at Rory and lift my hands. I know she can read lips, but I like to brush up on my ASL when we're together, especially now that Raven has been talking more and more often. She's only signing when her mouth gets tired or the word has a difficult syllable. Don't be rude. My baby sister rolls her big blue-green eyes at me.
I'm all moved in.
I know. I just want to make sure everything is up to date. It's a new city, Aurora. I make her name sign. I still don't know why you didn't tell me until the last minute that you transferred to UMass.
You've been busy.
She signs with a roll of her eyes. Wow, 2 eye rolls in a row. It's like she's 13 again and I'm telling her to keep up with her classes and not let any boys influence her into doing anything stupid. Busy or not, I'm still your brother. She looks away from me after a flash of guilt creeps over her face. What are you hiding? Were those kids being assholes?
No.
Then talk to me, sis. She sighs and takes a seat on the new-to-her burnt orange suede sofa she thrifted. I offered to purchase new everything, but she was adamant. She wanted her couches broken into already.
It's nothing.
She brings her index finger down from her lips and flattens her palm to her fist.
I swear.
I raise a brow at her, but stay quiet. Her eyes dart to the left, then back to me, and I already know whatever she's going to say or sign is going to be a goddamn lie just from that tell alone. My baby sister isn't perfect. There were times she was a hellion, but, well, she's my sister.
I had already put in for a transfer last semester, but was put on a wait list. I went to Europe. thinking I didn't get in. When I came back, I finally checked my email, and I took the spot they offered.
There's so much more to the story, but I'm gonna let it slide, seeing as she's turning red in the face. She's either about to cry or she's embarrassed. All right, I'm gonna estimate you're only telling me about 65% of the story, yeah? She looks at the ground and nods. You'll tell me the other 35 when you're ready? Again, my baby sister nods. I look down at my watch and sigh. I can stay another night, you know. She shakes her head and parts her lips to speak to me instead of signing.
I'm fine. The alarm system you put up
Is a fucking good one. Sleep with one of the microphones on at all times. I know it sucks, but there's a lot of weirdos out there.
There's weirdos everywhere.
Yeah, but you're alone in a new city and you don't have a roommate this time. I'm 4 hours away. I can't get to you as fast as I could when you were at Brown. That's another thing I know you're not telling me. Why would you make the switch from Brown to UMass of all schools? She raises her hands.
They have a great MFA program.
You worked hard to get into Brown, sis. It's just not computing to me.
It doesn't have to make sense to you, okay? It's done. Just trust me.
I shake my head and inhale deeply. It's not that I don't trust you, Roar. It's that you made such a huge decision out of the blue like this. But okay. You already said you'd tell me what's going on when the time is right. Nobody is trying to hurt you, right? She stays quiet and hesitates before saying,
No.
Yep, I'll be tapping into her door camera later. Okay, I reply.
Tell Sabrina I said I miss her.
She signs. She wanted to come, but she had to finish up at Columbia.
I know.
With one last hug, I leave my sister's new apartment and get down to the SUV to make the 4-hour ride back home to Brooklyn. I get home close to midnight. Every light in the mansion is off, save the one in the living room. I get to the lamp to turn it off and see there's a pink envelope on the end table with my name on it, marked with a pink print of her lips. I open it up and a Polaroid falls to the ground. The note reads,
I missed you entirely too much for it to be healthy. I'm crazy for you. Sabrina. P.S. Come find me, savage.
I beam at the little card, then look down to see where the small Polaroid fell and find it by the sofa. It's a picture of Sabrina in white lingerie and strappy, glittering silver heels. She's sitting on the ottoman in the theater, her head tilted back, and she's holding up her pink and champagne hair. From this angle, I'm pretty sure Raven took. I can see her ass and the definition of her quads perfectly. Fuck, I love her thighs. I tuck the picture and little note into my wallet. Taking a chance and guessing she's in the theater room, I head that way. Sure enough, the lamp inside is on. There's a heap of blankets on the settee, but no Sabrina. I guess she got tired of waiting for me. I go to turn the light off. We may have buku money, but leaving lights on is just wasteful. It isn't until I get closer that I see it's not a heap of blankets. It's my pretty girl. I grin when I see the pink silk eye mask and spot the bit of drool on the matching silk pillow. She lets out a soft snore as she wakes up and sits up.
Parker?
She shoves the eye mask up to her forehead, blinking rapidly.
Oh, thank God. I thought you were an intruder.
Then you got the survival instincts of a pineapple, baby doll. Sabrina rolls those pretty greens, but still leans over to kiss me, humming happily when she pulls away.
Want to have a sleepover with me?
Do I gotta wear one of those eye masks, too? She gives me a lopsided smirk and slips it off.
I think you'd look rather dashing with it on.
I take it from her and put it over my head, covering my eyes. You think? There's a soft giggle and she pulls me down. I barely catch myself before I faceplant on the back edge of the chaise. I shove the mask up and glare at her. Christ, baby, give me a sec.
Please, I've missed you.
She whines, scooting closer to the wall while I'm looming over her to make room for me. Where's Max?
Upstairs. He has to train in the morning with Nico. Come on, I want to hear all about Rory's new apartment.
I reach behind me with one hand and tug off my shirt, then strip down to nothing but my boxer briefs, towing off my socks, and sink into the lounger with her. I fucking missed you too, by the way.
I'd be upset if you didn't.
She leans back, snuggling deeper, but turns on her side, propping up on an elbow, hair cascading forward, and I am so in love with her. Do you know just how beautiful you are, Sabrina? Like, it's a serious question. You make my heart stop. You're literally so gorgeous I can't stop looking at you. At the same time, I can't fucking take it. I never want to stop looking at you. I'm scared to miss it.
Miss what?
She asks, softly leaning closer, her eyes bouncing from my lips to my eyes. If she's ever thought my eyes freak her out, she's never said anything. Anything, I reply thickly, reaching under the blanket to put my hand on her hip. I groan when I see she's still wearing nothing but the lingerie she had on and that Polaroid in my wallet. I'm one lucky motherfucker.
Savage?
Yeah, baby. She looks down at my lips again, then back up to my eyes. Say it, baby. Tell me you love me, please. I almost beg.
Touch me.
She crashes her lips to mine, and her kiss is desperate. Everything she feels is transferred to me. I feel her arm come over me, her fingers trail up my spine and then tug on the short hair on the back of my head. I do the same, pulling her to me to run my hands over every inch of flesh I can touch. Her kiss drives me crazy. It's warm and soft, and she is everything to me. Every beat of her heart feels like it's mine, just like mine is hers, which only confirms my suspicions. She and I were always on a collision course, two halves of one soul destined to find each other. I don't own half of her heart, I own all of it. So does he. She may not be able to say it yet, but there is nothing that could ever make me doubt that she loves me. It's why I'll never be man enough to let her go. I should be. I should leave her to be with him, but I can't find it in me to do so. Her kiss turns brutal, hungry, like she's been starved and only I can satiate her. She climbs into my lap and rubs her panty-covered pussy over my hard length, and it's everything. She is everything. The air I breathe, the water I drink, the very thing that keeps my soul alive and my heart beating. Sabrina, baby.
Parker, I can't help it.
My baby girl breathes between kisses.
I need you.
She grinds her pussy down on my dick and starts rolling her hips, little whimpers sending sparks everywhere.
Fuck. Oh my God. Parker, please. Please fuck me, baby. I feel so empty. It hurts. I need to feel your thick dick inside of me. I want to feel you come for me.
I swear to God I choke, not in a sexy way at all, as if I could deny my woman anything. I move my hands from her thighs and run them over her hips to the middle of her back to unhook her pretty little bra that's got her tits pushed up so high they look twice as big. When they spring free, I'm already waiting to catch my favorite nipple and bounce it on my tongue. She sighs softly as I flip us, ungraciously shoving my underwear down. Reaching between us, groaning when I find the gusset of her thongs soaked, and I pull them to the side. She shifts, and I'm able to pull them further away from her weeping slit. Grabbing my dick, I guide myself to her heat, notching myself inside. Look at me. She does, and I watch with sinful pride as her eyes cross and her nails dig into my back while I sink every inch of myself. Fuck, baby, you're so goddamn wet already. We both groan when I'm fully sheathed inside of her. I have to take a few moments to collect my thoughts so I don't embarrass myself. But then my pretty girl clenches around me and I start to move. My hips begin a slow, languid pace, a moment like this deserves. I kiss the corner of her parted lips behind her ear, loving those little gasps. Her hips move with me. One leg drops around me, her heel in the small of my back. The other hangs off my forearm. I love this angle. It always makes her...
Savage!
Fuck yeah. I shove my hands behind her to hold her closer to me. One hand goes to the middle of her back, the other to hold her head so I can kiss her right, so I can deliver every ounce of my being into her next inhale. She trembles ever so slightly on a gasp. She tilts my chin so I can look into her sea glass eyes.
Perfect, Parker.
She tilts her pelvis, fucking me back. I'm so fucking deep. Every drag is slow, only so I can plunge deeper, so I can hear her moan for me, and I'm rewarded.
You're so fucking perfect, Savage.
Her praise is everything I need. I love when you fuck me back, baby. You do it so fucking good, Bree. Take what you need, baby. Take all of me, pretty girl. There you go. Look at you, baby. So pretty. Exquisite. That's it. Good fucking girl. My dirty girl opens her mouth and sticks out her tongue. I grin. You're a filthy fucking girl, baby. Knowing what she's asking for, I let mine drop open and let a string of my saliva pool into her. She swallows with a little happy purr, and I pick up the pace into an unrelenting tempo, making my baby doll squeal in fucking delight. Our bodies move in synchronization, giving and taking until we're nothing but entangled limbs. Her pussy flutters around my dick, milking me, and I can't hold back anymore. I'm so lost in the feel of her slick, silky skin, her scent, her sounds. Her back arches, pressing her tits further against my chest, clawing me viciously. My balls draw up and white dots blur the sides of my vision. Fuck, Bree, I'm gonna fucking come. It's too good. I love this pussy.
Come inside of me, savage baby. Please.
She begs so prettily.
Come with me. Please. 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 I'm so close.
My thrusts lose all rhythm, and we're both crying out each other's names, clinging to each other. I crash on top of her, panting, my heart pounding so hard I can hear it. I try to move off of her, but she wraps herself around me.
Not yet, love. I need you here. Always here.
So I stay, wrapped up in my woman, but I do shift us so she's on top. She presses her hands to my chest and pushes up. Her hair falls around us like a rose gold curtain. She plants a tender kiss to my cheek and smiles so sweetly, I can't help but smile back at her.
If you ever try to leave me, Parker, I'll fucking kill you.
Fuck, that's so toxic. I love it. My dick springs back to life and I'm ready for round 2. This time I make her repeat that while I choke her and she rides me to kingdom fucking come. Chapter 35. Maxim. The board has decided to sell 20% of my shares to Ainsworth Industries, Maxim. I'm sorry. Jackson Prescott says, and to his credit, it sounds genuine. Mostly I'm glad he said this before I explained anything about how to evolve press corps tomorrow at his ostentatious building. I lean back in my chair in my office as I stare at him. He looks fucking gaunt, pale, sickly. It makes those freaky blue eyes of his pop even more. But now they look more ashen now. They don't even focus properly like they did a month ago. He's a walking corpse. You all right, Prescott? It takes a couple seconds for him to realize someone has spoken to him. He sniffs, then clears his throat. Yeah, man, just, family stuff. I tried to argue the benefits of what partnering would look like for us, but they're stuck in that old age thinking, I guess you would know. I wouldn't. Giordano's have always swayed with modernization of life. The clubs may be classic, Inferno being the one that stayed in speakeasy ways. My grandfather having won it back in the 1950s during a poker game with a syndicate member, but all in all, we've prided ourselves on being able to ebb and flow as the times change. I bite the inside of my lip between my teeth as I keep staring at the zombie before me, tapping my fingers on my desk. I'm about to tell him that no, I wouldn't understand, but then he sniffs. Both my boys were killed last year, my nephew, my brother. They expect me to get over that. I'm the last Prescott standing. I'm just supposed to shove it all back like they weren't an integral part of my life. They say I should get a young wife and start all over again, but I doubt I'll live long enough to even teach them the Prescott way. He scoffs, but I don't think he's even talking to me when he says, the last in a long line of legacies. What legacy? He trails off. Maybe I should call Damon. Have you spoken to someone about this? Jackson nods. Yep, I'm on all the things, which is why I've been deemed no longer fit to run the company. I really wanted it to go to you. He blinks. But they're dead set on merging with the Ainsworths. He sits up. Anyway, I just wanted you to hear it from me, so you don't waste your time. He gathers himself, but it looks like it's taking all of his energy to even stand. I'm sorry. I give one shake of my head, pitying the man, but also a little grateful I didn't acquire a business in shambles. Don't be. I appreciate you coming by. I push up out of my chair and round my desk to help him stand. He's only a decade or so older than me, but the man has the life force of an 80-year-old. I'm amazed he hasn't collapsed. The good thing is, he came with a barrage of bodyguards, so they're able to help him out of the deli. Johnny stares at me from his desk as they all climb into the elevator. Once the door is shut, he points to it, dark brows arched. That was a blessing in disguise, boss. I grunt in agreement, going back into my office. Everything has been set into motion for this next move in our lives. Nico is currently in Boston with Callum, Days is now in Chicago, and I'm trying to finish up what I have to do here before we leave for England for Tildy and Derek's vow renewal. Everything is fine. There have been no threats upon my house. All has been quiet on the Western Front. Because of this, I have been planning an extra getaway to give my wife the honeymoon she deserves, even though business will be mixed, since my father has been worse for wear, his health further rapidly declining. But I would like to give my wife the experience I wasn't able to offer her early in the budding days of our marriage. Due to the contract, I have been paid the $2 out of the $3.3 million her father owes me. I wire each payment back into her bank account. I recline in my chair and do my favorite thing, think about my wife. My phone begins to ring, and I glance down to see her face on the screen. Hello, wife. How was class? She flashes me her gorgeous smile, the mid-September foliage behind her a beautiful backdrop. I can see both Parker and the new kid Bianchi's done training. Nico was right. He's a good, eager, quiet kid. Elio. And he guards my wife like a fucking dog. Parker approved of Ellie almost immediately after working with him for just one day.
It was all right, husband. I'm headed to my next class. Darling, about Kensington.
Yes, I ask, propping my phone up by the computer monitor on my desk.
I think I'd rather stay at the estate in Wales. I know it'll be a bit of a drive, but...
Knowing that's where Charlie has been laid to rest and that she's been wanting to visit, I interrupt Sabrina. That's fine, cara mia. I don't mind driving. She hums happily, trekking the grounds of Colombia.
You know, I've probably got the best husband in all the world. I've got it on good authority that the manor will be mostly vacant. There are so many ancient, flat surfaces that quite possibly need a good dusting. Might be good to rile up the spirits of my ancestors.
She waggles her impeccable brows. I know you want to stay the weekend in England, but what if we spend the week in Italy? The wives are dying to see you, and I need to see my father.
You know, I'd like to see your father, too. Video calls don't do the old man justice. Maybe we can have him visit us properly soon. Mother has business here in November with Elena, Jonas's mum. Ugh, this is so unfair. I can't believe they're getting married and we're missing it. I should be there.
And we're back to the reason she's been upset all week. Sabrina.
It should be against the law for your best friend to not be at your wedding. I mean, honestly, who's going to hold her bouquet? She's got 3 men.
She inhales sharply. I can tell she's doing her best not to cry. She looks at the screen and sure enough, big tears are rolling down her face. I wait for it.
I would sue her for emotional distress if I didn't love her.
She pouts. There it is.
Or Damon for abandonment.
She nods, teary eyes going wide as if it's a great idea. My little mastermind. Last week during dinner with the foursome, she said she was going to sue Maverick for child endangerment, citing that she was the baby they were leaving behind. Maverick merely blinked at her, already used to her antics, and went back to pouring himself a glass of red wine. The week before that, she told Jonas she was suing him for sibling neglect. Jonas laughed and laughed and laughed. The Duchess did not. I hold in my grin because I've already made plans for them to meet us in Italy at the end of the week. I called them this morning after their nuptials to both congratulate them and offer time at the villa. Raven, feeling bad Sabrina wasn't able to be there for her, was the most enthusiastic. She even tried to talk to me, but through her excitement, she was so flustered, she stuttered so hard she gave up and started signing erratically instead. Parker had to interpret for me. We'll see them soon enough. We have ghosts to rattle, Duchess.
You're right. I'm sorry, darling. I know I should be more ecstatic that we're finally going on a small trip, and we'll be able to enjoy each other, but...
She inhales deeply again. I do not like it when my wife is sad. I know, you want to be there for your best friend. My wife has become a soft, sweet little thing, outrageous and dramatic at times when we argue, but then she's like this, pouty and cute, and I love it. No day is the same. After being married almost 6 months, I can't understand why any man would be unfaithful. Why cheat on your partner when you have 17 different personalities of hers to choose from? I've also learned the more you let your wife lean on you, pay attention to her, feed her, and fuck her the way she needs you to, she becomes a happy, sappy, very sweet thing. If she's rude or cranky, start with love. If she's yelling at me, I make sure to pry whatever she's holding in her hands. If it can be used as a weapon, then take her in my arms and kiss her deeply. Then I ask her to repeat herself. When she does, it's often a very dazed and confused reiteration without the yelling.
And now I've gone and mucked up my makeup.
Beautiful with or without. She rolls those pretty green eyes at me and then sighs.
I'm at the next building. I suppose I'll see you on the tarmac. I miss you.
She hangs up and I go back to whatever the hell I was doing, so I can pay my wife all the attention she deserves while we're overseas. Wales, United Kingdom. That's it, Duchess. Drench your bodyguard's face. Soak my cock with your gorgeous pussy. Oh, fuck.
Maxim!
I love the sight of me towering over my wife. Her arms are locked behind her back where I have them pinned with one hand. Savage is between her legs, devouring her cunt in the ancient mirror. A woman being painfully pleasured by her devils. Almost an exact replica of a painting I saw once. I'll need to purchase it. Such a good little wife. Look at you, Duchess, being stretched apart by your husband while your man eats your hot cunt. Look at how beautiful you are at our mercy. I shove every fucking inch I can into her and she cries out. Sweat misted on her skin, hair matted to her forehead. She is divine. You don't want mercy, do you? You want me to tear you apart, don't you? Say it, wife. I withdraw my fingers from her mouth and give her a light slap, so her eyes pop open and she can see this pièce de résistance we have created.
Please don't stop fucking me. Please, please, please.
She whisper begs me so fucking prettily, eyes rolling back again. Over the last few weeks, I've learned exactly when my wife wants me to be brutal and when she wants me to be kind. This is not one of those times. I reach my free hand over and twist one of her nipples roughly, only to slap it, then reach back over to smack her ass hard, enthralled with the way her ass ripples with every bounce and every smack.
Oh my God!
She squeals and begins to shake in my grasp. I can hear Parker's loud, lewd slurping, drinking it all in, and she squirts into his mouth. She makes a whining sound.
I need you both. Please. I want to come. Please let me come.
From what she's told me, squirting and orgasming don't always feel the same. She can do both at the same time, but not always. Although she admits both are pleasurable, orgasms satiate her more than squirting. She's been very vocal lately, and because of this, she is often rewarded. Savage stands with the back of her thighs in hand. I let her arms go, and she slings one arm over his shoulders, the other over mine. Her weight now distributed between us. I feel the first barbell on the tip of his dick when he begins to push into her. Our girl shouts,
"Yes!"
into the immense room with all the furniture covered up by sheets. She wanted to scare a few spirits, and I'm pretty fucking confident they're clutching their invisible pearls now. Once he's as inside as he can be, we build a tempo. In, out, in, out. Sabrina's head hangs back like a limp doll, eyes shut until they snap open. She kisses me viciously, grunting with each powerful thrust, sucking on my tongue.
Don't stop. Don't fucking stop.
I reach down and play with her engorged clit, my balls drying up at the sensation of Parker's barbells against my cock, adding to the pressure of being inside of my wife with me. She tries to rock her hips, but shudders instead.
Maxim, it's so good. I can't. Oh, fuck. Come with me. I need you to feel me.
Her eyes cross slightly, her feminine groans and gasps fills the air, sending chills all over. My toes curl on the floorboard. A sensation to come from my wife licks down my spine to my balls, and I want to unload everything I have into her for the third time since we got into the ostentatious house. Is that what you need, wife? For me to fill you?
Yes.
It doesn't matter how many times my wife asks for my cum. It's a goddamn hair trigger, and she knows it. Come for me, Duchess. Make a mess on my cock. There you go. Good fucking girl. There you fucking go. Oh, shit. My forehead hits hers as I come into her impossibly tight cunt so hard I falter and slip out. My legs go out from underneath me and I stumble, falling to the ground on top of the sheet we pulled off the mirror. But Parker is quick to have her on all fours. He shoves her head down on my dick and she licks me up while he takes her from behind. My head hangs back between my shoulder blades and I watch through the mirror as she sucks up my cum-coated cock and he pounds into her. If I thought I was rough, Parker shows no fucking mercy. That's my pretty fucking girl. Taking my cock so fucking deep in this pretty pussy. That's it, baby. Come for me. Rub that sweet little clit. Fuck yes, Sabrina. Take my fucking cum, baby. Sweat drips down his chest and he smacks her ass until he grabs her ass cheeks, splitting them open to shove himself deeper as they both come. He withdraws and rolls away from her, breathless. She lays down, keeping my cock warm in her mouth and draws soothing circles on my thigh. We have 4 hours before we need to leave for Kensington, Parker reminds us after a few extra moments of silence. Sabrina groans. If she hadn't left me depleted just now, the vibrations would have made my dick stir. She climbs up my body like a kitten and kisses me.
I'm sure that riled up a few ghosties.
She grins, plopping her naked, lush body on mine. I love feeling her nipples against my flesh, love how she feels in all aspects, love the way she smells, the way she looks at me, the way she laughs. I've only fallen harder for my wife. Tildy's vow renewal is a small crowd. I know she did that for her daughter, and I have a greater appreciation for my mother-in-law. She could have had a huge, lavish party, but instead kept it at about 50 or so of her and Derek's closest friends. Sabrina proudly introduces me as her husband. Parker stays close to the exits, but his eyes follow Sabrina about the room, never leaving her. I can't help but feel for him. It must be difficult to go years without touching her, finally have her, and have to go back to pretending you aren't in love with her in order to pretend to be her employee and nothing more. While Sabrina schmoozes, holding a glass of wine but not drinking it, I approach my mother-in-law who is standing by the dessert bar. Cupcakes and cookies and macaroons all strategically placed on golden tiers. It's a nice little party filled with a lot of older people that smell like money and gold. She grins and takes a sip of her wine, looking about the decorated garden. The sun will be setting soon, and the small lanterns that are hung have just turned on. She looks pleased with the turnout. Congratulations.
Thank you, Maxim. Thank you for coming. Sabrina tells me you do not enjoy flying.
No, I do not. Thankfully, my wife figured it out and always has an antihistamine in her travel bag for me. Tildy hums happily as we watch Sabrina flutter about, speaking to guests, laughing. I love this version of my wife. I know she's exhausted, but her smile doesn't look fake at all anymore. The last rays of the setting sun hit her, causing the warm undertones of her skin to pop. The gold and pink in her hair mesh well when she tips back her head to laugh at something a guest has said. It makes me smile without wanting to when she radiates like this. My wife is extraordinary to look at.
She is very thoughtful, isn't she?
Yes, ma'am, she is.
And Parker?
I tilt my head to her. What about him?
He seems a lot happier, too. And you? You're all less broody and dreadful.
We were dreadful? I ask, taking a sip of my wine.
An absolute bore, darling.
She grins.
I may no longer be privy to Sabrina's antics, but I know when my daughter is getting plundered and ravished fitly. She tends to glow like a nightstick.
I choke on my wine. Christ, Tildy.
Also, her hair was mussed, and her mascara was ruined when she got upstairs. Come now, Maxim. I write mystery bodice rippers for a living. Don't be a prig.
She hands me a cloth napkin so I can wipe my face as I try to catch my breath.
Whatever the two of you are doing, please don't stop.
You know? She rolls her green eyes.
Please, darling. Parker won't let her out of his sight, like a hawk, and you're following her like a bloody Great Dane. Elena, Jonas's mother, tells me he's in a quad. I'll have you know, Derek and I are not so prudish in our proclivities. Just 40 minutes ago, I was ravished in the coat room.
Good to know, I rasp out, finally getting a handle on things.
I hope whoever's red jacket that was, they don't find the stain until after they leave. Oh, Emily, how are you? Excuse me, darling. That's my editor. Talk later, yes?
She asks, not exactly waiting for an answer. She walks towards an older woman in a plum dress and leaves me against the wall to recover completely.
What's Mama said to you?
Sabrina asks, eyes wide. For me to not stop fucking you? That she knows about the three of us? Also, we need to burn that red jacket you brought.
What?
Your mom and Derek are freaks, Duchess. She and Derek had a little post-wedding coitus in the coat room on a red jacket. Or beside it, I'm not sure. I didn't exactly ask.
Of course I know they fuck a lot. She writes bodice rippers for a living. The kind with the shirtless men in a trench coat on the front. They're old, not abstinent. I'm not worried about that. I'll leave the jacket here so she can keep it.
She shudders.
I meant about the three of us?
Oh, I reply as she stops dabbing at the wine on my suit jacket. Apparently we aren't as broody or dreadful, and you glow.
Ridiculous. I do not glow.
I smile down at my gorgeous wife. You absolutely do.
Yes, well, If you ever think being 80 is an excuse not to fuck me, it will prove to be an egregious error on your behalf, and it will not bode well for you, dear husband.
What? You'll kill me?
No, darling. Trying to leave me constitutes keeping you tied up in the secret room in my basement.
Fuck yes. She's crazy. For me. Wait, is there a secret room in her basement? Fuck it. Maybe she can tie me up when we get back. I love it when my wife takes control. I almost purr when she slips her hands under my jacket and rubs on my chest.
Not fucking me means a little blue pill will be slipped into your morning espresso. Shall we dance?
With what I'm sure is a dumb grin on my face, I slink an arm around my wife's waist, lead her to the dance floor, and put her little gloved hand in mine. She makes a little sound, takes her gloves off, and slips her bare hand back in mine. I spend the evening having fun with my wife. We dance, we eat, we laugh. Together. Cue the fucking movie montage, because that's how this feels, especially when they bring out the sparklers as we wish the couple a happy and safe honeymoon. I regret being a fucking beast to her at our wedding again. We could have made so many better memories. My wife simply kisses me, green eyes crinkled at the sides as she smiles at me. And then it's a 2-hour drive back to Wales. My wife is not a very stealthy person when she tries to leave in the morning. Adorable, but not stealthy whatsoever. We fell asleep in front of the fireplace of the massive bedroom we were using last night after drinking a bottle of Sabrina's favorite wine. She was not lying when she said a lot of the bedrooms are full of unused furniture. It's like being in a museum full of odd things. You could get lost here if the staff hadn't closed most of the doors of the unused rooms. Parker almost died laughing when I told him what Tildy said to me at the renewal. He told us all the gossip he heard, including who slipped away with whom. Sabrina trips over my foot and catches herself on the arm of the sofa with a small groan. I blink as I watch her fumble around. Not getting up just yet, I see when she goes to the suitcase in the corner and slips on a white thermal, Parker's sweatpants, and her trainers. She leaves the room, Parker still softly snoring where he fell asleep. I quietly get up and get dressed into something warm. Much like mid-September in New York, England is cool in the mornings and evenings. I set out to follow the Duchess. I hear the door downstairs slam shut. I peek out of the window to the Winter Manor's expansive gardens below. I shove on my own trainers and proceed on my quest to be with my wife. I lose her momentarily when I get to the grassy knoll, but spot movement between the trees towards the end corner of the acreage where she had pointed out the familial burial grounds. I pause in my tracks, thinking I might intrude on something extremely personal. But when I don't see her anymore, I don't like the feeling of not having her in my sight. I really should insert a tracker in my wife. Suddenly, like there's a whisper of a push on my back telling me to continue, so I do. I jog down to where I last saw her. I come to a stop at a small pond, fog rising from it as more mist coats the surrounding land. Then I hear it, Sabrina's soft tone as she speaks. I follow it, staying between the veil of the tree line. I find my wife with her back pressed against a giant monument, an angel with its wings spread far and wide. The name, Charles Cohen Winters, is etched in large font. A bouquet of flowers I saw in the gardens back at the manor is beside her. The low cadence of her voice continues as she catches her brother up on everything.
And by the way, Charlie, I wanted you to hear it from me. I'm married now. Can you believe it? You'd like him. He'd take the piss with you. Although he was a monumental twat when we first married. His name is Maxim. And he's part broody bastard and part romantic. He's also a riot, a mafia boss, and a Pac-Man.
I cover my mouth to hide a small wheeze.
They say he's dangerous. But he loves me. Sometimes it's like I'm one of those women trying to pet a wild bear. But he loves me. All of me, I think. I don't know why. I've also been a downright cockwomble at times. Yet he still seems to actually like me, no matter how much I tried to push him away. He pushed back. And I'm so glad he did. Therefore, I know you'd love him. Oh, also...
Sabrina keeps talking like she's talking to her best friend, and soon she's laughing, crying, spewing it all out. About me, Parker, her, Tildy and Derek, David, Raven and her guys, and lastly...
Kane came by the office, Charlie. I know you're the only person I've told, but now Parker and Maxim know everything. I still haven't told Mom. Doesn't feel right to tell her yet. And it seems so dismal and minute in the grand scheme of things, doesn't it? I suppose one day it'll come out. But like my husband says, we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
She says this in a gruff voice like she's mocking me.
For now, I've gone back to school to be a physician. Being a lawyer was your dream. I tried to fit your mold, but I'm afraid my tits are bigger than yours. Also, I really hope you're not watching me get pummeled.
I snort at that and she stops talking.
Come on out, husband. Come meet my brother.
She invites me. Who am I to deny the love of my life? Sabrina pushes herself off the ground, wiping her hands on Parker's sweats, and holds her hand out to take mine. She presses on her toes and I bend for my morning kiss. You didn't kiss me goodbye this morning.
I didn't mean to take so long. There was so much to catch up on.
She inhales and blinks up at me, twin peridots still glittering from her earlier tears. She turns in my arms, inhaling sharply and blowing out her breath just as quickly. What is it? She shakes her head.
No, nothing. It's just been a long time since I've allowed myself to look at him.
Him? I can feel her nod against my chest.
Father spared no expense. It was made in his likeness.
I look up at the statue of the angel. That's just disturbing. Beautiful, but still disturbing. No wonder she sits with her back against the monument.
Come on. Let's go. I'm hungry.
I nod when she leaves my arms, but I don't follow her immediately, my feet staying rooted to the ground. I blink at his name and keep my voice low. My mother was into the woo-woo stuff, always talking about, well, it doesn't matter. But if that was you that pushed me earlier, I want you to know you can rest easy now. I've got her, okay? Between me and Parker, she's okay. I'll die before I ever let anything happen to her. I know Parker will too. Hopefully that doesn't happen anytime soon, but just know she's safe with me. I promise. I don't give those out too often, so you should know I mean it. I clear my throat and turn away, only to see Sabrina standing nearby, bottom lip quivering, but she's smiling. Again, she holds her hand out to me and I take it, watching as the mist clears. She squeezes my hand and crushes herself against me in a tight embrace. I kiss the top of her head. And then, like another little whisper on the wind,
I love you.
I hum, my throat going slick with emotion, heart pounding, and I have to clear my throat before I can respond. I love you too, Duchess. We make our way back to the manor, Parker waiting for us with coffee and breakfast by the open door. Chapter 36. Parker, Verona, Italy. Italy's fucking wild once Raven and the guys pop up on Thursday evening to surprise Sabrina at Maxim's family villa. The house is busy as fuck. All the wives welcome the foursome easily into the home, as if it's theirs, and are very understanding and patient with Raven when she tries to talk with them in Italian. If she starts stuttering too badly, Sabrina happily interprets for her. The old wives talk over each other, often laughing, and they cook all fucking day. I eat all fucking day. Alright, that part's not so bad. Maxim's father, Aristide, has been with us since we arrived. The old G is a fucking flirt. Or maybe he's just nice, but I don't like anyone being just nice to my girl. He and Sabrina spend a lot of time together, talking, laughing. She even gets onto him a few times in a language I barely speak, but I don't miss the way the old man smiles up at her from his wheelchair every time she does. But I get it. It's easy to be pulled into Sabrina's orbit, especially when she's so fucking radiant. It makes Maxim laugh. I do not. Maxim leaves early that morning to take his father to his treatment, then to check on the vineyard. Maverick and Damon go with them. So Jonas and I decide to take our women out to Verona, where we rent mopeds and goof around, eating too much, shopping, and watching artists painting the streets. At one point, there's a musician duo, a cellist and a violinist. Raven gestures to them, asking if she can play. The look on the guy's face is hilarious when he realizes she's incredible. They play The Show Must Go On by Queen. Both Jonas and Sabrina take videos of her impromptu performance and post them to their socials because, hey, any publicity for her album coming out, right? I don't mind it. Raven's fucking awesome and extremely humble when it comes to her talent, blushing a lot when she's complimented, but taking it with grace, signing thank you to strangers over and over again. When the street performers tried to give her the money she made during her small performance, she didn't take it. In fact, she pulled out her own wallet from the purse Jonas was holding for her and gave them enough cash to probably pay rent. The street performers tried to kiss her, and Jonas intervened by physically inserting himself between her and the guys. We laughed when they kissed him instead, and he turned bright red. Once we grow bored of Verona, the girls want to have gelato in Rome, so we get on the 3-hour-long train ride to the Eternal City. Sabrina and Raven don't leave each other's side while we roam the streets of, well, Rome on more mopeds. I could see how easy it was for them to be friends at Rainmore. Raven seems to be down for anything, and sometimes Sabrina is just as eager to enjoy the world. They giggle, a lot, and they squeal just as much on the scooters around the city, having the time of their lives. Jonas and I have about 10 mini heart attacks each. Seeing Sabrina be so carefree feels nostalgic, except this time, instead of being her shadow and enjoying myself in silence, I'm enjoying myself out loud, with her. It feels fucking surreal, like I'm getting everything I've ever wanted in this life. While the girls are distracted, I look over at Jonas. Hey. Yeah? I point to the shop we're approaching. Want to get a tattoo? His dark brows shoot up as he checks me over, swallowing his gelato. Do you even have space? I do. He lifts a heavy shoulder and lets it fall. Fuck it, let's do it. Raven, baby! Our women turn to face us, and I point to the tattoo parlor. Raven squeals and leaps into Jonas's arms. Sabrina's cat eyes rove over me.
Do you even have room?
For what I want, absolutely I do. I reply, opening the door to the quiet shop. The girl behind the register looks like the Italian version of Raven, but with hair to her chin and thick green chunks in it instead of the purple. Her makeup is heavy on the eyes, and she has a thick accent. Jonas and Raven go into the back room first, then Sabrina, then me. We're all on the tattoo chairs. Raven is getting something on her shoulder. Sabrina is getting something on her back. But when the artist sees what she wants, he puts his hands up, gestures between them, shakes his head at her, saying something about sposa di giorno, and switches with one of the women. Huh. I look over to Jonas, who is getting something on his neck. You sure you want to go for the throat for your first tattoo ever? Jonas beams at the ceiling while the guy's placing the stencil paper on him, wiggling his feet in excitement. Damon's right when he calls him pup. Then I notice the guy that switched with Sabrina's artist coming up to him and placing another stencil on his forearm. He pulls it off and it says always in a font I don't recognize with an arrow going through it. That's easy to decipher. Damon's last name is Archer. He catches me looking and Jonas says, Raven's handwriting. She leaves little notes for me in my duffel bag every morning. I always find them and pocket them. I like to look at them when I'm on the road. Then he lifts his head slightly to look at Raven. This doesn't mean stop putting notes in my duffy, okay? She blows him a kiss and he settles back in as though an air kiss soothed everything in his soul. I look over at Raven. And you? I sign.
A little collection of my guys. Maverick's favorite poem by William Ernest Henley. Damon's favorite flowers. Black Star Gladiolus. But blue for Jojo, a few music notes. It's a combination of us.
She smiles.
It's something I've been working on for a while.
What about you, baby? I ask Sabrina as the tattoo guns go off in different directions. Jonas lets out a little yelp. I do my best not to laugh. I fail.
You'll see.
Sabrina smirks and leans onto the tattoo chair, then lets out a little
oh
when the gun goes against her soft skin. A part of me doesn't want her to mar her body, but the other part of me wants to make it all better. Fuck. The last artist lifts the stencil from my forearm and asks if I'm happy with it. I nod, looking down at the photorealistic stencil that will soon be Sabrina's eyes, the bridge of her nose, and her brows. That was easy to come by. All I did was show him a selfie of me and Sabrina after one of our runs in Central Park. It's my favorite. The sun was shining in her eyes at the right angle, showing off the meshed slates gray in her green eyes. My girl has the prettiest eyes. I love all of her, every single part of her inside and out, but her eyes, they knock the wind out of my lungs every time she looks at me. I sit back, close my eyes, and do my best not to laugh at Jonas's little whimpers. The poor guy is getting 2 tattoos at once. I take a picture of the girls holding hands and sending it to Max. He calls me, and when he asks what she's getting, I tell him that apparently it's a surprise. 4 hours later, we're all wrapped and returning the mopeds. The sun's going down, and we head back to the train station to make the 3-hour journey back to Verona. I let Maxim know that we're on our way, and he sends me a thumbs-up emoji, and then, Max. I'm still at the vineyard with my father. Damon and Maverick are already back at the villa. I've released most of the guards for the evening since I'm sure everyone there knows how to use a gun. I doubt you will, but if you need access to one, they're underneath every table and one in every vase. I'll leave when the lawyers do. That's unsettling. Me. That's a 3-hour drive. Stay with your dad. I got her. We're all good. I'll keep you updated. Kiss her for me. Will do. We board the train and are shown to the executive section. It's more luxurious with more space, and the seats are larger and more comfortable. Raven and Jonas immediately sit in their little loungers. Raven is petting all over Jonas, caring for him after he showed her the tattoo on his neck was her name, like he's a sick puppy. I already know he's going to be milking this as much as he can. I sit in mine with Sabrina by the window. When the train starts moving, her lashes flutter closed, and she freely lays her head on my shoulder. I watch the scenery flying by, the best seat in the house, because I can still see Sabrina in my periphery. I rest my chin on her head, and her hand finds mine. It's bare. I squeeze her hand a little, just to feel the silkiness of her bare skin against mine, thanking the gods for this small gift because it quells my demons, the ones that make me feel like I need to be alert at all times, that something is amiss. But it was always her. I was always missing her. My soul, my heart, my brain. I always just needed Sabrina to feel right. But I stay awake just in case. But also to simply breathe her in, to remember everything about today and commemorate it. I never want to forget today or every day I've ever spent at her side. But now, how she's been so sweet, so flirty, so very mine, I eat it up. When the train stops just outside of Verona, there's already a car waiting for us to drive through the slopes and valleys to get to Giordano's village. We all retire to our rooms once we're inside the villa, but something inside me feels restless. I should be exhausted. Sabrina immediately steps out of her clothes, puts on one of my shirts that fits her mid-thigh, and climbs into the large deluxe bed. I give her a kiss on her head once she's fast asleep and slip out of the room, heading to the patio to sit by the heated pool. The water is clear, fog rising from it. It's a gorgeous night, away from all the light pollution. I can see the tall, snow-covered mountains that sit stoic against a dark, glittering night sky. If I turn my head, I can see the city of Verona in the distance. But for now, I just want to drink in the view. My heart sinks thinking of how many times I've traveled to far, distant shores as a younger man in the military and how empty every city felt. Nothing feels the same anymore. It all feels better, like it's too true to be real. Am I wishing for too much? Not enough. I'm grateful, for sure. There's just this feeling. I don't feel like her bodyguard anymore. I feel like her man. With the way her pinky found mine throughout the day just to hold, sending sparks up my arm, how full my heart feels all day, all the time, like nothing is missing anymore. I am hers, she is mine. The glass door of the house slides open behind me, and just as I've always been able to feel her presence, Sabrina steps out.
Savage?
I hold my hand out and she comes to me, settling her weight on my lap. She doesn't say anything, only relaxes against me as we look at the panoramic sight before us. I clear my throat. I used to dream about nights like this when I was off on missions. Granted, it was more like sleeping under the stars at Cloudland Canyon, where the only noise for miles was critters chittering for peace and quiet. She runs her hands along my forearms that I have wrapped around her waist.
And now?
Turns out you are my peace and quiet. You're a balm to my soul, my mind, my heart. I know that's cheesy, Bree, but there was not one moment today where I felt overly anxious. There wasn't a moment when I felt I had to find the exits. I mean, I still looked, just in case, but there was not one moment when I felt my fight-or-flight mode activate. And I noticed, I don't think you and I are in survival mode anymore, Bree. You've replaced so many bad memories, and we've made so many new ones, I can barely remember the bad. Maybe I've repressed them, or maybe it's just that I'm so goddamn happy and finally at peace that they don't even matter anymore. She inhales but waits for me to continue. So I do. You are everything to me, and so much more, Sabrina. My light, my life, my love. I'm fucking crazy for you. If I had to redo this life, I would die trying to find you again. I would die of an ache if I couldn't, because I'd know there was a piece of my soul out in the world needing me too, and I wouldn't know how to live without you in my life. I would be so devastatingly hollow.
Oh, Parker, there is so much beauty in your mind. It must be so loud.
It is, but not for the reasons she's thinking. She twists in my lap and straddles me. My hands immediately find purchase on the flare of her hips. Her arms drape around my shoulders, fingers going to the fine hairs on the back of my head. She is as beautiful in the moonlight as she is in the sun, and I am fucking gone. She plants a chaste kiss on my lips, then tips her forehead to mine.
You say you'd find me in the afterlife, but I want you in every life, my love.
I can't breathe or think. My heart silently seizes in my ribcage as I stare into her dark glittering eyes, always so expressive. Her lips crash to mine again in a heated kiss so savage it's meant to singe and burn every thought that isn't us. With every nip of her teeth, every glide of her tongue, and every whimper that leaves her mouth, I'm torn apart and put back together, made new, tailor-made to be hers forever. Woven in the stars like an invisible constellation, and we are nothing more than stardust on fire, burning together for eternity. Mine. She's all I ever want to know. I reach between us to find her hot, plump pussy bare, slippery and wet. Were you planning this, sweet girl? Huh? Her giggle is low in her throat.
I'm always hopeful you want to fuck me.
I grin against her lips. You're so fucking bad, baby. You want me to fuck you out in the open like this?
No, Parker. I want you to claim me out in the open like you do in the dark. I don't want to hide anymore. Please.
She whispers so fucking sweetly. Who am I to deny her anything? She already owns my heart, my soul, my mind. Why not let her claim me too? I withdraw my fingers from her juicy pussy, then lick them off before I shift to pull my sweats down. Just enough for my dick to land on my stomach, heavy, needy, and already leaking with pre-cum. She settles back down, her legs on either side of me, toes planted on the ground. The sensation of the pressure of her weight, her arousal weeping on my dick, and her scent is almost enough to make me come. Keeping my hands on her hips, I recline, letting my back rest. Then I pull the shirt she's wearing up to her tummy, looking at the magnificent view of my length nestled between her naked pussy lips. Glide for me, baby. Her brows furrow, flaming verdant gaze on mine.
You don't want to be inside of me?
I always want to be inside of you. I want you to tease me before I take you inside and fuck you until the sun rises, baby. I'm gonna violate every hole you have until I fill them all. I want to remind you right now that I love you, because later I'm gonna fuck you like you're nothing more than my filthy cock sleeve. So glide, baby doll. Use my dick and make yourself come. Here, I'll help you. I piston my hips gradually and she moans as every barbell hits her clit.
Oh, Parker.
I feel good, baby.
Yes.
She whines, her hands on my chest. She begins to move with me, rolling her hips, gasping. That's it, baby. God, you look so fucking good using my dick. God, yes, Sabrina. So fucking pretty in my shirt. I'm so fucking crazy for you, baby. I'm gonna get the reversal. Your pussy was made for me to breed, baby. Oh, God, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. I know I said I wanted her to use me, but she's too fucking perfect. I stand quickly to lay her down, push up our shirt so I can watch those pretty tits jiggle for me, and proceed. Looming over her, I press my thumb to my shaft and rut, watching the way her creamy, plush thighs quiver, the fucking vision of her skin glowing in the soft, pale light of the moon. It's too much. I want to paint her pussy with my cum.
Oh my God, Savage.
She rasps in a hoarse whisper. Her hands hold my sides, clawing deep while her hips keep moving, gliding with me, and I fucking love that.
Keep going.
I grunt, feeling that all too familiar white-hot knee licking up the base of my spine. You coming, baby?
God, yes.
Her back arches, body goes still, her mouth falls open in a silent scream, but I don't let up, wanting to keep the image of her like this locked away forever. That's it, baby. Give me everything. Oh, shit. Fuck, baby. I fist my shaft and jerk my dick. Each hot spurt of cum shoots out of me hard and fast. I aim it at her fat little pussy, coating her in my seed, then shove myself into her hot, still pulsing entrance as she milks the rest of me out. Panting, I withdraw from her slowly. Then I rub the tip of my dick all over my mess and try to get as much of me as I can back into her. The sight is mouth-watering.
Oh my God, that was so hot.
I beam down at her. You should see it from this angle. Come on, let's get you cleaned up so I can dirty you all over again. While she's naked in the shower, I'm able to see the outline of her tattoos under the Sanoderm. On her left shoulder, she has Giordano written in Old English, and I finally understand why the male artist refused to work on her. The guy was smart as fuck, not wanting to put his hands on a Giordano's wife. On her right, she has Hayes written in some kind of fancy cursive. I brush my lips against it, growing hard, seeing my name on her body. I can't wait until I can lick all over it, to bite into it.
Do you like it?
She asks while I use my fist to guide my dick into her. She groans. The noise bounces off the walls and I lick up her neck, nipping at it. I fucking love it, baby. It's so permanent.
Forever.
She chokes out, the wording sending chills through every fucking nerve in my body, like crackling fissures. When I slam myself into her tight heat so hard I hit home, my eyes cross. Fuck. Say that again.
Oh, fuck. Forever, savage.
We go from the shower to the bed, to the floor, back to the foot of the bed. I make her come and pant my name in every fucking position I can think of until we both collapse in a sweaty heap of tangled limbs and satisfied smiles. Maxim comes home when she's sound asleep, tightly wrapped around me like a koala. But I don't mind it. I love when my girl's sweet on me. All kitten, no claws. I love those too, though. How is she? He asks, taking a seat at her feet. He places a hand on her leg, like he just needed to touch her to feel all right. Max stands back up and begins to undress. She's good, exhausted, had a lot of fun. He grins. Good, I'm glad. But that smile doesn't reach his dark eyes. Everything okay? He shirks off his shirt, drops his pants, and puts them in the hamper in the walk-in. Everything goes to you and Sabrina. I raise a brow. What? I've spoken to the other capos. Anything happens to me, Sabrina is to run the Giordano Empire as she sees fit. Max, that's the capos agree. She has an entire army at her back. Now, so do you. Apparently my father also noticed a few incautious actions between the three of us, but he approves. He states, had he had one more set of eyes on my mother, maybe... He sighs heavily, then shakes his head, grabbing a towel. Sabrina carries my last name now that she's finally changed it. I eye him up and down. Does she know you've been tampering with her birth control for the last 2 months? He pauses, 1 foot in the bathroom. His wide back is covered in tattoos. Giordano in the same Old English as Sabrina's Giordano tattoo splays from shoulder to shoulder. She'll figure it out soon enough. You're fucking diabolical. He grins. Have you told her you already made an appointment to get your balls working again? My smile drops. Kind of. He murmurs something I can't hear, steps into the bathroom, and closes the door. I settle back in with my girl and close my eyes, only waking up when Maxim wakes her up in the best way possible. She begs for him to go slow, and I watch as he makes love to her till she reaches for me. Like I said, somehow I made it into heaven, even though all the demons are here. I'm nothing more than an elevated heathen, invisibly and willingly chained to an altar of my choosing. Her. It will always be her. She is the only religion I know, and I will always fall to my knees and worship at her call.
Chapter 37. Sabrina. Brooklyn Heights, New York. All Hallows Eve.
Duchess!
In the kitchen, husband! I yell out. A little dumbfounded at how natural that feels to say now. I go back to wiping down the counters, making sure I get rid of all the excess flour and sugar that always seems to flutter about when I bake. strong, delicious arms wrap around my torso as Maxim peppers kisses to the tattoo of our last name on my shoulder. Parker does the same to the other shoulder. Usually he nips it, lightly dragging his teeth on it. I should have gotten them on my neck. My husband tightens his hold on me, then presses his expansive, muscular chest to my back.
What are you baking today?
White chocolate raspberry muffins, I reply, finishing with the counter and removing my apron. He groans, tilting his forehead to the back of my head.
I've gained 10 pounds since we've been married. When will they be ready?
I turn in his arms and place my hands on his chest, feeling the soft fabric of his shirt beneath my fingers. I tilt my head back to look up at him, my breath shortening at the softness in his dark chocolate eyes. 10 minutes.
Good.
He presses a kiss to my lips, then my forehead, before taking a step away from me.
Gives me enough time to give you your gift.
My brows hike up, and I eye him curiously. My birthday was 2 days ago, and you already gave me my gift. I tap my ears, pointing to the little crown earrings he gave me. He shakes his head.
This is something else. Go on. Close your eyes and hold out your hands. You're gonna love this one, I promise, cara mia.
I squint cautiously at him again, but the smile on his face tells me he's excited about this. So I do as I'm told. Hold out my hands and shut my eyes. The square he places in my hands has weight to it, and it's a little lighter than I was expecting, but I'm not exactly expecting anything. I open my eyes to see a sleek black box with a pastel pink bow around it.
Go on, open it.
He wiggles his brows and bites his lower lip. I place it on the counter and untie the bow, pulling off the top to reveal a gun. Oh my God! I shriek, bouncing on my toes. I pluck out the M&P 9 Shield 9mm, make sure the safety is on, and cradle it to my chest in a hug. Did Bianchi say I passed? I can be an enforcer?
No. No wife of mine will ever be an enforcer, but yes, you are up to Rossi's standards in the gun department.
Your only wife ever. This is the best gift I've ever gotten. It really is. I just wish it were pink and maybe sparkly, but I can DIY it later. I'm sure I can find a few videos on YouTube. I hear chuckling from my right and see Parker coming in with sweat dripping. He always works out a little harder on the days I bake.
Did you give her the gun?
Maxim steps out of the way so I can show Parker the 9mm. He nods, eyes crinkling at the sides while he beams at me. Once he reaches me, he plants a kiss on my forehead. I love when he smells all manly.
You look hot, like a little femme fatale.
I strike a pose while pointing it, and his hands go up, mixed-matched eyes glittering my way.
I should not be getting a boner right now, should I?
Maxim laughs, then shrugs.
I literally fucked her while she was holding a gun to my head. What do I know?
He takes the gun away from me and puts it back into the box just as the timer on the oven goes off. He turns off the oven, puts on the neon pink oven mitts, slowly opens it and takes out the tray for me.
These smell fucking amazing.
I practically purr, my blush rising up to my cheeks. I very much like praise. The degradation is also a favorite of mine, but only in the bedroom. Or the sofa. Or the gym. Or the... Anyway, we've pretty much moved into the mansion, with us only staying at the penthouse if absolutely necessary.
Have you heard from Raven? She's still sick.
Parker asks, grabbing one of the muffins still too hot to eat. He shakes his hand and tries again. Yes, she's not able to make it to the party tonight, but they all made a sizable donation. It's Halloween, and Angie is hosting another charity party at her new art gallery in Manhattan. While the money is going towards children, it's adults only. We've had our costumes picked out for weeks. She was going to be an angel of death, and I have a sweet bunny costume. Well, I'm supposed to be Elle Woods from Legally Blonde, but I doubt anyone will understand the reference. I made her soup earlier and dropped it off. Poor thing was ghastly, all sweaty and pale. They wouldn't even let me drink the tea Maverick had at the ready. You'd think the man was part English the way he hogged it. A look passes between Maxim and Parker, but I pay it no mind. Anyway, Jonas had the flu last week, so I'm not surprised she's sick with how much they tango in the nude. I mean, I hate they're not going, but I don't think I can afford any distractions at the moment with midterms coming. Oh God, I fake a gag. I can't believe I'm saying that word again. Parker pats my back while taking a bite into the muffin he's been blowing on during my monologue. I grin at him, but turn to Maxim. Are we still meeting you there? He nods, grabbing a muffin for himself.
Nico is finally back from Boston, and Alexei has to talk to me about something. The new kid, Elio, will be guarding you since Sasha is at home with his wife. Apparently, she's 36 weeks along. Doctor says it could happen any day now since they're expecting twins.
My brows furrow, and my lips roll inward before I ask, Does the Mafia have paternal leave? Do they take that up with HR, or... Parker chokes on the muffin as Maxim deadpans. He wags his finger at me.
I married a very funny woman.
I laugh and press on my toes to kiss him, but take a bite of the treat in his hand and then kiss him. You married a clever woman. I roll my eyes. Please, we both know you'd be bored to tears had you married anyone else.
You're probably right.
He kisses me, licking the crumb from the corner of my lips.
I was right. My wife's muffin is delicious.
I cackle horribly, and it ends in a god-awful snort, but Maxim's eyes are still on me.
I would marry you each time over and over again if given the chance.
Tears spring into my eyes, and I melt into him when he wraps his arms around me. Stop it! I don't feel like crying. You know I've been wonky lately with my periods being weird. Parker clears his throat.
I need to shower before tonight.
He pecks me on the cheek.
Come join me when you're done, baby. Love you.
Once he's gone, Maxim pulls away.
You still haven't said it to him?
I was waiting for tonight. You know, we have that whole thing planned, and I thought we could both bring it up to him tonight.
It's not a bad idea. All right, I should go too. I love you.
He grabs another pastry from the tray.
I'll see you at the party.
Don't forget to pick up your costume! I call out only for him to mutter something back to me. It's not my fault he's a giant and had to get his specially altered. Where I'm going as a bunny, both of my men are going as wolves. I should have gone as Red Riding Hood so they could eat me. I giggled to myself as I leave the kitchen and start up the stairs to join Parker in the shower. Either way, I know I'll be eaten and stuffed like a turkey after midnight. God, I love the holidays. Anticipation is rolling in my tummy as I walk down the black stairs of the second floor of the gallery. It's very posh, modern, sleek, shiny. All the things you imagine when you think of an art gallery. The ceiling is tall and mighty. Both floors are large, open spaces with black marble floors. The music is blaring, to me. People are talking loudly and drinking. But that's not what's got me feeling like this. I can't find Maxim anywhere. I spot Nico in his usual Armani and a black Zorro mask, his blue eyes like clear skies peeking through, and push through the throngs of people talking as he leans against the wall. I can feel Parker's looming form behind me, and if I'm honest, I'm panicking, to the point where I feel like I'm going to be sick. I push through the throngs of people talking, gathered around the exhibits. At one point, I swear I see Verity Huntington, but I don't care. My anxiety is rolling, and my stomach with it. Have you seen my husband? I ask, feeling silly in pink tights, a bedazzled corset with a tail, and a half mask with bunny ears. Nico shakes his head.
No, we drove in separate vehicles. I still had things to finish up with Callum and Alexei over the phone. Why?
I bite my trembling lip. I haven't seen him, and I can't find him, and he's not answering my calls. His brows shoot up and he looks at Parker, then me again.
Let me try his burner.
I look away from him to see a man in all black, wearing one of those LED masks with an X over the eyes. He seems to be staring at me, too. A group of people walks past him, and he's gone. My stomach coils tightly. Something's wrong. We need to leave, I gasp, trying not to hyperventilate as I look up to Nico, nodding in agreement.
Yeah, the location of his phone is at an abandoned warehouse just outside of Greenwich. Elio isn't answering either, but he's at the same location. Come on, we'll stop there. I'm sure they just got caught up with something.
But he would have texted me. My husband always texts me. He always kisses me good morning and kisses me good night. I can't even sleep unless he does. Even when we're upset with each other, which is hardly ever since we've moved into the mansion. Yes, please, Take me to my husband. I need to see him. I try to swallow down the panic, but I don't think I do a very good job, because Nico and Parker are quick to put me between them, and soon we're leaving the gallery. I know the Albertinis will understand when I'm not there at midnight for her big speech. I grab Parker's hand, hoping it will soothe me, and when he squeezes mine, it does settle me a bit, but not enough. Parker helps me buckle in, because Nico is a terrible driver. Or maybe he's the best at swerving and not hitting anyone. My knees bounce in trepidation, knowing I'll only be able to fully settle once I have my eyes on my husband. The streets are crowded with partiers, celebrating All Hallows' Eve, and, for once, I wish Nico would. We arrive at the abandoned warehouse, and Nico sharply inhales at the skid marks on the ground. He comes to a sputtering stop, jumping out, phone already in hand, calling someone. And I run to my husband's SUV, the one that's been flipped upside down, with bullet holes everywhere. Gas is leaking, but still, I scream his name. It feels like it all happens in slow motion. I don't know where the flames come from, but Nico is screaming, and Parker is quick to help someone out of the front seat. It's not my husband. Where is my husband? He needs to kiss me goodnight. I can't sleep unless... Nico, I ask softly, voice barely above a whisper. Elio weakly clings onto Parker as he drags him out.
They got him. Took him.
He groans before passing out. No, 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 no. I almost laugh. That doesn't make sense. My husband grumbled he was picking up his suit. He was going to meet me at the party. He was a wolf. I'm his bunny, see?
Get her home, Savage. I'll deal with this. Get her home. Alexei is on his way with help before the cops show up. I'll be by as soon as we get Elio help. It won't take long. Alexei already sent a message out to our doctor. He's in Brooklyn. This won't take long.
He garbles. Or maybe he's talking normally, but it's all reverberating in my mind. No, I need to find my husband. I can't breathe. We're in the car. I'm suffocating in the car. Where is my husband? He's home. He has to be home. He has to kiss me goodnight. The mansion. Yes, home. He'll be there. I kick off my shoes and run around, calling out his name, as if he's just there waiting for me. Nothing but a Halloween prank. I run up the stairs, slipping once, but I find my stride. There's a slamming of a door. I hear a struggle of some sort. Maxim? I dart back down the steps, just in time to hear the first firework go off. Then another, and a muffled shout. Except, it's not a firework. Parker! He gulps for air. A wet, gasping, wobbly breath, and I scream, racing to get to him. I drop to my knees and clutch him to me. His eyes are open, and I kiss him. You're okay, I lie.
Sabrina.
He points, and I grab his gun, blinded in my rage, shooting to kill. The form in the LED X-Eyes mask falls limp on the floor, and I go back to the love of my life. I grab a dish towel, tear open his costume, and pack it into his wound as quickly as I can. You can't leave me. You can't. I love you. You aren't allowed to leave me, remember?
Forever.
I nod, kissing his lips. Nothing but a string of saliva connects us. But he's more than a string of saliva. We're more than bodyguard and employer. Exactly. I love you. Forever. You have to stay. You have to stay. I love you. I love you.
Forever.
Eternal. Parker! I scream his name like a banshee in the night. Then I scream again. But he's not blinking. I get on my knees and get to work, not allowing the light behind his eyes to leave him. To leave me. He's not allowed. The door slams open again, and I grab the gun, raising it, to see Nico with his hands up. Zorro mask gone, his pale eyes widen, Alexei behind him. He runs to me first, taking over.
Sabrina, go get help. We have this. We'll take him.
Nico, I can't.
Sabrina!
I don't dare look over. I keep my eyes on Nico. Parker is not allowed to leave me.
Go get Raven. We might need Maverick.
I don't dare look over.
Forever.
I don't look down at the crimson on my hands. I shut my eyes to rid the whooshing in my ears, turning it all off. I can't breathe. I inhale. Anger extends from my diaphragm to every nerve ending in every limb like cracks on a broken mirror. Nobody will survive. I exhale, blocking out the noise. It's fucking showtime.
Chapter 38. Cain. Location unknown. My footsteps echo along the long, narrow corridor as I pass the locked, windowless rooms holding each contestant. I smirk. Well, I suppose contestant is a term used loosely. Soft wails and pleas are heard behind a few, and the others are barely waking up from the last bout of galaxy gas or nitrous oxide, if you'd like to use the technical term. It's lovely. The screams, I mean. The motion sensor lights ahead turn in as the ones behind me turn off. Some flicker red to help with disorientation, or rather, worsen it. The lights make the floor glow palely white. A bit ethereal, if you ask me. But nobody usually asks me. I don't spend much time down here, seeing as I passed my initiation years ago. But the games are still fun to watch. I'm not always privy, due to life getting in the way. But, well, I'm here for this round. I stop at the very last door on my right, wave my temporary badge, and the door automatically opens for me to welcome me. There's a glee, I feel, a sort of high, really, when I see the beast I've brought to slaughter hanging by chains like the animal he is. Sweat drips from his forehead onto the floor where his toes barely touch. That's got to be painful. I wouldn't know, but it is rather glorious. I'm greeted by a wide, wolfish grin. Even Loopy, the animal, looks rakish. Why does the villain always have to be some British guy? He pants out, grasping the chains above him. Maxim, I'm not the villain. I'm merely wanting to be entertained. Besides, you wanted inside the syndicate, did you not? Well, here's your chance. Fuck you and your little pusillanimous bitch-ass brotherhood, fuckface. I'm no one's bitch. I nod, happily. I'll have to look up pusillanimous later. Then I'll cut you a deal. Kneel to me, kiss my shoe, and I'll let you go. Fuck you. I don't kneel for anyone except my wife. I nod again. Perfect. Let the games begin. What fucking games, you psychotic piece of shit? I let a sinister grin spread across my face as the next bout of gas begins to fill his new chamber. Tell me, Maxim, have you ever read The Most Dangerous Game? He grins and huffs out a delirious laugh as the door closes behind me. Bring it on, bitch.
Thank you for listening.